You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. Another time, you ain't the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you beg me to say you've been messing with greatness. Faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck on your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. Another time, you ain't the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us.
It's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you, it's better with you, better with you, better with you. It's better, it's better. to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all the sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all the sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you.
Ding ding. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season. And if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 fast.
When you finish one task, it's on to the next. Line them up, knock them down.
I ain't giving in or giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live their truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. Hit it and quit it, I'm on to the next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone backer, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that. You cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government, cause we ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew. Told them go and live it true. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Yeah, yeah. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside, when we come outside. We ride, till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
We started the challenge finals with 12 teams. But today, ladies and gentlemen, only 6 will be able to move forward into the challenge finals playoffs. And the question is, who will be those 6 teams from their respective groups? My name is Eterna, and I'll be your desk host for the day. And alongside with me is Arashi, as well as Shefin here in the building to, finalize Stream C and, of course, the group stage. How are we feeling about this, Arashi? It looks like you're already prepared here to I think support a specific team. What's going on here, Ashi? Tell us about that.
Well, I'm known as one of the casters with no favorite team.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
So I figure I would encourage that spirit and
Is this opposite day?
show up neutral today.
Is this opposite day?
Probably. Maybe you're
I'm not
forgetting what day is
Indonesian.
it. Yeah.
We're all international right now.
Oh man, but sadly the first game is already very.
Very what? Watch what you say, Chef.
No, I'm gonna watch what I say for sure because I've had my fair share of experience with yours and your people.
Whoa.
There's a lot of heat going on in the studio right now, but of course this heat would not be possible without Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Thank you so much for making this tournament happen once again, because Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. All right, resume the heat.
Well, I think considering that we're approaching the final sequences, I think everyone's really on high tension right now. For sure. Which means, in theory, the games are going to be more exciting as well. So there's that to look forward to.
I hope so. I mean, in terms of scheduling, Stream C has got amazing matches ahead of us. I think what Shefin is referring to is our first match of the day will be Falcon Esports versus RRQ Hoshi.
Oh, really?
And honestly speaking, RRQ Hoshi, they are not looking good in their groups. Suffering a loss 2-0 against Team Falcons, and I think another loss 2-1 Evo's Holy on our first day.
Look her in the eye.
Yeah, what's wrong? You can't
look her in the eye.
I'm okay.
Okay, how about we look at the groups? How about we look at the groups first, right?
Let's check it out.
We'll take a look at the standings right now for Group A. Let's see the top 3 teams and the bottom 3 teams. I think we did mention it yesterday that there should be no hope for Seosun and Flash Singapore anymore at this point. All they can do right now is kind of battle it out for their placings and in turn the prize pool that they will be able to receive at the end of this tournament. But let's take a look at the top 3. There you go, right? I think this is Miracle kind of hoping that maybe Bigatron can actually find more wins today and topple SRG as, the top 3 seeds in the group.
And I gotta say, there's a solid chance. There's a world where Bigatron Alpha is the one that qualifies instead of Slang or Jets. Well, before this tournament started, I predicted that Bigatron Alpha would be top 3. So I'm gonna stick to my prediction here and try to support my brethrens.
I mean, you gotta have faith when things get tough, man. When your team's winning, it's easy to stay loyal, but when their team is going through tough times, that's where your loyalty is really tested.
For sure, especially if your team is not qualifying towards the challenge finals.
I agree. I wonder what team that is. But let's take a look at the standings for Group B now. So Group A, like we said earlier on, a little more cut clear, but this is where things get really interesting because the point system in this particular group, it's so close together. And technically, RRQ, if they win their next few matches and hoping that Falcons... Oh my god, that's actually the next match we have today. Falcon loses their next few matches. RRQ and Onic still have a chance to make it to top 3. Because technically, Evos still have a chance to drop down as well, depending on how the matches go today.
Right, that's true. So again, it's never over till it's over, right? You gotta keep going strong all the way till the end. So, like we said, considering we're approaching the conclusions here, all these matches just get that much more significant. I think that's why a lot of us are on edge, right? You guys look nervous.
I don't.
Why? Oh, I know why. But even
I'm not nervous. Who said that?
You're breathing heavily right now.
As a sweat drops from his
Do you
forehead.
need some oxygen?
We good?
But yeah, even Aurora, the one that's on the bottom of the standing, is still they still have some kind of chance to qualify, right? Because we can fact check that later. Because before this game, they actually won a match against Onyx Esports. That is out of my bingo card, to be honest.
Right.
It was 2-1, 2-0?
After falling 0-4, they got 2-1, I guess.
Is it 2-0?
I don't know.
Well, it's the goldfish memory striking.
Yeah.
Goldfish memory.
Yeah.
I need to check my device with Snapdragon. Anyway, let's take a look at today's schedule for Stream C first. Stream C is the one you guys are watching right now. Again, to remind you guys at home, we do have 3 streams that are going simultaneously. We have Stream A, Stream B, and Stream C. The one you're watching right now is Stream C. And this is the schedule for Stream C. We have Falcons up first versus RRQ Hoshi, followed in by SRG once again against Bigatron. So that is going to be telling for their group as well. And dead last, it's the Falcon v Falcon matchup.
Interesting.
How are you guys gonna cast that? Falcon and Falcons.
Falcons 1 and Falcons 2, I guess.
There's Falcon and Falcons.
Okay,
So
interesting.
one of them is playing, with multiple, bringing
it's
the
not
crew.
It's not a fair game,
Exactly.
right?
It's a 1v multiple.
All right.
It's not fair.
Let's take a look at Stream A now. What's going to be happening on Stream A? We have Onyx. Onyx ID versus
wow.
Evil's Holy from ID as well. We have a TL ID
boy.
match versus Onyx Philippine match. And then last but not least, the Royal Derby. We have Onyx ID versus RRQ Hoshi. Now,
Oh man.
that's it. That's the match you want to win, Arashi, by the way.
I mean, I think the whole stream A is. I'm jealous, man. This is like level 10 on the Spice chart.
It's okay. We had that yesterday.
Well, I guess it's all
Stream
fair
C
game.
supremacy.
You're saying our matches ain't good enough? Chef?
Well,
I like our matches.
Are you not Stream C supremacy?
Onyx
What about
PH
Stream
and TL
B,
ID.
though?
Yeah, what about Stream B, actually?
Exactly. Let's take a look at Stream B. I kind of forgot. We did actually go through this at the end of yesterday.
Ooh,
But
okay.
we have Team Falcons versus Aurora. A little PHV PH going on Stream B. And then it'll be followed in by See You Soon and Flash SG to see the standings for the prize pool.
Just
and
for
of
the
course,
vibes.
it's not just for those. It's
See.
the prize pool.
Yes.
The prize
I
pool,
said price.
Chefin.
I said price, not
Okay.
vibes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go with
Last match, Evil's Holy versus Aurora. So you wanna no, is it you? Yeah, it's you. You want Evil's Holy to lose this to Aurora.
I've always been a big fan of Aurora, man. Like, looking back, like they're just such a great team.
They are. They're a team full of veterans.
Man, I feel like Evil's Holy also has a good momentum right now because after that Falcon Esports match, it's
Yep.
Falcon Esports, right?
Yeah, Falcon
Okay.
Esports.
They were actually pretty good. They were pretty disciplined, and also in the draft, they figured out what to do in the third draft. Even Caleb kind of knows that even in the first and second match, we didn't really do the greatest job in the world to provide the players with the heroes that they're supposed to play.
Yeah, he mentioned it was very difficult to execute, right? And hopefully none of us get executed today because then we'll be out of a job.
Whoa.
And then if we're out of a job, then
Well, it's fine though. Wait.
What?
we just head over to DHL.
Exactly.
Right?
We got a plan B.
We got a plan B. Level up your career with DHL, ladies and gentlemen. Find your job here, esl.gg/fe-career. Don't forget to check that out while we are waiting for the teams to be prepared for their first match of the day.
Yeah, or actually just use DHL. You bought like a life-size plushie of Gardevoir, right? Yesterday?
What?
I'd love that.
Who gave you this information?
You DM'd it to me. You
I did not.
sent me a picture.
That's an
Of
imposter.
who though? Like Kratos or
He said
Gardevoir.
what's Gardevoir?
See, Chefin, you can't
Yeah.
bully Eternal
What's a
like this.
Gardevoir?
It's always like
Is it a
this.
reboot thing?
I kind of,
It's a Pokemon.
yeah.
Oh, it's a Pokemon.
It's a
Rashi's
very
favorite.
specific Pokemon.
Rashi's
I think-
favorite.
I heard
What-
you're a big
What's
fan.
the name of the Pokemon?
Gardevoir.
Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Can someone DM me that? Please DM me the photo of it.
Okay.
Oh, sure, it's a pretty cool
Yeah.
looking Pokemon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard
Oh.
Chevin's a fan.
No, you're the fan.
Nah, that's an imposter.
Okay.
Okay, moving on. Let's focus once again to our first match of the day. Let's take a look at the statistics from. Wait, did you say SRG? Oh, this one. Yeah, I remember this one. I remember.
Always one step behind.
Always one step behind.
Oh man.
So it turns
Dang.
out during
Harsh.
the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6, this. How do I put it lightly? SRG has never won, basically, against Onyx Philippines and TLID.
This is match rate, by the way, not game rate.
Yeah, match rate. guys.
Match rate.
9 times.
Well, you know,
10 times the charm?
Sometimes it's the matchups. Maybe 10 times the charm. Maybe today, SRG can tell everyone that no team can beat us 10 times in a row.
Okay.
No combination of two teams.
They're not gonna play against TLID and Onyx Philippines though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, actually. Interesting.
They're a different group. They're a different group. But also some additional information for you guys at home. Let's take a look at this prepared statistic, prepared graphic. Oh, prepared meme of Group B. It's a free-for-all.
Hang on a second. I see two guys in the back right there. Kind of out of the action. What's going on there?
No. They're waiting for the right chance to strike, Rush.
No, RRQ looks defeated there. I got
Real G's move in silence like?
What, lasagna?
Lasagna. Finally.
Let's go.
No, like Aurora just looked like they just tripped. Probably gonna be taken down there. RRQ looks defeated. Like
no, out of the frame, right? They're preparing something out of the frame right there. You know,
it's like really, meditating like that.
Really cool picture. What year was that? Do you reckon, Arashi? Like 600, 800?
I don't know.
That means Eternize like 20 at the time.
You're lucky Zipper is talking in my ear right now and I didn't hear what you said.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure what year, Shevin, but it sure ain't 2000s.
Okay. I'm gonna let that slide because I didn't hear it. But what we're not gonna let slide is how popular Badang has still been in this current meta. It's very interesting to see the statistics. And as we all know, Badang can be flexed into two different lanes. We've seen him put in the roaming position, and we've also seen him been put in the EXP position. But it looks like the statistics for these particular roles differ. Now, Arashi, talk to us about this.
I feel like Badang just does better with more income, more levels, more items. And technically, he isn't really as flexible, quote unquote, if you're talking about being a roamer, right? Right now, the roamers in the meta, like the Gatots, like the Hylases, yeah, okay, they're tanky, right? But they provide extra sustain. They provide technically a decent amount of damage as well. You know, the Gatot and the Hylas as a direct example, right? The pulses from the Hylas, the Gatot with the passive. So there's many more ways to kind of utilize this hero. Whereas for Badang, okay, you got utility and a fair bit of damage, but no sustain. Right? And I think right now, especially when we saw, for instance, the Bellaric showing up, you can see the value that sustain really brings to area control. Because even with the Badang, right, you're threatening the engage, the all-in technically, but at the same time, if you don't have enough HP, right, if you get poked down, then you're out of the fight. Yeah. And immediately you just lose control because you're one man down.
Yeah, so you're saying that once you committed, it's hard to get out compared to a high loss maybe or a Katot Gacha when you have Revitalize and all that, right? In a way. And I think the difference in win rate between EXP laner and also roaming area is also the fact that in EXP lane you don't miss out on the potential 1v1 of Badang. Because it's hard to lane against Badang, man. I don't like it.
Just take that fist.
Yeah. So do we not like Badang in the roaming position? Is that what we're saying right now?
Who says that?
No, I'm asking.
Okay.
I'm not as big of a fan compared to EXP Badang, personally.
Okay.
But, again, it depends on the team, right? That's why this meta is so sketchy sometimes because, different teams just perform differently with the same exact, tools.
Also, to be fair, 11 games is not really the biggest sample size out there. We can kind of nitpick, or like whose team is playing with the Badang and which matchup that they get. And, the statistics can be misleading.
Okay. So there are still factors to it, but something that there's no factors to it. Okay. Technically, there is still factors to it, but I gotta work on my segues, guys. But let's see the statistics between the two tops in their respective groups. We're gonna take a look at this TLID versus Onyx Philippines. Which stream is this happening on? Stream
A.
Stream A. Okay, Stream A. So this is a little bit of some history for you guys to reminisce on the past, all right? It's been a few times that both of these teams have met, and there have been no moment where TLID have actually won against Onyx Philippines.
This time for sure.
This time for sure?
Right?
This time for sure?
But it's always like that before.
I guess. Looking at the stats, they're a triple whammy there in M6. Man, that was a tough journey for Team Liquid for sure. But, at this point, they have gained more experience. They got better.
Okay.
And especially after Onyx PH, right, got that great achievement, a lot of eyes are on them, so there's more of a chance, I would say, because staying on top is more difficult than getting to the top. So I think Eterna's looking kind of hopeful about the situation.
Oh, definitely. But speaking of having so many eyes on you right now, we did have 2 Savages that were done yesterday as well. So another recap. Hopefully we get to see some more today. But the 2 Savages that were brought to the table here in the Snapdragon Pro Series was in the 2 matches that both of these players actually were in. It was Kelra and Aman. And this is the moment where the Savage actually happened by Bicatron Alpha against their match against Flash SG.
Man, is this a sign that Granger, maybe just kind of broken, Rashi?
I don't know, man. We were talking about this, right? Okay, Aman also got a Savage? On what? And Chevin immediately went like, Granger, probably. And it sure is indeed a Granger. And this is the one where Kelra was able to get it. And it's on... Oh man, it's just such a great moment there. You can see the composure for Onyx PH, just finding out where exactly, who to focus down. And man, Kelra, as always, is showing everyone how it's done. But the Granger, man, I just feel like it is good. I think it comes back down to that flexibility, Chevin.
Yeah. I think
do so many things.
Yeah, I think one of the ways to counter that one is what EVOS Holy did yesterday with the amount of healing and also the amount of going in, going back again. You can kind of cycle out your healing and shield to be able to kind of deter the damage from the Death Sonata away, because that's probably the biggest difference between Granger and other marksmen out there, right? The pokes is absolutely insane, especially in the late game.
Well, sustain definitely is on paper, right? The solution to poke is sustain, right? You just neutralize all of these spells thrown at you, and then you're forcing them to actually go for a fight without, being able to lower your HP bars. So in theory, that's how it goes. But we'll see, man. Because right now we're seeing combinations. It's never just a poke composition. It's a poke all in. It's a kite back dive,
Yeah.
That's why I'm so excited. I'm just so excited for more games today. And like you guys mentioned, right? This being the deciding day for the groups, we're pretty sure that these teams are gonna go all in when it comes down to it. But I want to go all in on this right now. Tickets, limited tickets. They are limited. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna repeat that again. Limited tickets because they are just so affordable. Only starting from IDR 10,000 IDR. It's super accessible. Who would want to miss it? Arashi, did you get your tickets yet?
For sure.
Yeah?
How would you miss out on IDR 10K IDR?
Did you check it out on the barcode? I know what you meant. Did you scan the QR code or did you use the website?
Yesterday I scanned it when you were talking
nice.
about it.
Awesome.
On stage.
Don't forget, guys.
Yeah.
Don't forget, guys. All right. But we are going to move on now, ladies and gentlemen, to our first match of the day, as we are going to take a look at a little bit of a head-to-head. But Zipper. Zipper.
They're challenging Arashi to take... You have photographic memory,
Think
right?
fast.
I think it's looking pretty close.
It's looking pretty close. What about you, Shevin? How's your analysis going?
I saw like 12 and 11s in the average KD, and that's about it. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, we gotta take a look at it again.
So I must say, right, at a glance, it's pretty close.
That's an objective fact, Arashi. Thank you so much.
You have more time now. You can't do that.
Or if you look at it, I think the DPM shows that Arkihoshi might be a bit more aggressive. But again, Falcon Esports, we've seen them play so strongly towards the objective game. So maybe that shows, right? Maybe RQ are more comfortable doing other things as well. Whereas for Falcon, if they stick to their game plan, they play with their solid retribution, I think that's the way to go right here. But if you look at the GPM, right, shows you again the value of focusing on the neutral objective. It doesn't mean that, you don't actually get as much. Sometimes by playing objective-wise, not really focusing too much on looking for flashy moments or snowballing kills, you can still get a great deal of value from efficient farming.
Yeah, efficient farming. And speaking of flashy moments, Raji, I'm wondering if Arkihoshi will take that EVOS route of banning the Hayabusa for Dax, because so far from what we've seen, the Nolan is much less, dynamic in a way. He can contribute in the team fight, but Dax with the Hayabusa is always a lethal threat wherever he is, always try to find a hole in the opponent's defense, even though it doesn't really translate to wins all the time.
That's why when we go back to actually into the interview that Caleb did with us, he did mention that he was able to ban Hayabusa in the third match because of the way the banning phase actually elapsed. Do you really understand what he meant by that?
I'm gonna guess there's some heroes that EVOS just absolutely do not want to face.
Right.
And the third one is kind of like a freebie for them.
All right. So let's see whether or not the Hayabusa will actually come through, because it looks like Dax still will be playing in the jungle position as we take a look at the official team roster for Falcon Esports. Still with Royal Milk, Benny, Kid X, and PX7 alongside with the famous Hayabusa user.
Ducks. Well, let's see how they want to approach this, because usually when it comes down to the drafting phase, I think everyone can agree that RRQ's drafting, it's been kind of notorious, at least. We know that Kescute usually has some kind of plan going on. So especially now that we've seen that some teams are able to find some advantages purely from the drafting phase, I wonder if Falcon Esports themselves have some kind of plan to throw off RRQ. Because for sure, I think they're anticipating some kind of trickery coming in the drafting phase.
Maybe one thing that I want to point out is, once again, that Skylar is not here instead of Skylar. It's Toy. So maybe RQ want to just go from like the Skylar-centric play, or maybe try to build through Skylar's hero instead of, right now. Maybe focusing more Suijin heroes, or maybe Clay. Not Clay. Who's the mid laner again? Rinse. I'm sorry. It's nostalgia, man.
It's okay. It's
Agreed.
okay. I mean, we
Understood.
don't know who's going to be playing just yet, because, the official team roster from RQ has not been shown just yet. So let's, reel things in a little bit and take a look at these detailed statistics for Falcon Esports. Let's see, because so far we've been seeing in terms of objectives, they have been highly prominent in the early game because they're usually able to get a lot of early game centric plays going down, but again, it all depends on the heroes that are actually being picked by them for the coaches. So what can we see from this? What can we pick from this?
Well, one immediately is the Hayabusa. We've seen it prior to first pick even on occasion. That for sure sticks out. But the other thing is the Belleric. Man, I don't know if other teams are also jumping on this Belleric trend. But considering that they play around the neutral objective a lot, this Belleric has been one of the bigger tools they've been using to really shut down any kind of counter argument from the teams when they're trying to make sure that they are the ones in control of the situation. So if that's the idea, right, I wonder if they have a replacement. I wonder if that's like a placeholder, if they do have anything better up their sleeves for when the going gets tough, like today.
Yeah, what I like is the fact that they want to play maybe like more standard way to play, like a front to back, because they play the Belleric, they play the Hylos, they play the Tigreal, but the Luoyi is always been banned for Falcon Esports, so there's no like diversion that can pretty much change the team fight and an easy flank for the opponent's team. They want to play the standard usual way, trying to be as disciplined as possible, without any X factors, I guess, from the other teams.
And with that being said, we are going to see what the players are feeling right now. What's it going? Is it tense? Is it playful? Let's have a ring call. You guys there over in KL? What's going on with the players of Falcon Esports?
Special day, an important day. It is the last day of the group stages. Mana kita akan dapat tahu pasukan mana yang akan layak ke playoffs dan pasukan mana akan tersingkir. But before that, we are with the Falcon Esports coach, and we are in their player booth right now, and I can see that coach is actually very energetic today. We told him it's serious and he was just like, I'm gonna dance. So coach, how are you feeling leading up to this matchup?
ဒီနေ့စိတ်တိုင်းဘယ်လိုမျိုးနေလဲဒီနေ့ match တွေ့ရမှာဆိုတော့စိတ်တိုင်းဘယ်လိုမျိုးထားလဲ and Indo မှာဘယင်း Indo ဘယင်းနဲ့တွေ့ရတဲ့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ပျော်နေရပေါ့ They are happy to go against the Indonesian Kings. They are very happy.
Okay, now coach, speaking about the Indonesian Kings, yesterday you guys unfortunately fell to the hands of EVOS wholly with a 2-1 score. Now, what did you guys learn from your mistakes yesterday that you guys can apply to today? Because you guys are in Group B. It's very, very tight.
ဒီမနေ့တော့ရှုံးတဲ့ EVOS holy match 2-1 နဲ့ရှုံးသွားတာအခုတော့ဒီနေ့ကဘာ strategy ထုတ်မလဲဘာ new strategy ထားမလားစိတ်တိုင်းလဲဘယ်လိုမျိုးထားလဲပြင်ဆင်ထားလာတဲ့တော်တော်များဒီနေ့ကမနေ့ကတည်းပို့ပြီးတော့ပြင်ဆင်ထားရပါတော့မနေ့ကရှုံးသွားတဲ့အမားတွေလည်းပြင်ဆင်ပြီးသွားပြီဒီနေ့က point လည်းလိုနေရဆိုတော့အာဂျူအနိုင်ဆုံးပဲကျွန်တော်အများကြီးပြင်ဆင်တာပဲ So they lost yesterday, right? So now they are more prepared than yesterday. That's what they feel right now. And of course, they really need the points to get through. And this is really make or break for them. So points, very important for them right now.
Yes, I agree. It is very, very tight, especially in the Group B standings where everybody's literally head to head right now. So you know what, Coach? Good luck for your game today. Hopefully your dancing and good vibes will pull you guys through. So thank you very much, Mo. Thank you, Coach. Tanpa membuang masa, mari kita ke caster.
All right. It's playful. It's playful over there. I mean, they're looking good. They're looking confident.
They got the moves.
They
honestly.
got the moves.
Mo, man, shout out, man. Great translation as always. And yeah, I like the confidence. Right? They're happy to go up against the Indonesian Kings. I feel like, that's just more than just a statement. That's
of
a
course,
challenge.
that's what you got from that interview.
Okay.
Indonesian Kings.
Oh, I'm just quoting what he said.
Okay.
And it's a cool language, by the way.
Speaking of kings, let's see the lineup for the Kings of Kings today. RRQ Hoshi all the way from Indonesia. Still with Dyrant in the EXP lane, Sutsujin, Rins, Idok, as well as Toy.
Kind of out of topic, Arashi, but how are you digging the jerseys here?
I think it's pretty cool, man. Has a refreshing vibe.
I like the white one.
Oh, okay.
The white one's nice.
I like the fact that they have a blue in it, though. It's kind of like throwing you out of... It's not the usual RRQ is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, but they occasionally just pull on those crazy colors.
That's
like
true.
Purple. That was,
cream.
that's pretty wild. Yeah, cream too. Way back then. But let's see. As always, I feel like they're always pretty chill when it comes down to it.
Right? How sick is it? The white one?
That is very cool, actually.
It's a collab,
Super
right?
cool.
It is.
Yeah. But I don't think we can legally say that here. Or
Yeah, I don't
Shout
know.
out
I don't know if we can.
to
Yeah.
the designer of the jerseys.
Yeah, it's a cool jersey, man.
for sure.
Always. Season after
We
season.
notice.
But what about play style of RRQ Hoshi? Because we haven't seen a lot of RRQ Hoshi on our particular stream, on Stream C. How do you think their play style is right now? And how do you think it's going to fare against the play style we've seen from Falcon Esports?
Well, in theory, it's pretty textbook in a way. Like they focus so much on not making too many mistakes, right? In the rotations, in the middle of the fights, they generally know what to do, and I feel like that is what we've said is one of the stronger aspects of Falcon Esports right now. So technically, like RRQ has been doing a similar thing. For lack of a better term, a similar thing for even longer. So I feel like it's gonna come down to the planning from the drafting phase, and then from the beginning, like, okay, where to rotate to, which lane to kind of make plays around. Because I feel like when it comes down to mechanics, both teams have shown insane mechanics respectively.
I gotta be honest with you, like I haven't done my scouting towards RRQ yet. This is gonna be the first match that I'm gonna see, and
Okay.
I'm gonna saving myself for it, man. I just want to see how's the new RRQ look like, or at least RRQ without scouter look like in this particular
You want to
tournament.
enjoy it.
Yeah,
Savor it.
Savor it. No spoilers. Are you the type of person that likes to watch trailers before you watch a movie?
kinda.
Yeah, but you don't even want to watch RRQ. I thought you were like the type of person who don't
It's
like
a different
trailers.
one. Because I care about my MLBB. I don't care about the movies.
Whoa, okay. Respect.
Yeah, I know.
+1 salary.
Oh, let's go.
Like, one
I don't
rupiah.
mind.
One IDR.
Thank you so much, Eterna.
No. IDR1 IDR.
IDR, one IDR.
Yeah, exactly. So we heard from the players from Falcon Esports earlier on, but let's take a look at RRQ right now. How are they doing before this matchup against Falcon Esports?
Manager, kalau kita tengok, korang akan berlawan dengan pasukan Falcons daripada Myanmar, dan antara standout player mereka adalah Dax. Lagi bila dia mendapatkan Hayabusa, sampai kita nampak dia first pick Hayabusa. Adakah kegunaan Dax punya Hayabusa akan jadi satu sebahagian strategi korang hari ini, sama ada untuk ban ataupun ada strategi lawan dengan hero tersebut?
Untuk strategi mungkin ya dari pembahasan dengan coach kita ban.
Okay, for the strategy, I think Dex gonna be a little bit dizzy today because they're gonna ban Hayabusa.
Okay, right now, I nak tanya pasal pressure. Sebab on the Falcon side, nampak senang banget sih. They were dancing, they were having fun. And kita tahu dekat Group B, belum confirm mana-mana lagi pasukan yang boleh pergi kepada top 3. Jadi adakah ini letak pressure yang tinggi kepada players RRQ?
I think we will nothing to lose. We are like don't overthink about win or lose, just play.
Ya, jadi mereka pikir mereka bakal nothing to lose karena mereka tahu mereka ada RRQ, tim yang kuat.
Alright, thank you very much, Corlius. Thank you very much, Sokso. And now, kita akan pergi balik kepada panel.
So if Falcon Esports, they were dancing and being really chill, it looks like the same can be said about RQ2. They seem super calm. They said they have nothing to lose in the group, despite things are very, very close in the standings as well. So that's a good sign. But what's not a good sign for Falcon Esports is they said that they are going to be banning the Hayabusa today. So we might not be seeing Dax on his hero. But speaking of heroes, these are the heroes for RQ Hoshi.
Ooh. I mean, that was funny, man. Oh, very simple. Ban.
It seems like
ban.
He has the vibes of like Gossip Channel host.
Who?
Gossip Channel host?
A Gossip Channel host?
Oh,
I mean,
it goes. What were we talking about earlier?
Well, I'm just saying, like in the drafting phase, RRQ they can ban it, right? But I feel there's a chance here because if you look at the heroes possible to them, they might pick it away as well. This is the kind of questions that RRQ kind of throws at you, right? Because they're pretty flexible.
Because I mean, Tsutsujin plays a huge array of heroes, no?
We can't really rule out the Ling also, even though it's not really a popular hero right now.
That's true.
And the most banned hero, man. Like, I like the fact that it's heroes that kind of not in line in the way Cascade want to play it.
So we are kind of moments away of coming into the drafting phase. So before we get into that, let's take a look at the caster predictions. Let's bring it up.
Excuse me? Excuse me? This is blasphemy! What are you doing?
Not
This
entertained.
is awkward.
My goodness
I am
gracious.
not entertained.
I hope you get
Please don't beat me up.
blamed and shamed.
Oh,
Just kidding.
relax. Whoa.
Just kidding.
Who's the RQ fan here? What's going on?
He wants
My
me to
goodness.
feel what he felt when he said somebody was overrated.
Oh,
Let's not go there, please.
So, like,
Let's not go there,
I mean,
please.
it's just a prediction. Maybe I'm even cursing Falcon Esports right now. You know,
fingers
there's so many
crossed.
ways to spin it. But are we ready for the drafts? Can we skip?
Let's go.
Let's go to the drafts. Game number 1, drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. One of the last few matches here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And it looks like we're already in the middle of it. What's going on? It turns out RQ will actually be banning out that Hayabusa.
As promised by Soso, team manager, shout out, that they go for the Hylas, they go for the Granger as well, and now they've gone for the Alpha quite early on. And usually that Alpha shows up when one, you're up against some really beefy HP heroes, like for instance a Hilda, a known counter to deal with a Hilda, to kind of chunk her down, is the Alpha. And number 2 is if you require the fast clearing speed. And against a Suyo, I guess clearing speed becomes something that's quite valuable. But along with that, they've banned the Fanny as well. Can't let that go. And for Falcon Esports, still so much emphasis on the Yve and the low Yi for the mid lane. And technically the Yve is a known strong hero for Rins as well for the side of RRQ. So those two mages along with the Mathilda. Now, technically, if you look at it, Trevin, we talked about how the Mathilda, the sustain route, can be a way to deal with the Granger. But now Falcon Esports no longer have that option.
And even for RQ Hoshi, we usually see Alpha with Mathilda. Now the dynamic play of this Alpha, like he cannot really be over aggressive. Once you commit towards the Spear of Alpha, then you're in a way, whether you're cooking or you're cooked. And it's also a good matchup against the Aura too, even though the CCs were there. And you know, he can still kind of tank up the damage wave from Falcon Esports. As we're going to take a look at the banning phase. In the second banning phase here, Lucas gets taken away. They don't want to see that, you know, what animal is he, by the way?
Lucas?
Yeah.
He's a secret beast.
It's not a wolf?
Looks like a wolf, but you know, you never know, right? It's just referred to as a sacred beast form.
In the world.
But yeah, no Lucas, so no potential for a crazy aggressive EXP laner for RRQ Hoshi. So far, at least, no Lucas that can dive in the backline. But for Falcon Esports, there's no real vulnerable backline to see anyhow. And for RRQ, the fact that they ban away the Cho, are they concerned about the pressure, right? The jungle interference? Are they concerned about the pick-off potential? Well, they answer with a jawhead themselves. So far, it's not the tankiest lineup for RRQ Hoshi, but the fact that they have a fighter jungle might just equalize, you know, and allow them to have the superior frontline tanking potential.
Okay, so a good matchup for the Granger will surely be an Airthel, but it's also present a concern too, right? Because it's not really the greatest threat towards the front line of RQ Hoshi, even though against the Jawhead, I think it's kind of decent, especially if you bring a Purify, I guess. So
it can be.
There's a possibility that they're gonna pick maybe a carry if they want to play that route.
Ooh, a carry.
But a bit too risky there. But it looks like it's gonna be a Moskov instead. Using the long lane potential, especially in the late game, they have more options to go with. But Badangarashi, not really the greatest win rate in the roaming area, but they actually picked it in the roam.
Right. So good stopping potential. Considering Araki Hoshi has a very front-to-back type composition so far, it's a potential to flank. It's a potential to catch the Granger off guard.
Wow.
But now with the with the pick of this Farsa, man, all the long range, and if you want to stand and brawl, they have more than enough of that as well. And technically, they have a lot of pick-off potential for Araki Hoshi with the Jawhead, the Feather Airstrike, the Spear of Alpha. So many ways for them to nuke someone down immediately. And for Falcon, I dare say not a single person on their team can really withstand that. So later on, they'll really have to rely on stopping the pick-off attempt as it goes, as it begins. Otherwise, if a Badang, if a Phoveus gets pulled into the initial 1v4, I don't think they're coming out alive.
Yeah, so they're gonna play a bit more responsive here compared to RRQ's aggressiveness. But we're gonna see here, RRQ, they need this W so bad to be able to qualify to the next round. King of Kings facing off the lone representative of the Myanmar. Hylos T-posing just for the vibes. We're gonna see here who's gonna win as Badang is gonna welcome us in the Light of Dawn.
Ooh, look at the plays, look at the moves! Bam!
Bam. Directed by Michael B.
Snapdragon Pro Series, let's go! And already, a bit of an aggression here. I do wonder, again, for both teams, what's the strategy here? Where is the chess match gonna take them? Is it the gold lane, where RRQ technically have an edge with the the very meta Granger that has secured 2 Savages? Or is it going to be a mid lane thing? Because especially with RRQ, they like to play with the Rin's Edoc synergy themselves. Looking at the emblems right here though, Festival of Blood and Thrill for Toy using the Granger, so a good bit of sustain. But even the Farsa here, knowing that there's going to be a dive attempt, there's going to be tries for Falcon Esports to kind of dive in the backline, goes for the tenacity on that Farsa. It's something you're seeing, just as a precaution, as always.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a good time here for Benny, man. There's just too much long-range potential coming in from RRQ, as this might be the first skirmish. No, looks like they just want to play it safe and farm up just a little bit until Sutsujin gets his level 4, which he did. Now the question is, the first objective fight, Arashi. I feel like RRQ should be favored here, right? Question mark?
I do believe so, with the region advantage that Dairon will have with the Glorious Pathway and the Revitalize, and also the fact that Edoc on the Jawhead is a tank but also has a decent amount of damage. I feel like they should be able to find something.
My goodness, the chase and the flicker by Edoc, and that's the first kill for this Jawhead. Good one for RQ.
Great timing. And again, the pick of potential, the pick of threat is just so dangerous.
Oh, they're not letting up just yet though. Dex might be in trouble here. The stun comes through. Dex still able to get away with the dash. And this might be a concede towards the turtle. And even Falcon, they're just trying to get this purple buff in peace, man.
Oh, alright, Edoc getting knocked around, but he's way more survivable. Look at that, whoa!
Oh, Feathered Airstrike on towards PX7, 1 more HP or 1 more hit will do it, but no. Royal Milk got chased down by Edoc, doesn't have the ejector just yet, and Jumping Jacks is done by Royal Milk. Benny with the Spear of Destruction connects, but looks like RQ just gonna bounce out and regroup.
The fact that the pick-up attempt from RRQ is on such a low cooldown, Edoc going for the ejector isn't an ultimate, and it doesn't always require a battle spell. So at any moment, there could be a random Spear of Alpha, there could be a stun coming out of Rins, there could be an ejector. So the multiple threats that RRQ can flash over at Falcon Esports, makes it quite difficult for them to predict, what exact route RRQ are going to try and go for.
Ooh, mid lane though, there is a skirmish there. Edoc gonna get bounced on. Oh, he's forward. Dax gonna go out with the CC immune there, but Sutsujin takes the cake towards Kid X. 2 kills towards Kid X already. But down Romarashi, is this a concern?
I feel like he just loses out due to the lack of tankiness so far. He has damage, but again, in these fights, he's also the one tanking the damage. You can't really do both and get away with it. In the bottom lane though,
Benny getting ganked by 2 people here. Rin still saving, or doesn't have the ultimate just yet though. But it's still a good harass there towards the bottom lane. As no, Benny's not gonna go back. He's playing it bravely.
There's a lot of pressure from RRQ as well, just showing him themselves like that. Like, look at this though, Edok.
Oh, no dashes, or one more dash is still able for Dax, but Edok gonna get caught up with the aggro from the turret. Royal Milk gonna get pounced on by Suzujin. You can see the damage already, the true damage, but it's not enough just yet from Suzujin.
That's close, man. Edok almost got punished for that. Another wave is stuck on the side of RRQ, and maybe Dyron can take advantage of that to bully Royal Milk even more. Because, you know, Phobius is a very all-in type of hero, and Hylas actually likes going up against heroes like that to stack up the pulses of damage that he has from the second skill. Now, as the turtle shows up here, we'll have to see, man. The bush control that the Jawhead requires isn't available to RRQ just yet.
Yeah, and Dyron is gonna be the one who's checking the bush though. Royal Milk might be the target here. It looks like it's going to be Girex, actually, and one more hit will do it. Suzujin might take that one. It's actually Rinse, even though he doesn't have that feathered airstrike just yet. Royal Milk in the front line. Frigid Glaciers connects on towards two. Edok and also Dyron still taking a lot of damage in the front line. Rinse gonna catch up with the flicker, but Dax wants the kill, wants some HP and kill and gold for himself. Suzujin trying to chase again. The hits cannot go any further, and that should be it for those two. Who wins at that time?
Oh, I don't know, man. That was such a chaotic chain of affairs there. Especially because Falcon were actually able to secure the turtle in that fight. Dax, as always, especially on the Suyo. It's no surprise that he's able to go for a steal there. But the fights are actually a lot closer than you would expect. Especially in that kind of drawn-out format, I really do feel that you're seeing Falcon Esports gain a bit more value when RRQ are unable to actually get the decisive pickoff. Fortunately for them, they were able to delete Kid X almost immediately. But afterwards, when they are duking it out, you can see that Dax was able to come in and like do a lot of damage. Royal Milk was able to hit everyone at the same time. RRQ, if they want to keep having this dominance, they have to avoid clumping up together here, because it seems like that's a big concern.
Okay, Edok and Suzujin trying to help Toy get this one. Kirex might be caught in a bad situation here. Benny with the Spear of Destruction goes forward. Getting caught up in the Spear of Alpha. And that's a kill towards Toy 2, in fact, with Sky Pierce as well.
2 kills for RRQ. Falcon Esports just desperate to hang on to the turret, trying to make sure that they have some kind of semblance of control. It is traded back on the top side, but with 2 kills, and again, with the stacks potentially coming into the hands of RRQ, they're just pushing the tempo here. Edok going for just a walk under turret.
Just evading the freezing potential there from PX7. And look at this. The stacks Arashi from Tyrant towards Royal Milk. This is why Hylas is still pretty much one of the best heroes to counter this one. Edok, though, this might be a solo kill. Ejector, or there's people there trying to help him to get this one. The passive's not going to go through for Rinse, just one hit away, as Benny was able to get away.
But by doing that, right, even though they were unable to get the kill there, it kind of puts worries in the mind of Benny there. He wasn't expecting that. Now he's going to be a lot more careful when he's moving around, trying to go for some kind of split push pressure. But look at Falcon rushing down the turtle. This is their plan.
3 items already for Toy, stacking up the items. Suzujin gets the Retribution instead of Dax. Kidak's gonna be brought back by the Ejector, and that should be another kill for Toy. The Rhapsody gets him. Another Sky Piercer stack for the gold laner of the King of Kings.
Wow. Decisive moves from RRQ. Noticing the blitz attempt, immediately zoning, threatening with the Glorious Pathway, and Suzujin actually getting the turtle there. That's a great win for RRQ. And they're gonna extend it even more by going for the top side.
And the XP difference. Even PX7, he was 2 levels behind just now. He gets level 8 finally, compared to Rince's 9. And RQ right now, they're just rolling through the Falcons in the air. So we're gonna take a look at the gold leaderboard, Arashi. Something is very appalling on top there.
Well, Toy definitely is farming up a storm, so is Suzujin. This is how they have to play, right? Alpha's one of Alpha's strongest aspects is that farming speed after all. But not too far below is Benny, right? Only 2,000 gold below if you look at the gold lane matchup. Definitely not ideal. I think we saw him secure the golden staff earlier. He's going to require more than that, especially if you look at Dyron. He's actually doing very well for himself. And if he itemizes properly, for now at least, Benny still will not be able to shred that Hylas down at all.
Yeah, this is the question, I guess. Like, the Dyron and Edok has been pretty disciplined so far in opening the bushes. Edok didn't really overextend too much, at least only 1 kill so far towards this Jawhead. And Dyron will be the actual buddy in the front for RRQ. PX7, the Breath of Ice is gone. One more hit will do it, but no. Rince just missed a frame from that feathered airstrike.
Ooh, that's Royal Milk with the hero play as well, blocking the shot coming in from Toy. But this is the danger. Even if you have some clear in your team for Falcon Esports with Aurora, with the Moscow as well, all that damage came from so far away with the feather airstrike and the Death Sonatas that Araki Hoshi are able to threaten even under the turret. And I don't think there's any time here for Falcon Esports to even get in position.
Yep, absolutely no way. So it's been already level 13 compared to Texas 12, I believe, which is, not gonna lie, it's a bit better than I expected it to be, even though this is an alpha that's snowballing.
Alright, at least for now, Falcon Esports can still clear the jungle. But with this Lord, what's the idea here? Araki Hoshi can go for a multi-lane push, like a 3-lane Lord push, or they can stagger it and go for multiple base turrets individually, right? In theory, if they want to make use of that pick-off potential, they want to have more chances to try and go for it. And right now, Sisujin has that Winter Crown, so look for a possibility for him to go in and kind of bait out some of the reactions coming in from Falcon Esports.
For sure, and Tyron has another item in the bag. It's Athena Shield just for PX7's damage, so he can be roaming around freely in the front line for RRQ. It gets harder and harder as the time goes on for Falcon Esports right now. They're marching to the base. Bidok though.
Look at Kid X though.
Find something here? Get caught up.
Kid X is on the back, going for some kind of maneuver here, but the towers are falling, man. He needs to push the tempo.
Okay, Kid X still trying to find something here. I think Rince kind of spotted up. No, Rince does not know him. And Kid X will just try to play it safe. No Rince. Uh-oh, do they want to actually go for that? But RRQ just want to play discipline. They want to get the top lane. Try to play it little by little. Shin, goes in. Still has the Winter Crown to bail him out. Still gonna go down either way by Dex though. It looks like bodies are falling. It's going to be RRQ losing 2 members. And Toy actually getting a retaliation there. 2 for 2 so far for Falcons and RRQ Hoshi.
Oh man, equal trade, but all things considered, 3 turrets down for RRQ and Toy. Wants all the smoke, man. Moving forward on the Granger. Not really threatened by any kind of hit-back potential from Falcon Esports. That's unfortunate that Susujin was able to be caught so far out in the front. Kind of left alone, overextended a little bit. And look at this, they're still sticking around right here, RRQ.
Yeah, they're just caging the Falcons in a birdcage. And the thing about Toy is he has the Fighter Emblem and a Festival of Blood, as you said earlier, Rashi. So I don't think he needs to recall anytime soon. If he gets to like 1/3 of HP, he can just heal up with the minions and also with the camps as well. So they're just very comfortable just staying here. As 3 shots of Mr. Toy was able to get PX7 down to half HP, even with the Blood Wings passive.
It really seems like the front line for Falcon Esports is still durable enough to tank some of those shots. But when it comes to the back line, dude, 3 shots, half HP, even lower, that's just dangerous, man. Especially, again, if it's just comboed with a very quick feather airstrike, that could be it. That could be a backline member gone for quite a decent amount of time. By all means, we're only at 12 minutes right now. Death timers aren't crazy. But with this pace, man, there's so much that RRQ can try and find and do in 2 minutes. As we take a look at some of these items, glowing wands available for PX7 on the Aurora. It's going to cut down on all this regeneration, and it's a value item considering the Festival of Blood on the Granger. The shielding and healing coming in from literally everyone. The Alpha, the Hylas as well. And now Benny finally with the Trinity and the Malefic Gun. This is a massive power spike, but is it enough? Dairen only has the Dominance Ice completed, but I believe he's working on one more physical defense item immediately already.
I think it's going to come down to how Rince will execute this Feather Airstrike, because so far Benny does not have a single magic defense item that he can use to be able to kind of deter the damage. Meanwhile, we're a little bit gonna get dove on by the Spear of Alpha from Suchijin. The kill goes down or goes to Toy. Benny and crew is so low, and this should be it. RRQ will take the game. Game number 1 against the representative of Myanmar in a convincing fashion.
Talk about finishing strong right there. They wiped out the whole team, sending a message, reminding Falcon Esports that you can't take us lightly, man. They were controlling that game the whole time. And it really just seemed like whatever Falcon was trying to do, RRQ knows the solution, the solve immediately.
Absolutely. This is a very good start for RRQ Hoshi if they want to make it to the playoffs, right? I think that's the main concern on everybody's mind right now. And back to that game, RRQ being able to control so much of it, even from the early game. I think the composition that was drafted for them also was able to accentuate that play. Very quick rotations, huge repression onto the Moskov. And this is something that is kind of concerning, right? Falcon Esports have found a lot of their success when they're able to gain control of the early game, and they're usually able to find a way to balance out and weather the storm in the early portions to the mid game if they have a reliable source for the late game. But the problem was, Benny, being that source for the late game, was behind 2K the entire game. So he was always at least one or two items behind of a toy. So how? What should they repair coming into the next game?
I feel like there's a multitude of factors right here. For instance, the lane matchup between the Granger and the Moskov, between Toy and Benny, that's one thing that you're highlighting, Eterna. But along with that, right, the Badang came out of nowhere, and immediately that Baleric pick that Falcons are kind of known for comes to mind. But we've seen what happens when a Baleric goes up against a Granger. So technically, there are multiple matchups here that kind of denies the usual comfort tools that Falcon has used to gain that edge, that advantage in the control department. So because of that, the Badang is squishy. Royal Milk also is tanky, but he can't do everything on his own. Whereas RRQ, they're playing for this pick-off style. So just like that, all the frontliners get threatened, and eventually, there's just no way for Falcon to actually control any kind of ground. And when that happens, when the Jawhead gets the bushes, when RRQ are able to set up, we know that they like playing this tricky playstyle. And I think Team Falcons just have to try and find a different solution here.
I do believe that this is the first time that KidX has actually used the Badang in the roaming position, if I'm not mistaken, right? According to data. So he's usually known for heroes like maybe the Tigreal, right? That was something that we did note from their last match. Kid X getting his hands on a tool that can change the course of these team fights. Like you mentioned, right? That could also have been a factor.
I really think they didn't expect for RRQ to go all in on the pick-off there. Because even look at Royal Milk. He did less damage than Dax, and Dax's usual approach is to go in, of course, do some damage, but also there's a lot of emphasis on the neutral objective. Usually you see Phoveus do a lot more damage because he's just doing jumping jacks in the middle of this massive team fight. And we saw RRQ not particularly play in a way that counters Royal Milk. They didn't spread out away so that he can't get multiple AoE procs of the demonic pursuit, in front of pursuit, sorry. So all that considered, Royal Milk just couldn't survive long enough. And we've seen how essential Royal Milk's dominance in the lane is to the control for Falcon Esports. That's something that they have to try and fix. And at least they have to try and fix one of these issues in the gold lane or the EXP lane. Because technically on paper, both side lanes just aren't doing so well, and it's just so difficult for them to do anything with their stronger picks like the Suyo, like the Badang even in the early game, especially when the side lanes can't really participate.
Yeah, like you look at the damage with distribution from Falcon Esports. Remember, the X7 was doubled by Rinse. Even Mr. Benny is tripled by Toy. So you can see the disparity of the room, I guess, that they actually have in that game to be able to operate. Look at this in the first few minutes, and this is the early game potential of a Jawhead. Man, oh man.
Well, it's the Jawhead and also the Alpha, the Hylas. Look at the amount of sustain that they have, man. Just built into their kit all the way from the early game. Perhaps Falcon Esports, if they really don't feel that confident, there wasn't really any need for them to go so all in the early game too, right? They have in a way, a pretty solid late game. They have a Moskov. They have tools that they can use to later on play that macro game. But they really thought that they were going to have the edge here. And RQ just made sure that that wasn't the case.
And I think that's the problem of having such a textbook kind of playstyle, right? Because Falcon Esports, they're so used to playing around the objective game. So despite them not really having the proper tools and the proper resources to kind of battle it out against RQ Hoshi in the early game for the neutral objectives, it looks like they still forced the issue, and hence the gold gap just kept on getting further and further apart. And so RQ Hoshi just really steamrolled on that fact, right? They didn't really have to go for anything crazy. All they needed to do was respond to the overzealousness in terms of decision making coming in from Falcon Esports. And what was the gold difference? Like, did it reach 10K? Because it was quite huge. It was like 6K, 7K at some point.
I think it definitely touched 8K. I don't know if it went all the way towards 10. I was too distracted by all the action. But man, yeah, exactly. I feel like I like the adjustment. I'm not going to say that Falcon Esports just couldn't do anything. They did notice that, man, we can't win the front two back at all, right? We get picked off way too early. We're starting fights with half our HP bars at this point. So they sent Kid X on the back to try and go for that sneaky flank. So I like the attempts, right? They didn't just roll over and concede. They actually tried to find ways to make it work. Unfortunately, it didn't play out. They got spotted, right? But I think that shows that they still have that fighting spirit in them. So I think game number 2, we're going to see adjustments. We're going to see attempts coming in from Falcon Esports to turn this around.
I'm just not really a big fan of a more responsive draft. Yes, they can actually go for a pick-off here and there with a Badang, with a Aurora, but overall, I think RQ just has the gun. Meanwhile, the Myanmar representative, Falcon Esports, they just have a shield and hope that the bullet ricochet towards the RQ team. Like, it's always like that ever since the early game lost towards RQ.
Interesting. So you're saying that a good offense is not a good defense?
You
need to kind of take matters into your own hands and all that.
In a way, I guess. Just more, I guess, active draft in a way, because so far, from what I see in this tournament, the one that has a say on when the team fight begins, the one that has to say on, like, do we want to pull the trigger or not, is usually the one that wins. Like, the responsive draft is less, I guess, threatening.
Yeah, the initiative is with the team that actually controls and dictates the tempo. We've seen that from a variety of different teams as well, right? If they can't really engage, then they can't really pick fights. So I agree. I think Falcon Esports really show their best sides when they are able to actually have some kind of control. So I don't know, maybe their adjustment is going to begin with Kid X. Right,
Yeah.
something that he can use to actually make some more game-changing plays happen.
Yeah, I want to see what happens if he gets Tigreal again, right? Again, I think the drafting phase wasn't Falcons, in my opinion, right? First pick Suyo makes sense, and then it was responded by High Loss Granger, and then Falcon responds with a Phoveus Aurora. Do you think that the Aurora could have been a later pick? Because again, right, we were talking about the lanes, the side lanes not being in a good position. Moskov against the Granger, Fulvius against the Hylos.
I think there's a possibility for that to be the option, because I feel like if Aurora, I get why they would want it, right? Against an Alpha, this hero that just jumps at you. The Frigid Glacier can kind of isolate the Alpha, make sure his team can't follow up and all that. So that's fine and all, but I do feel like there are other options still available, even if the Aurora wasn't really, secured that early. So I think maybe switching that up for something else could work, Eterna. I do agree.
Okay, let's see the changes coming through, because we do have a short break before we continue this best of 3 series. Because once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's match point for RQ. So we'll see you after. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live their truth. You could be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone backer, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Stream C for the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals Group Stage. And it looks like we do have an update for Stream A. Stream A? Okay, Stream A. Let's pull it out. I want to see the reactions.
Oh, excuse me? Man.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
13-2
game,
in 10
you're saying?
minutes.
What?
Wait a minute.
Right? 12
okay,
minutes.
12 minutes. It's still a fast game either way, but man, I didn't really expect a team that has Kyrie, Keyboard, and Sounds to be really struggling like this.
Onyx Esports. Whoa. Apparently, not a single objective was taken at all for Onyx Esports. Only one turret too, man.
I mean, I gotta see the drafts.
That's unusual.
Yeah. I think
I
it
gotta
should be
see
the
the
draft,
drafts.
right? It should be.
It could be. I mean,
it should be.
I mean, you have such an elite player here. I'm not taking a shot at that's drafting, by the way. You have a really elite player here. Like, what's the reason on why your team didn't perform? Then?
That's why. I think there's more than meets the eye with that scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's a best of 3. We don't know what's gonna happen, but I do want to see the drafts. If you guys tuned in to Stream A, maybe you guys can tell us what happened in the comment section, please.
I'm curious to see.
What were the drafts?
I'm curious to hear what a certain Onyx fan, some guy who bleeds yellow, has to say about this. Unfortunately, he won't be here just yet. I think he'll be showing up for match number 2 on the stream. I think you all know who I'm talking about.
He might show up on the stream balling out.
Well, hang on. They haven't lost
Usually
yet.
he
It's
sleeps.
1-0. Hang on.
He doesn't cry, he sleeps.
Okay.
I see.
Right?
He just
Every time Onyx loses, he sleeps.
So he rage naps.
Yeah.
Rage naps.
But for RQ, it's looking really good, right? 1-0 so far. It looks like the lucky charm
Don't
it's
jinx
working.
it. Don't jinx it, please.
Okay.
All right. You know, I'm thinking they look pretty good right now. Honestly, it looks pretty neat. We didn't see too many overextensions and all that. So all things considered, they still seem to be in control. But again, it all comes down to the drafting phase. We'll see if Falcon Esports can win out in the draft chess match this time. And I wonder if there's gonna be a side swap.
Should be, right? I think Falcon Esports definitely welcomes a change more than RQ right now, because a change definitely needs to be done. But what do you think about the Granger Arashi? I feel like this time around, RQ just don't want to play around or maybe against Benny Granger.
Well, so far, I think it really depends still. But the issue is that there's so many ways now to deal with some of these assassins. And if you go play a Granger and you secure a strong, solid front line with pick-off potential, with stopping potential, then it just becomes very difficult, right? That seems to be the pattern here. If there's any way for a team at all to try and catch that Granger, and then they kind of lose out on the front line. But then if they want to play front to back, you know, the Granger is one of the best marksmen to do it in that position. So I think there's going to be an emphasis on the Granger for sure. Whether or not Araki Hoshi feels confident enough letting it go, I think we have to wait and see.
By the way, coming into this second drafting phase in this best of 3, Falcon have actually opted to stay on the same side. So they're still on blue side. There have been no swaps when it comes down to it. And as well, I'm wondering, do RQ once again want to go for another Hayabusa ban? Because so far it has been the same. Last time they banned out the Luo Yi from Falcon Esports side. Or do you think there are going to be some changes? Oh, there you go. Harith gets banned out first. So the Luo Yi is available. RQ, do they want to let that go? Or do they still want to use that last slot for Hayabusa?
Exactly. I think Falcon Esports are throwing the question at Araki Hoshi. Especially if they ban the Harith. It's one of the only gold laners that has been able to actually lane in any real capacity against that Granger. And just like that, Falcon Esports identify the big factor. They go for the Granger. Now for Araki Hoshi, I think they should be at least part of something they would consider. They knew that the Granger was critical in their victory for game number 1. if they were concerned about it being picked away or it being banned out, so what is the response? What is the
Louis.
counterplay here for them?
Yeah,
Louis is
is still
open.
pretty much open right now, and to be fair, you can kind of counteract with that out with Valentina. But speaking of that, Evo's Holy against Onyx Esports, apparently Debazet got the Luoyi. That might be the reason why Onyx was scrambling.
I mean, Lo Yi, very impactful hero for sure. And in this meta, where there's a lot of big, tanky, beefy frontliners, there's a lot of fighters floating around, the yin-yang effect that we call the Lo Yi's passive that kind of collides them, stuns them together, can be a game-changing factor as well. But it's going to be a high loss for Falcon Esports and a Jawhead. So very much still pick-off heavy for RK Hoshi, at least for now. For Falcon Esports, they're already showing now more frontline potential. For RK Hoshi, are they concerned about this being rounded out as a full poke comp for Falcon Esports? Usually we see Sicilians show up here potentially. No, Valeric.
Well, they know what they're doing, and Falcon Esports has been playing a lot of Valerics over the course of the tournament right now. I wonder, Rashi, like the fact that Jawhead is very prominent in this meta, like wouldn't you think that Grok would kind of find some kind of usage here, or is it just
really
a bit too much, too little utility compared to other roamers out there?
In a way, I feel like the Jawhead doesn't really operate the same way. I mean, the Unstoppable Force, what makes it cool isn't the initial knockback, it's the fact that you can't really stop it, right? And it also does a decent amount of damage. I feel like the extra value comes in from displacement of the ejector and also from the damage potential of the heat-seeking missiles. That way, the Jawhead doesn't only pick off someone, because Franco can do that, right? But the Jawhead can also help your jungler clear faster, can also help with the pick-off potential, because the passive increases damage taken on their target by about 10% at max stacks. So it's like a extra focusing mark. So in that sense, it doesn't really operate the same way a Grok does.
No, what I mean is like when the opponent is picking a Jawhead, you pick a Grok just to
my bad.
more safer push check. It looks like it's gonna be a carry. This is they're playing with fire, and the win rate just shows it. Why carry is not really the greatest hero right now in terms of range. He's gonna get dominated with the Granger, so they might want to just either just completely concede the gold lane and try to play it as safely as possible, or maybe just help them out as much as possible.
I wonder if a Garokacha is going to show up right here. It's a lot of magic damage and true damage coming in from Araki Hoshi. But at the same time, having something aside from the Eternal Guard that can counter the clumping nature of the diversion, it could be an option they can explore. We'll really have to wait and see. CC, actually.
Okay, now, if you have a buddy in the XP laner, it's still gonna be a bad matchup either way. So, two losing lanes for RQ Hoshi right now, maybe?
Yeah, I feel like, again, something with sustain or something tanky, right? Against a comp like this, with all the physical damage potential. Because it's unlikely that the Vexana is gonna really all in, use all the spells for the main front line. But we'll have to see. I think Dairon likes having a bit more playmaking available to him in that lane. Well, he's just picking everything. What's going on there?
Right? Which is what? Hilda's banned out, Phobia's
Lucas?
banned out, Lucas is banned out, Blue is not an option.
Gatot.
Nice call, Harashi.
Alright.
I thought Falcon might want it, but maybe this is the way for Araki Hoshi to get behind. Remember? Because for Falcon Esports, they tried to send the Badang on a stealth mission on the back. But now for Araki Hoshi, worst comes to shove, that Avatar of the Garden can be placed right on top of Benny, and he can either be forced into the rest of the team, or he can actually, you know, just get zoned out of the whole fight.
I think the rotations are going to be very interesting from Arki Hoshi now that they have the Luoyi as well, right? Luoyi plus Jawhead in the early game. That's something that Falcon Esports need to consider. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to Sheffin as well as Arashi. Boys, take it away.
Already one match or one game secured for the King of Kings against Falcon Esports. Can they finish the job here in game number 2 and further their chances to qualify for the next round in the Challenge Finals? The answer will be right now.
Let's look at Badang's moves. There's some skill there. Of course, directed by
Michael Bay,
the man of explosions. SPS, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Now, talking about the early matchup, I feel like lane control, wave clear is something that RRQ did really well. I mean, in game number 1, it allowed them to have the roam advantage Remember, we saw Rince all over the place on the Farsa. Now with the low Yi, it's gonna take a bit longer, but once he gets to that level 4, we can expect even more dynamic ways for him to actually gank his teammates.
Okay, Edok will have a tougher time right now. The fact that it's Hylas and also Vexana that can stop him and his tracks. Meanwhile, Sushin just gets away. Rince might be in trouble. Flickers away out of the danger. Clutch.
Playing it a bit too close there, but Rince has never been the safest of mid laners. He always goes for some really risky plays right there. Has to be careful, man. Falcon Esports know how to punish playstyles just like that. Looking at the emblems, Festival of Blood for the CC with the agility. It's all about that roam. And Master Assassin, no Festival of Blood for Benny in that lane actually, so no real sustain advantage. Oh, look at Kidex though!
Susujin goes in with electrifying beats. Just want to treat that with a revitalize as Rince getting some good damage onto Big Seven. Flicker away! Forward or for Edok. And there you go, the first kill for RQ Hoshi.
One of the best pickup artists, Edok there. Just always finding someone in the right moment. Falcon Esports, they have to make sure that the more vulnerable members don't walk up.
Hold on, Susujin is already level 4. Dax is not though. Finally gets one right now. So a good job farming so far for Arki Hoshi and owning the jungle of Falcon Esports.
Now the level 1 fight. It's the sustain of the Hylas versus the durability and sustain of the Gatot Kacha. I personally favor the Gatot Kacha in this situation. Technically, if they're gonna go head-to-head, you know, just in a brawl, but we'll have to see, man. RRQ, they might be looking for a pickup attempt yet again using the Jawhead.
Interestingly, they prioritize Rince's ultimate more than Edok in this objective fight because Edok, I think, has more utility in this case. Right now, they're just poking it out while Mr. Susujin is on the other side.
He's stealing the purple buff away earlier? Might be the case.
Yep.
Falcon are trying to do something.
The Avatar Guardian up by Dyron trying to get Dax, and he gets with the retribution either way. Edox will get chased down and killed out. Falcon Esports still want to collapse onto Rince, on towards Dyron as well, and that should be it. A 3-kill secured by Falcon Esports plus the turtle.
An all-in attempt from RRQ there, but Dax outplayed it perfectly, dodging everything, securing that turtle, you know, casually, no sweat at all. And RRQ Hoshi, after that initial all-in, their team isn't really good at moving backwards, so Rince and everyone else gets stuck there, gets trapped in the engage. That's where the Glorious Pathway just have so much more value. If your opponent can't really find ways to disengage that easily.
Yeah, in a 5v5 battle, Jawhead is not really, you know, a force like a Hylos, a force like a big AoE machine out there, right? You gotta pick your target first before the team fight even begins to kind of further your chances because of the man advantage. But right now we're gonna see here, Rince, the diversion might be going towards Royal Milk, and that's the target. Goodbye, Royal Milk, says RRQ.
This is something that Royal Milk, I think I forgot who it was who mentioned it, but I heard that someone mentioned that he's prone to really overextending, especially when he's on a strong hero, on those Phoviuses, on the CCs. When he wins, he makes bold plays, cuts waves, goes for the 1v1s, 1v2s even. But sometimes, right, that tendency can be exploited. That could be what Arkihoshi were thinking, which is why they went for that EXP lane play. But for now, it's back to the slow game. And look at this, whoa.
Wait, they were trying to jump in towards the bottom lane, but still has the turret aggro to guide him. Meanwhile, he goes in, Royal Milk. Might be what you said, Arashi. He's overextending once again, and Susujin gotta take the kill.
That's unfortunate, man. Again, with a strong laning hero comes the pressure of wanting to do more for your team, you know, get an advantage. Look at that, immediate diversion. Whoa!
Shana's guard getting on towards 2, but still goes on either way. It's PX7, and now RRQ might have a say on this turtle.
Return of the Guardian still available for Dyron.
Dyron gonna get pounced out by Benny, the Rhapsody, the Destina that connects on all of them. Kidex though, taps the Glorious Pathway and also Revitalize. Avatar Guardian on towards 1. Royal Milk might be in trouble, and he is in trouble. Meanwhile, Dax gonna get pounced on 2 by Susujin and pretty much everyone from RQ's side. Rince takes the triple, baby.
Rince with the forward flicker, man. Again, not the safest of mid laners ever. But look at this, PX7.
Okay, PX7 gonna get dove on by Susujin once again. It's not just... trying to stop. Meanwhile, though, Ben in the top lane getting dove on by Edok. It might be a Uno reverse card here, Benny, with the Rhapsody. Oh, the proc from the Sky Piercer, but Toy, what a play with the flicker as well. RRQ, they love to flicker forward, man.
Wow, man. Apparently bullets do work against robots. But the response from Toy there, that was some calculation, man. It's basically an all-in into a fadeaway. That's some math coming out of Toy, showing some class. But for RRQ Hoshi, from a 2k gold deficit, now they're at an advantage. And this is dangerous, man. They have the diversions, they have so many tools available to dive turrets to try and make life difficult for Falcon Esports. And here we go again.
Okay, Royal Milk this time learned the lesson. It looks like he gets the memo here, the fact that Sutsujin is already in the bottom lane, but can he actually evade from this one, though, Revitalize, or Vengeance already popped out, and Edok with a good aggro tank for the turret.
Clean execution, and Royal Milk just is not having a good time, dude. The crosshairs of RRQ is definitely right dead and center onto him, and for now at least, no response just yet. There was a cut attempt by Falcon Esports on the top side, but with the response, with Dyron standing near the neutral objective pit, that's enough of a threat because he can actually reach the top lane using the Avatar of the Guardian. Oh, look at this.
Oh, glorious pathway on towards Rins. He's in trouble. That's Nara will not be able to get him down just yet. He can recall away quite safely. You know what I noticed, Arashi? The fact that Toy is having a good time in the gold lane is pretty unacceptable, especially when you play the Granger.
Oh, with so much pressure, I think it's just difficult, but look at this, Kid-X.
Kid-X. Oh, what a dodge from Benny, or that was a mistake from Edok. He's gonna pay the price towards Royal Milk finally getting a kill. Now Sutsujin in the front line, trying to do or kill the turtle, and he gets it. Beautiful retribution coming in from Mr. Sutsujin.
That's a scary thing about Edok, dude. You see him do one thing, and all of a sudden he pivots almost instantly. That could have been even more catastrophic for Falcon Esports. But overall, RRQ were able to zone Dax away, and we've seen this. When Dax gets zoned out, it's difficult. It doesn't seem to operate well under all the pressure, and RRQ are making sure that they take full advantage of it. But they might lose a turret on the bottom side here.
Okay, no, there's a diversion there from Rins as well. Looks like Kid-X did not know it. Royal Milk goes in, might be in trouble. Only 3 guys from RRQ that can punish this one compared to 4 or 5 even from Falcon Esports, but look at the top lane, Arashi. Oh, I thought there was a lane there, and Sutsujin could take the tower, but no.
Yeah, not enough minions so far, but Sutsujin, again, showing that farming speed from the Joy. Already 7,000, man, but Toy, matching up, as you mentioned, Shevin, against a Granger, against one of the meta strong gold laners, that's definitely not ideal for Falcon Esports. They've already been struggling with the damage coming through from Sutsujin and from Rins on that low E. Now with Toy scaling up even further, it's looking quite dangerous. No one can stand in the front. Their main tank is a Hylas that can be shredded down immediately.
Okay, diversion though, Tyron. Oh, there you go. The surprise play coming in from Edok and crew. Sutsujin going crazy in the top lane, or in the front line with the electrifying beats, but get caught up with the strings coming in from Royal Milk. Toydo going crazy too with a speedy light wheel, getting 4 kills for RQ Hoshi.
That was an insane fake out, dude. They showed the Avatar of the Guardian. It seemed like he messed up. It seems like Dyron missed it. And Falcon Esports move in to capitalize, and out of the bushes on their own side, the whole team pops up. Benny stood no chance, dude. He got taken out almost instantly. The fact that the low Yi is in this game is just so difficult. The movement is one thing, but the fact that the Rins can stand in the front and tank some damage using the shielding is just so good. And now with Toy on curve, look at how fast they can take Lords, man.
This is not how it's supposed to be. Falcon Esports right now, they are over. Might be on the end of it once again.
Royal Milk.
RQ needs some milk, and they're getting it. Edok though getting dove on by 4 people.
No way.
Guardian 2 is kinda just deter the engage towards Edok. Gets the ejector. No, actually, Sutsujin trying to get some kills onto some of the members of Falcon Esports, and Benny was able to flick her way over the wall for Falcon.
An improvised play by RRQ. Edok was able to actually buy enough time, and they turned that pickoff into an equal trade. Man, RRQ are playing real solid, but more than anything, Falcon Esports, they're losing control of the game, dude. We said that they required more to win in game number 2, but they are losing everything. The jungle control, the vision control, even their formation. They have no idea how to position right now because they can't possibly predict how the divergence is going to be used.
Whoa, 2 dashes from Sutsujin, and Dax is already half HP. Royal Milk taking a lot of beating from the front to back potential of Rins. And look at that. Oh my god. Gotta watch out, Royal Milk. He's gonna have to recall back an RRQ. They won this mid turret or just trying to take the holy shield away from Falcon Esports.
A solid defense overall by Falcon Esports. They have ways to clear for sure, but oh, look at that. What's this? Oh.
Okay, they're trying to disengage here, RRQ, but oh, what a play coming in from Edok as well. Susujin also gets the kill. Toy also joins the party for RRQ. They're not gonna stop just yet, or no, they will actually gonna regroup. Try to be a bit more careful about it, but yeah. When you're up with that much gold, you have that privilege, Arashi.
I guess you do. I mean, RRQ is showing it.
Oh.
But they're doing a lot of advanced stuff here. That was a diversion to kind of zone. Oh man, Royal Milk is not a frontliner, dude. He is not relevant in the realm of damage tanking.
That's a dash and dash from Susujin, and he's already half HP.
11,000 gold lead for RRQ Hoshi, man. That's ridiculous. And again, with so much threat available to them, oh man.
Gotta say the goodbye to the Horsey for Kid X. Not even... That was Rins, Tyron, and Edok.
Yeah.
No carry, not Sutsujin.
Nope.
And they took down the Horsey.
It's all Rins with the damage boost from Edok, and that's what they can do. That's what frontliners amount to right now for Falcon Esports. So the pick-off potential is just even more threatening than game number 1. And again, the diversions, they're used to flank, they're used to rotate, and earlier, it's just used in the middle of the base, completely visible, and Falcon Esports are forced to respect it due to the gold difference.
Yes, this is why the Luoyi is such a prio pick. Even Depes was able to utilize that earlier. And Rins actually used a Impure Rage. Depes earlier used a, I believe... Is that a photo?
That's a photo in the hands of Rins. He wants some beefiness,
Oh,
man.
that was a misclick apparently, Rashi.
Oh, was it?
No, he sold that right away.
He sold it right away? I thought he was trying to increase his shielding, man. Just gonna be right in the middle of all the action. But more than that, Toy already has the Malefic gun. I don't know at which point he had it built up, but if it's recent, the next fight should be even more difficult for Falcon Esports. And look at Royal Milk.
Finally.
He has no liberty to actually itemize for Toy. When he's level 14 and approaching his final 2 items, he's still forced to reckon with the 6 and 1 Lo Yi in the hands of Rins.
And I believe Susujin so far does not have a Divine Cliff just yet.
Oh, look at this.
The diversion, Edok, trying to conceal, trying to put some pressure on towards Falcon Esports, and they're just going to take the turret without any contest whatsoever. Tyron, gotta watch out, man. Sometimes you can overextend with this much lead. But right now, Lord is marching towards the top lane. Can they do something about this one? Falcon Esports, they have decent wave clear with the Granger and also with the Vixana. But can they actually defend this one? One more wave coming in, and then the mid lane. Edok flickers forward. Avatar Guardian does not connect towards anyone. It only connects towards Natalia. Revitalize would not be able to help Tyron at all. Rin still dealing a lot of damage, but RRQ probably just want to go back to their base and regroup.
Respectable 10th right there, but Edok spent quite a while getting terrified, getting slow, looking for the right choice. It's a bit too long though. In the base of your opponents. Valuable seconds wasted right there.
Excuse me?
Oh, what is that? Okay, see, that's a scouting diversion. It's not really only used to set up for plays. Now without the main frontliners though, RRQ taking it easy. And Falcon Esports though, trying to find something.
Or do they want to defend this one? Oh, they actually did! Rins with the ricochet there.
Oh no!
They will try to chase. That's a Horsey! That's pretty much everyone on Falcon Esports. Electrifying beats on towards 5 members of Falcon Esports. SPX7 might be going down towards the speedy light wheel of Toy. That was a 3v5 or even 1v5 by Sutsujin. What?
Crazy mechanics. I don't know, man. The audacity to just go for that. No PX7 available right now. Araki Hoshi is as an angle.
Unstoppable Force is stoppable in the end, but the Immortality procs for Edok. One more kill towards Susujin, but it's gonna go down towards the bullets of Betty. But can they actually finish this one? Toy's gonna focus on towards the base, and RRQ will take the series 2-0 against Falcon Esports.
Lucky Charm! Lucky Charm Arashi 2-0 in this best of 3. And this is the best case scenario for the Kings of Kings right now if they do want to make it into the playoff stage. But, man, I gotta ask, what is this personal vendetta against Royal Milk?
I don't know, man.
They need some milk.
He needs some milk. some royal milk. Man.
For royalty.
Oh, wait, you're right. I didn't even realize.
Man, I was wondering like what even is a royal milk? But apparently it only served towards the King of Kings.
That was brutal though. I mean, he was not having a good time at all. The fact that the diversion is also there did not make his life any easier. Man, out of nowhere, dude. It really seemed like, okay, this is the moment. Right, there's a window here. Falcon pushes out. And then immediately they got chased back all the way to the base.
Which is why it was so surprising, right? Because if you take a look at the stats earlier on, Falcons, they have a tendency to ban out the Luo Yi. And yet, they left it open. They wanted to gamble with a Hayabusa pick or ban coming through. And in the end, they chose Granger over Luo Yi, allowing Rins to get his hands on it. And that's one of his, power picks, I would say, during MPL.
Well, if you can't beat the front to back, you better make sure that there is no front and there is no back. Just have everything in absolute chaos.
The gold lead from Susujin towards Dax, he almost doubled the amount.
Bro, that's ridiculous.
Damn.
Again, nowhere safe. Even the jungle of Falcon Esports at any moment can be a battleground due to the diversion. I mean, Falcon Esports is going up against this pick-off heavy, burst heavy team with a team fight composition. And the thing is, RRQ just did not, for the most part, group up together for that big combo. When they do, you saw a bit of success. You saw big Eternal Guards. You saw moments from Falcon Esports. But for the vast majority of this game, they're only seeing 2 or 3 members, and out of nowhere, they are the ones getting jumped on.
Absolutely. That's why I think the Luo Yi leaving it out, I think that was a really huge mistake. And
Royal Milk did more damage than Dax and PX7.
Exactly.
Bro! They were shut down so hard.
Really good MVP by Rins. I think he was able to utilize it really, really well. 91% KP.
I mean, the whole composition is built in through him too with the diversion as well. That's why, man. They played that beautifully, RRQ.
Don't forget the big brain photo purchase.
Wait, did he actually has a photo earlier, or did you check it?
In the post-game stats, there was no photo, so I think he did sell it. But hey, it's about threat.
Yeah.
It's about sending a message there.
It happens to the best of us,
Does it? I mean, it does happen, but look at the graph, dude. I mean, gold-wise at least, it was so brutal, man. That number goes up to, at the very end there, 14,000, right? And the graph is close to it. At one point, I confirmed it was 12K. Against Falcon Esports, who we've said was doing so much better, that Goni predicted to be top 3. That's, wow. I wasn't expecting that kind of domination, but again, Luo Yi maybe. Luo Yi difference.
Yeah. And again, right, it looks tough because we talked about it from game number 1 as well. Falcon Esports, they have a tendency to want to be able to control the early game.
Right.
And with your opponent having their hands on a Luo Yi, faster rotations, really good base damage in the early game, high kill pressure, I don't know how they expected to come back from that. And yet, again, they still tried to force a lot of these engages around the neutral objective takes. And that gap gold lead became even further apart.
I'm just wondering that it all comes down to Dax not having the Hayabusa. I mean, I'm very curious about the win rate on the Suyo.
That and honestly, Kid X not having a playmaking hero.
I guess.
Right. It's almost like they maybe have plans, but not enough layers to it. Whereas for RRQ, I mean, even in the drafting phase, okay, if our go-to hero gets taken, it seems like they have options, alternatives. And there's credit to be given to Edok on the Joyhead as well, dude. Come on, these are some really annoying maneuvers from him. Even when he was caught out of position at one time, they were able to turn it back around somehow. And you can see here in that early game, there was some potential when they clump up for a fight like that and didn't get anyone completely picked off. But when it's on RRQ's terms, whoever gets thrown, man, like, good night immediately.
It's brilliant because technically the composition of RQ, they don't have that much range, right? They had the Luo Yi, they also had Toy, pre-Malefic Gun. So it does make sense that they do want to try and close the gap, and the way that they did it was utilizing Edok.
The corral, dude. After the Guardian, for them to rotate a certain way, and they read through it. Waited in the bush immediately, and afterwards still found ways. And this was the distraction how they were able to hold out for so long, Edok, and allow RRQ to still trade out evenly.
I wonder the fact that Toy was okay in the laning phase, or maybe did great against the Granger especially, was a big factor towards the success that RQ had in the early to mid game. Does that translate to that, Arashi? Like the snowball effect?
I feel like it's definitely, even if he wasn't really dominating in the laning phase, the fact that the pressure, right, that lane has no pressure in it, like the Granger can't really rotate around as freely either, I feel like that kind of shuts down the Granger's early game potential. Because we know that he's strong in the early game, but also in the late game, but that mid game is where there's a bit of a dip there. And it seems like RRQ, just due to the threats, it's just too difficult.
I agree. I think mid prio was definitely one of the main reasons why they were able to have so much control, even on for carry, who was not in a winning lane against the Granger. So essentially in the drafting phase, they betted everything onto the Granger. But like the Granger didn't even win lane, man. It's
unlucky.
It's unlucky. It's unlucky. Let's talk to the Kings of Kings right now, though. Let's give them a call and actually ask how they're feeling about this very decisive 2-0 victory that in both games were very dominant. So, ring, ring, ring. Sutsujin, you there?
Hello.
Hi, Sutsujin.
What's up?
It's Eterna here. With me, there's Arashi and there's also Sheffin. Sutsujin, Arashi wore this suit specifically for you guys. Look at that.
Orange, right?
Arashi, you want to say something to Sutsujin?
I mean, congrats on the performance, man. That one fight where you went basically 1v5, we got kind of nervous there when we were casting. Like, whoa, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? What was the thought there? Did you know that you have the advantage enough to actually go and do that without getting punished? Or were you looking for maybe a window for your team to capitalize on?
I'm just trying to like open the team fight because there is no CC, right? Hylos already used skill 1 and then Vexana. I don't know Vexana, I just go in.
So
just try to go in.
But also kind of, RNGing it.
It's a good mix.
Well.
Good balance.
It's a good mix. We liked it. We liked the confidence. Sheffin, question?
I'm gonna ask you about the Luoyi pick. Were you surprised that they let go of the Luoyi to your team and Rins was able to use it? And how did you guys feel when you guys secured this hero in the draft?
We are super happy when we get the Luoyi because it's also one of the Rins signature hero, right? So yeah, we quite happy for it.
Yeah, even we were surprised seeing it let go. So Tsujin, we were wondering, right? In your group right now, things are not as clear cut, and we saw the performance coming in from Falcon as well, them being very strong. But how did you guys achieve a 2-0 against this team? Did you find a loophole, a certain weakness on Falcons?
I think we just playing more like no pressure because it's big. It's go big or go home, right? So we try to play it with no pressure.
Was it easy for you guys?
Yeah, quite easy.
I mean,
let's go, dude.
It looked like it was easy for him. So Tsujin, I also have another follow-up question. This team in RQ, it's not a team that we're used to not seeing Skylar in. How do you think RQ has been faring without Skylar, and how do you think that Toy has actually molded in with you guys? Was it an easy change, or was it something that you guys really had to build on and work on?
I think for Toy, we need to give him more time to play, so he can adjust with the other for the team play, right? So and then we have new captain. Now our captain is Rins. And yeah, Rins can manage our team.
Okay, that's good information. Rins is captain.
Interesting.
Okay, any other questions from you guys?
Well, earlier during the interview before the game, Sosa was going, "Oh, Hayabusa, ban immediately." Was that the plan? Like, when you saw you were going to play against Falcons Esports, were you like, "Okay, ban Hayabusa and we got this"? Was that the idea?
Yeah, it's one of the idea.
Got you.
Okay. Oh man, I was gonna ask something, I kind of forgot. Oh, back to Toy again. Obviously, he's a new player for RQ right now in the SPS. But like, how would you rate his performance on the carry, especially in the second game earlier, out of 10?
I think 8.
Solid.
That was good.
Yeah.
Okay, 8 out of 10. I like it. Now, so Tsujin, how confident are you guys to be able to make it to the playoffs?
Of course, 100%.
100%. Okay, okay,
Yes.
great. We love that confidence. Arashi, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, final message.
I'm okay now.
You're okay now. Final message now to the kingdom who have been supporting you through thick and thin, even one in the building as well here. Maybe Sutsujin, any message to the fans?
Well, for Kingdom, I hope you guys continue supporting us because this is our last game before playoff. So I hope you keep supporting us.
Amazing, amazing. Congratulations once again, Sutsujin. Thank you so much for your time and good luck. And hopefully we get to see you in the playoffs. Have a good
Thank
rest.
you.
Bye, Sutsujin. Stop blushing.
I ain't blushing.
You're blushing.
I ain't blushing.
Yeah, she blushing.
What the heck was that? That is not okay, dude.
What do you mean?
Are you happy?
Yes. I don't know if you're talking about the same happy though.
Little Brighton.
You need to stop. This ends now.
I mean, you put on the orange suit and everything, and then your team won 2-0.
Yeah.
You met your guy. You should have asked for a jersey, man.
Huh?
Yeah, or a picture.
I figured like it wouldn't be professional to ask for it here, but
That's okay. It's okay.
all right.
I mean, sometimes you gotta be shameless, you know.
Okay,
I'm
well,
shameless about certain tickets because boy, they are affordable. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we want to remind you guys that tickets are still available, but they are limited. So don't forget to get your hands on it as soon as possible. Starting from IDR 10K, super affordable. You can buy it from the QR code here. You just need to scan it with your device, or you can head over to their website, esl.gg/SPSmasters25 tickets. Thank you guys. All right, so we do still have 2 more matches ahead of us to close out the group stage. But before that, we are going to go on a short break. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for match numero 2.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am with Ken from Bigatron because right now we will be actually swapping roles where he will be the host and I will be the player. And obviously later on Ken will be going around the player lounge to interview his fellow players. So Ken, are you ready?
Ready.
Ready.
Oke, kita di sini ada player dari tim Bigatron dan kita bakal tanya-tanya interview dia. Hello. Oi. Halo. Saat ini kita dengan player Bigatron esports dan kita mau interview dia. Siapa nama Anda?
Nama aku Eman.
What do you feel play in this tournament?
I feel so excited because there's a lot of team from other country. Yeah, we can face against.
What did you expect in this tournament?
I expect there's a lot of good players and production, good production.
Good production. Do you confident in this tournament?
Yeah, confidence.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
And right now there is RRQ player in here and
RRQ, sorry.
I think I will ask the coach from the RRQ.
Oh, coach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello guys, right now I'm with coach from RRQ Hoshi and then I will interview him.
Yeah,
I think you from Bigatron, right? Last season, like 2 seasons ago.
Yeah, but we failed qualify.
What do you feel? You play in SPS MLBB season 6 right now.
Like now, very happy, especially there's a lot team from Indo.
So you excited playing this tournament?
Yeah, of course, especially against Bigatron.
Nice. What do you want to say for Bigatron esports in this tournament?
I don't know, don't be rude to us. Yeah, just have fun.
Okay, thank you, coach.
Thank you.
You so much for always supporting me. I always see your comment. From Fishkin. Really thanks for always supporting me. Iron Six ngeri idola MM. Nggak ada. Bukan idola, aku nggak jago soalnya.
Tadi toh kasi para sa amin kasi positivity is everything. So lahat ng napagdadaanan namin, matalo man kami or manalo, nandun pa rin yung happiness namin kasi na-experience namin yung tournament. And yan, looking forward kami sa mga next tournament namin kasi alam namin babawi kami.
Actually dati pa namin gustong makatapat yung Onyx Indo sa mga international tournament. Nung sa M6 parang na-excite kami na makatapat sila pero sadly hindi umabot. So nung time na nalaman namin na na maglalaro yung Onyx Indo sa SPS, sobrang na-excite kami tapos parang gusto na namin silang makatapat agad kasi lagi din kami nagbubugbugan sa scrim nun.
I think you forgot to put some numbers or special character. You know, maybe you need to use your brain a bit. Yeah.
Kenapa semua orang ngomongin gue gila? Gue masih waras guys. Sip.
King Kong vs Kyrie. Abangan nyo guys pag nagkatapat kami.
Tim aku tuh sebenarnya tim yang sedikit unik ya karena isi playernya tuh emang orang-orang random aja gitu. Jadi kayak semua perbedaan dan keunikan kita jadi satu. Kayaknya memori yang paling diinget tuh ketika kita final MPL sih. Di situ tuh bener-bener kayak semuanya tuh kecampur lah, sedih, senang, apapun itu. Kayak kita lagi turnamen, lagi final tapi ada yang beda pemikiran, berantem dan lain-lain, ego semua lagi naik. Tapi di satu sisi kita masih ingat kalau kita tuh mau juara dan caranya tuh nggak kayak gitu. Jadi kayak kita turunin ego kita dan ya boom juara.
For Team Liquid ID, I think they still new team. They just formed on the MPL season 14 on MPL ID, but they already won the MPL and got the second place on the M6 on the last M6. Don't forget about Widi. He's a very smart player for a roamer. He can create a space for the team or initiate the team fights. That's why I think Team Liquid ID's gotta be a strong contender on the SPS Challenge Final.
Buat semua fans Team Liquid sama fans-fans dari Indonesia, makasih kalian udah support kita di turnamen kali ini sama di semua turnamen yang akan datang lah. Kita terus dukung kita di ESL kali ini sama tim-tim Indonesia lainnya juga ya.
Hello guys, I'm Ken. Welcome back with me. Sekarang kita berada di SPS MLBB Season 6. Sekarang kita dengan player kita dan kita mau interview dia. Hello, what is your feeling play in this tournament?
Yeah.
What is your role in this Mobile
Yeah.
Legends? How long did you play Mobile Legends for prepare this tournament?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I play Tekken. Yeah. For the first time, who is your name? Luke. Tapi aku lihat kau banyak cakap ya di barusan, kayak banyak talk.
Yeah. Just talk, no champion.
I see last season at MPL like you do so many taunting, but at the playoff you lose only taunting but cannot get champion.
Because I'm the one carry my jungle so hard. My jungle cannot retreat.
Thank you. Thank you, Luke. I think I will never interview you anymore.
Okay. So, if I could rate your hosting skills, actually not bad.
I think I have a talent for
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
I think if you still cannot get champion, I think maybe you can change roles, become a host.
Yeah, I think if I don't get a champion in this SPS, I think I will become a host for next season.
Oh, you're gonna
enough.
take my job?
Yeah, it's enough. You just be careful.
I just be careful. Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? Player taunting me, this is quite new, but okay, I like that. I'd give you a solid 8 out of 10.
Not bad for the first time.
Yeah,
I'm
not bad for the
hosting.
first time. I like the questions.
Yeah.
You maybe not too aggressive when you take the player. You're like, boy.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
That's only the first time because
Yeah.
I will learn to be better, guys.
Yeah, he's gonna take my job next season. So if you guys want to see Ken as a host, I guess they cannot win this season. So how is it like being a host?
I think it's not fun because sometimes the player don't like you just now only ask.
Wow, like me.
Yeah, like I already asked for long question, but the answer is only yeah.
Now you know what it's like.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I will not answer like that anymore if I get.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so I hope you had fun. Good luck. And to everybody watching, thank you so much for watching.
In the pace, looking for the end moments. Feel idea clear out the wave, and Kelro will be able to escape, but King got him down with him. Oh no, the minions are starting to push it. They're running out. It's Wolverine!
being as the world champion enter the Snapdragon series, people gonna look them as the highest benchmark. So they're gonna show that they are really the real deal here, and they're gonna show that they are the strongest team in the Snapdragon.
Looking at their performance during Snapdragon, it looked like it was easy for them. They looked dominating. And it's not like dominating from one or two roles. Every single player is a very big problem. So I feel like the way that they play is exciting. It's explosive. But it's really not fun for the other teams to fight against them.
Pendapatku Onyx, ya kita semua tahu lah mereka emang salah satu tim terbaik di dunia, bukan di PH doang ya. Kayak belum ada yang bisa ngalahin dia. Kayak jangan kasih dia mendominasi terus.
Tingin ko ngayon may mga in-improve silang mga bagay lalo sa mga kinulang nila nung time na naglaban kami nung Grand Finals ng M6. Pero wala sigurong specific na idea kasi hindi na namin sila naka-scrim ulit eh. Siguro mas expect ko na mas papahirapan kami ngayon ng Team Liquid kasi nung M6 nung finals tsaka nung mga laban namin hindi kami ganoon nahirapan ganoon. Parang sobrang luwag nung game na kalaban namin sila. Kaya expect ko ngayon na parang ready sila na kalabanin kami.
I think Liquid ID, they show some persistence throughout this tournament. So I think their current roster, very fresh blood.
Looking at the players, I feel like KLID, they can do it. I feel like they can be stronger than they were a few weeks ago, a few months ago.
Pas di final itu pas kita kalah campur aduk sih, kayak kita kalah tapi emang yang udah beda aja gitu levelnya, bukan kalah yang ada faktor edge yang emang dari segi game kita. Sedih, seneng, semua tuh campur aduk lah intinya. Tapi kalau misalnya persiapan buat ngelawan Onyx lagi di turnamen kali ini, mungkin kita mulai membenarin cara latihan kita sih. Tuh, yang kemarin-kemarin salah kita benerin pelan-pelan.
Similar lang sa sinabi ko kanina na hindi kasing dali nung game namin sa M6. Kumbaga ngayon, alam namin kung saan kami lalamang, pero i-expect namin na may mga bago rin silang ilalabas ganun, tapos marami rin silang improvement.
Ekspektasi kalau lawan Onyx sih tetap sama ya, kita 2-0 tuh biar ngeboost mental kita juga, cuman ya balik lagi apapun yang terjadi kita hadapin bareng-bareng.
Kay Fabian, siguraduhin mong makakabawi ka.
Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some of yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine. A big old confidence boost, you never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
When you finish one task, it's on to the next. Line them up, knock them down. I ain't giving in or giving up, but I will give my all when I get the call. Line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live they truth. You could be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah, I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah. Hit it and quit it, I'm on to the next. You cannot stop me when I'm at my best. Pocket of vibes and it comes at a time when I stayed on the grind and came up with a flex. Microphone breaker, so you better step up, cause you playing checkers when I'm playing chess. Gotta move fast, so I stay on my task. If you ask if I'm legend, the answer is yes. Cause I move like that. You cannot do like that. Don't call me by my government, cause we ain't cool like that. Had to show it to the crew. Told them go and live it true. You could be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time, frame of mind, strictly on the grind, hustle to the end. Yeah. Yeah. Pay the cost, be a boss. I ain't about a loss, I'm about to win. Yeah. I'm on to the next. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Hit it, quit it, hit it, quit it. Yeah.
You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe.
in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, lift the sky and lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Cause we a whole vibe, tell them all my new business. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a vibe, we a vibe. We a vibe, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. We a vibe, we a vibe. We a vibe, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe. Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light down at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. And it's all good. Feel like I'm the big dog, been killing it since tip off. Come with it or stay home, the people gon' feel ripped off. It's only major leaguers in the office. If you giving half of an effort around the rest of us, you'll make it awkward. I'm about that action, not the one you talk with. You better hope I'm not the one your coach gon' have you out here really guarding. It took a lot for me to get here, but I have arrived. I really made it and the haters be looking surprised. Been down before, but now I'm better than I've ever been. Through all adversity, I saw the light down at the whatever the problem, we'll solve them. Make it through together, it'll be all love, and it's all good. Yeah, yeah. Okay. They say pressure makes diamonds. That's what I align with, cause the journey I've been climbing is riddled with perfect timing. I'm in a different mode when I be trying to get it. To even get a chance to compete is a form of winning. I mean, what's the point of playing if we ain't striving for greatness? I feel a sense of pride with every play that I'm making. To the top of the world when I came for the basement. Boy, I'm the one and not the two, so don't get it mistaken.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Another day, another elimination match, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to spearhead our next match of the day, which is SRG from Malaysia versus Bigatron Alpha from Indonesia. Whoever wins this match will tell us who will be making it into the Challenge Finals playoffs between both of these teams. So everything hands on the line.
You're right. Again,
Who are you? You're not a Rashi.
I'm not a Rashi. I'm not a Roshers. Who am I?
Goners.
Goners. Yeah, I'm a Gooner.
Yeah, you're a Gooner for all, right?
Exactly.
I've seen it in real time.
And you're a Chelsea fan.
Okay, that's not the kind of Gooner that I... You know what?
Yeah,
What's
okay.
happening
I'll
right
take
now?
it back. I'll take it back. I'll take it back. Let's see the updates from Stream A and as well as Stream B. We'll start with Stream A. Let's see the result of that match. Okay.
Wow.
Onyx
Okay.
Indonesia 2-1. Evo's Holy from Indonesia.
So I'm gonna guess that Debeset didn't get his Louis. Therefore, Onyx Esports was able to actually capitalize on that. Because in game number 1, it was not even close, as our producer mentioned earlier.
It was a blowout for EVOS in game 1, but Onyx recovered. Can't say that I'm surprised.
Reverse sweep. That's why you weren't sleeping.
I was though.
He's just always sleeping. All right. Do we have another stream update from Stream B? All right, we do. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Whoa.
What's happening with Aura, man?
Whoa.
They were 0-4 yesterday and somehow they turned up the Jets. They drink something. Did they get like some steroid or something, like performance enhancement?
I guess it's just Aurora surprising us yet again. And Team Falcons, I guess this is their first L in this comp, right?
That's such a coin flip team.
True.
I would say Aurora.
Aurora.
Okay, I thought it was Team Falcons.
No,
Okay.
no.
Yeah, but amazing, man. The way they bounced back after 0-4, and now they actually, I guess they have might have a solid chance here.
So who's top 3?
I guess it's still.
It's gonna be interesting to
Is it still
see the
Evos?
standings.
No, because Evo's lost earlier to Onyx.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Onyx is top 3 now?
I guess it's.
Because Falcon Esports also lost, right?
It's RQ top 3.
Exactly. What is going on in Group B, guys? Okay, I guess we need to wait for a little bit more confirmation as to the standings of that current group, unless you guys can, math it out yourselves. We did show the updated standings earlier on in the day. But, ladies and gentlemen, of course, everything, what you see, me, them as well, everything, the set, this couch, it would not be here without Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. And for Group B, that is particularly true. Every single game win that they do and will be able to get for themselves will show us a little bit more as to how that group will actually go, because we saw the tiebreaker list.
Yeah.
What's the order? Do you remember?
I guess it's head-to-head above. I mean, points, of course, and then
Points head-to-head.
Yeah, and now Team Liquid ID and Onyx PH is pretty much safe, right?
Yeah,
this is
Group
either
A.
SRG or Big John Alpha. This is the make or break game. And by the way, Terna, you haven't shout out our little friend here early on.
That you're always the one to shout out the little friend.
Yeah, it would have been it wouldn't be possible to have this little friend if there's no Snapdragon.
When winning matters.
Oh,
Yeah.
What happened to his other horn?
Arashi just blocked it.
Did Arashi break it?
Yeah.
Arashi.
When?
Doesn't like dragons.
He doesn't like dragons?
Yeah. Do you know what a dragon is?
What?
Dragon D's not.
Wow. Wow. Okay. The Kings of Kings, Arashi, doesn't like dragons, and of course, right? Such a cliche. Kings, kingdoms, taking on like dragons, Sheffin.
We can't use
Don't
that
like it.
anymore because Aura's not there.
Imagine dragons.
Imagine dragons.
Anyway, next match. Okay, I think we do have a little bit of time to talk about our next match, SRG and Bigatron. Now, how do we feel about this next matchup? Do we feel like it'll sway a certain way?
Ooh.
Let's start with you, Gani.
I believe that this, after seeing SRG's performance on day 2, I see a chance for Bigatron Alpha. If I were to think from day 1, I think it's a clear SRG win. But then again, a lot of loopholes were shown in SRG. So I believe Bigatron Alpha can definitely exploit that area.
You might say that yesterday it was kind of expected the way they lose. Not the way they lose. The fact that they lost against Onyx PH and also TLID. But the fact is the way they lose is absolutely... It's really bad. 25k combined gold lead for TLID and absolute demolition in the first game for Onyx PH, and also the second game they were able to get comebacked against that Fanny composition. That makes me think that SRG right now does not have the momentum, and I gotta say, ever since before this tournament started, I predicted that Bigatron Alpha will have the top 3, and I'm standing by that.
So let's see if that's actually true right now, right? I want to know the updated standings. We're going to start with Group A. So let's see. After the first 3 matches, I believe, on all streams, Stream A, Stream B, Stream C. Okay, there you go. So Group A, we have still Onyx from the Philippines, as well as TLID at number 1 and number 2. They're actually tied in points. But the point is that they have secured the top 3, right? And to see who gets what, do they still have more matches remaining? How many matches do they have? So this is they finished their matches, Onyx and
No,
TLID?
it's still 4.
No.
A total of 5.
Okay. So they might not have to tie break for the order, for the placement. Okay. And then next up is SRG and Bigatron. There you go. So our next match will signify whether it be a 2-1 victory or 2-0 victory for Bigatron. They will be the ones to move forward.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
I don't think it matters. It's always like the one that wins the whole match is the one that advances,
Okay.
right?
So whoever wins will be top 3 and will advance to the playoffs.
Exactly. Sure.
All right. Group B, updated standings. Let's take a look at that right
this
now.
one.
I think it's messy.
Oh man, look at that.
Falcon Esports.
Still anybody's game.
RRQ earlier, they were fifth, and they switched
my
places with
lord.
Falcon. Now they're second.
Wow.
As
Just
a runner-up, their usual. Nah, just kidding.
This
Man,
is
this is
yeah.
crazy. It's still around the bottom though. That's surprising.
Because technically, our last match of the day is Falcon v Falcon, right? So Falcon can still catch up, which is
yeah.
It's hard to.
Yeah.
We can't
Let's
do
see.
math.
it's hard. It's a uphill battle though for Falcon Esports if they still want to make it to the playoffs. But it looks like the rosters are ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pull out the first one for our next upcoming match. For Bigatron Alpha from Indonesia, we have Luke, Super Ken, Moreno, Light, as well as Eman. Talk to us about this roster.
Okay, Eman yesterday he was able to secure a Savage along with Kelra, so two Savages from the Filipinos of Bigatron Alpha here, and this is gonna be interesting because so far they hadn't had the greatest of tournament or run in SPS Challenge Finals, and this might be the time to correct them. And gotta say, as long as you qualify for the playoffs, then the chances are always the same with each other.
I mean, tough first day for Bigatron Alpha, right? They suffer 2 losses, I believe, but they have recovered in the second day, and I want to see more adjustments from the Red Robots here again. The duo Light and Eman. I want to see more good quality shown by Eman yesterday. Question is, against SRG, can they deliver?
For sure. I want to see the chemistry as well coming through. How far have they gone in terms of chemistry? Because as we all know, this is a team that just recently became 5. As we also take a look at the detailed team statistics for BTR. Now, Sheffin, if we were to pinpoint something in particular about this, what should we be looking at?
I gotta say the first pick, 5 times 60% win rate is polarizing compared to the second pick win rate. So maybe, obviously, Bigatron Alpha wants to have a say on which hero they would pick first. And aside from that, the one that's really catching my eye is the fact that Luke's most played hero is Akai, which is something that we don't really see very often, even for other players out there, but he played it a lot of times.
And fun fact, they've been actually flexing the Akai a lot. So
Yeah.
EXP jungle Akai as well.
That's super Ken.
Yeah, because we haven't really casted a lot of Bigatron games on our stream, but what I found surprising is a lot of them have actually utilized very diverse heroes in their respective roles. And most of the other teams are like 3, 4, maybe 5 at max in their respective role, but they've been experimenting with a lot of different shades of their role and as well as their overall composition. So I don't really know what we're going to be expecting from Bigatron today.
I think there's got to be a lot of period of adjustment for Light, especially because Key is just such a, such a critical role in Bigatron Alpha. But speaking of Light, Trina.
Speaking of Light, we actually do have an interview prepared, so let's see how Bigatron Alpha are doing before their matchup against SRG.
Bit shaky. What went wrong?
Maybe because we're having a problem adjusting to this tournament in terms of draft like that. So slowly but surely we're getting there.
Oke, tadi pertanyaan Lavel adalah kenapa di hari pertama itu sempat ada shaky dari teman-teman dari Bigatron. Lalu Light bilang sempat memang ada sedikit problems, tapi mereka udah mulai figure it out, udah mulai ketemu, dan akhirnya mereka juga udah mulai comeback stronger di hari yang ketiga ini.
Now, even though the first and second day was a bit rough, but now if you guys win against Selangor Red Giants, you guys can go to the playoffs. Doesn't matter if you guys win 2-0 or 2-1. So what is your preparation for today, and what are you going to do different against SRG, against other opponents?
From our preparation, I did review their game, so I have a idea to what to do in game, and also maybe just keep adjusting in terms of drafting and also to our gameplay to play as 5 like that. So that's pretty.
Jadi di hari pertama sama kedua, akhirnya di hari ketiga ini mereka bakal lawan SRG dan mereka bakal menuju ke playoff kalau mereka menang. Lalu gimana persiapan mereka? Itu pertanyaannya tadi dari Lavel. Dan dari Light juga menjawab bahwa mereka juga udah siapin itu semuanya, udah siapin mulai dari draft, dari strateginya, dan sekarang mereka siap banget untuk melawan SRG.
Alright, thank you very much, Lai. I'm going to let you prepare with your team, and the best of luck. And
Best
now,
of luck.
We're going back to the panel.
Thank you, boys, for that interview with Light. So I guess that does make sense, right? The reason why they've experimented with a lot of heroes is because they're still experimenting with their drafts. They're still experimenting with their play style. But hopefully, after them learning or studying SRG, like Light mentioned in the interview, that they do have an edge in this upcoming battle for playoffs.
I mean, do expect the adjustment period here for Bigatron Alpha because, again, Light just joined this org, and I believe SRG, that is where I feel like the crack from Bigatron Alpha, right? SRG, their main five, I believe will come through, and that should where they exploit that chemistry, that foundation.
So with that being said, let's take a look at the official team roster for the Selangor Red Giants. Once titled the Immortal Giants at some point. Kram, Sakai's, Stormy, Yums, as well as Innocent. Now, when it comes down to this set of a roster, we've had interviews with a few coaches, with a few players, and the glaring thing that SRG currently is battling with is two things. Innocent Moskov and Jawhead as well for Yums. Now, do you think that do you agree with that sentiment from the players and the coach, Sheffin?
I gotta say I agree, especially on the Jawhead. For the Moskov of Innocent, we saw how it can be countered with some kind of heroes that can, teleport you in a certain situation or place also. We saw yesterday with the Chip and also Witty with TLID was able to pretty much deter the long lane potential of Innocent, and Innocent is much less active on his independent plays, and this is the win rates that he's having so far. Not the worst win rate out there, to be honest. Pretty good on the Harith, pretty good on the Moskov too. Maybe just stay away a bit from the carry because it didn't work yesterday.
And technically, it was against Onyx Philippines as well. I believe that he rocked this carry. And yeah, I mean, you mentioned the Jawhead. To a certain extent, I do agree. We saw the Onyx Philippines yesterday where, I mean, they were confident enough to let go of the Jawhead, let go of the Fanny as well. And Onyx Philippines come out on top. So SRG against Bigatron Alpha, on paper, they're the better team. I want to see their approach here. Fastest still, 11:25, but first pick, second pick, interesting. Very much the same.
But Sheffin, look at that. Turret stat 25% on that first turret rate. What do you think about that?
Oh, not really the greatest average here for Selangor Red Giants. I guess mostly because Innocent is pretty content on playing the Moskov against a Granger, and usually you want to play Moskov later part into the game when you actually pop off with the wave clear and also the long lane that I mentioned earlier. But what I want to mention is the game duration average is 30 minutes and 46 seconds, which is really, really quick. And to be honest, this can go both ways. Either SRG is pretty much dominating the game, especially in the first day, or with in the other side, or like on the other side of the spectrum, they are losing really hard against TLID and on a PH.
Yeah, I mean their win rate earlier on, right below their name, was 50%. So it's like,
It's either they're cooking or they're cooked.
Yeah, exactly. If we have to predict this next upcoming match, let's take a look at the caster and talent predictions right now. 3, 2, 1. Let's bring it up.
Wow, man, Eterna once again. Interesting decision here. Well, to be fair, RRQ did win 2-0 earlier, and it might be because of your curse.
Are you cursing?
You can take.
I'm not gonna say too much.
You can curse right now.
Wow.
I'm not gonna say too much. But it looks like maybe Arcadia has something to say with Rose over there in KL. Rose, you available to talk now?
How did you guys cope with yesterday's losses?
I think yesterday was a tough day. Basically, we started our first series in a not so good shape. But second series, we kind of go all out. But apparently, they were able to come back. So it's something that is very tough to take. But overall, we had some talk about the team. And we just make sure that going into today, we're just going to give it all.
Okay, Coach, one thing I realized is the more you talk, the further you get. Closer a bit. Okay, my hands is extending. Now, coach, you guys only have this last chance going up against Bigatron Alpha to secure your slot to the playoffs. And you guys need to get a win. It doesn't matter if it's a 2-0 or a 2-1, but a win is needed. What did you tell the boys today?
I think it's just to take out all the pressure that we have for today. So basically, I know we're not in the best shape during this tournament because there are some things that we are still adapting into. And so basically, we just have this kind of mindset that let's just not think too much about the results for today and just make sure that we give our best because the results will just naturally come.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like when the players are pressured, they tend to overthink a lot of stuff in game, which is not what we want, especially if it's a do or die match. Now, coach, maybe you could give some words of reassurance to all of the fans and the entire Malaysia who's supporting Selangor Red Giants as the only Malaysia representative in SPS.
First of all, I just want to say thank you to all the support that you've been giving us all throughout the tournament. It means a lot to us. So hopefully that we get a good day today. And yeah, we'll do our best. Okay? Thank you.
All right. Terima kasih kepada Coach Arcadia. Good luck to the entire Selangor Red Giants. I'm pretty sure that the entire Malaysia is behind you also. Tanpa membuang masa, mari kita ke panelists.
Aw, amen, coach. Amen, coach.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it is a good day for you guys today, because again, your tournament lives are at stake right now, and it's peculiar, right? Because essentially, the playoffs run will be held in Malaysia, and if SRG get eliminated here on home ground turf, there's not going to be any Malaysian representative in SPS anymore.
It's gonna be awkward in the playoffs. I mean, they can still support some of the players that's still playing on the stage if SRG didn't make it, but obviously the most ideal result for them is to qualify and actually, maybe reclaiming their old glory in the MSC here in the Snapdragon Pro Series in their home ground.
I agree.
Let's see. Let's see the result here for the side of SRG. Again, I still believe that they have something in them against Bigatron Alpha here. On paper, they are still the better team.
Ooh, SRG?
SRG.
Ooh.
On paper.
I guess.
Form-wise, questionable, but on paper, they are more experienced.
Which paper? Which paper are they stronger?
Your own paper.
Because objective,
Bigatron
right?
Alpha, show me your trophies.
Well,
yeah.
That's a little unfair.
Yeah,
because objective rate, it looked like Bigatron Alpha had the better stat.
For day 2, day 3. Day 2.
We're talking about the whole tournament, Gone. It's not just one day, It's accumulated stats.
Let's see.
We're talking about form. We're not talking about the past glory.
Yeah, sure.
What has Bigatron?
On paper, historically.
I don't want to argue against that, actually, but it turned out we have something in our hand here.
We do.
Yeah.
What is it? What are you talking about?
DHL career path.
Oh, DHL career path. You want to level up your career with DHL?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and find your job over at the website, ladies and gentlemen. You guys as well. esl.gg/fe-career. Don't forget to open it up on all your devices at the same time, because why not?
Can you apply multiple?
Hmm?
Can you apply multiple with
Maybe.
multiple identities?
Maybe.
Oh.
What? Who has multiple identities?
Chahyo Bimo and Sheffin?
There's 2 Sheffins plus Chahyo plus
okay.
Bimo. So there's 4.
Okay, so I'm working 3 jobs at the same time and I get 3 times the wage, right? That's a big brain IQ.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
BBB.
Oh, no, don't say BBB here.
Oh.
I know.
Is it because Geek Fam's not here?
Yeah.
I just need to make it apparent. But let's take a look at how the players are doing. Okay, SRG, they're looking focused.
They're looking, relaxed and focused. Again, Coach Art mentioned that he does not want to give a lot of pressure here. Do or die, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron Alpha, SRG. This might be Jawhead and Moscow banned out. And the Eve.
It's also important to note of the sides, right? I think earlier on we saw the statistics. What did we see earlier on?
60% in 5 matches compared to 4 matches, 25% for Bigatron Alpha.
SRG 50-50. Blue side and red side, 4 matches.
Well, it's a good start, right, for Bigatron right now then, if they're on blue side. and the bans are coming through very quickly. And oh man, this is what we mentioned, right? We mentioned the Jawhead and the Moskov being two of very important and imperative heroes to SRG's comp so far. And both of these heroes have actually been banned out by Bigatron.
Bigatron Alpha here, very, very good on their research. And let's see, will it come to fruition? Because I believe SRG, after a tough day yesterday, they too have their reparations. Though, Bigatron Alpha, I mean, Amon getting his Granger.
Stick to what works. He got a Savage, or Savage, as the asset earlier mentioned. With this hero, very, very OP and can win the lane really, really easily. Now, Selangor Giants, they're forced to kind of reply to this one. But from the track record, they're not really the usual type that just goes for a counter right away here. But it's going to be... Oh, yeah, the Luoyi is still on the board. I completely forgot about that. So, Bigatron Alpha, do they want to actually try to, go ban for ban with the Valentina here? Or is that a bit too much for Moreno? Because Valentina is also Moreno's hero.
I wonder if they want to fight fire with fire, not in that way, but more in a map control kind of way. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if they want to experiment with the chip. I mean, technically, TLID's been the only team, I believe, to pick up the chip. Do you think Bigatron Alpha can pull it off?
Maybe, but I think the chip was especially used to counter Innocent's Moskov, and now that Innocent is off the board, it should be less of a chance for Bigatron Alpha to pick that one off. But let's see though. There's still a lot of frontliners that's up for taking. Hylos might be an option. It was an option earlier for Falcon Esports to kind of chase down the Luoyi. But speaking of chase, there's chase here in the Hilda. And also, gotta watch out for the Hayabusa early kill pressure. Super Ken is very mechanically gifted in this hero.
Do you still think that that's true?
Yes, I guess.
Yes. Okay. Full belief and confidence in Super Ken's Hayabusa. We'll see exactly how this pans out. They pick up the Hilda as well, just to make sure that SRG also don't get their hands on it, right? Hilda, very known to be very invasive, and obviously it can disrupt the farming pattern that is done by assassins, including the Hayabusa. So now, to close out the drafts of the first phase, SRG, what do you think they're going to prioritize here?
It's going to be a Harith for Innocent, which boasts a 67% win rate out of 3 matches, and it's a good matchup against the Granger, very obviously. Not really getting easily chased by the Hilda. Yeah, this is pretty much a standard one for Selangor Giants. Let's see what they have to offer in the second phase, who's going to make or break the draft here. So far, it has been a bit... I would say I prefer the first phase of Selangor Giants just slightly.
I see your point here. SRG has more firepower for now, right? Sure, Bigatron Alpha has the Hilda, has the Granger, and the Hayabusa, but I feel like they lack in crowd control. So I guess that is where Bigatron Alpha should focus on more in the second phase. SRG though, again, they're kind of forced here to ban the Novaria. Doesn't want the Granger Novaria combo to be in the same composition.
Also, I think they need to find some winning lanes, right? Granger versus Harith. Luoyi, how do you win a lane against the Luoyi? That's why Novaria was such a great ban.
Yeah.
Because of the range that she has in order to clear those waves.
I think the way you win a lane against a Luoyi is not so much for the 1v1s or the pure on battle of mid laner. You gotta realize that Hayabusa is there, and this is probably the best counter for a Luoyi in the early game. Once you get level 4, it's pretty much a kill threat right away for the mid laner of Selangor Giants, and Stormy has to watch out for that potential. Usually, if you see like Onyx Esports play Hayabusa, they always try to camp the mid bush just after Kyrie secured a level 4 against Luoyi. So they might want to replicate that here, Bigatron Alpha.
Let's see here, will they replicate that, or will they go on another approach? Last man, focus down on Cram here. Phovius and Lucas out of the board. So Bigatron Alpha, they want to secure that lane, that EXP. Though, Sicilian and Valentina is still on the board. Bigatron Alpha, which one do you prefer?
So I think there is still a lot of option here for the mid laner of Bigatron Alpha. Aurora comes to mind just to kind of counter if the diversion was right on Pikachu's faces. If the Frigid Glacier was timed perfectly, then it's pretty much a death trap for SRG. And I like this pick also. Badang was on my mind earlier, and Hayabusa does not do the greatest against a Badang, but we gotta also note out that so far Badang didn't really have a good time on the roaming area. So maybe Slangory Giants wants to kind of segue this towards an EXP lane more than roaming pick. So far, 3 out of 12 matches, I believe, Badang win rate on the roaming area. But for Bigatron Alpha, it's light on the show. A staple back then for RSG Philippines, now bringing it back to the Red Robots.
And also the Veil pick.
Yeah, crowd control.
You mentioned that. You mentioned they need some more tools, and tools they got. Veil pickup at 100% win rate, by the way, during SPS so far, 3 times being picked up. But we haven't really seen Moreno on the Veil just yet. So we're going to see the debut performance coming out from Moreno himself as SRG. What's the answer here? Do they flex the Badang into the EXP lane? Do they look for something different for Yums instead? Jawhead's off the board. Khalid?
Okay.
Hylos. All right.
Okay.
So who's going where?
I still believe that Badang will fall in the EXP. But there you go. Cram high loss. So it's going to be Yums Badang.
Now, everything is on the line here, boys. Everything is on the line for both of these teams. They do want to get match point as fast as possible if they want to continue in their tournament lives. Last time, SRG were unable as well to secure the trophy. And I'm pretty sure there is a hint of revenge and redemption that they want to prove. So, Sheffin, Goni, take it away.
This is make or break, win or go home for SRG and Bigatron Alpha. Well, SRG is already home, but it's gonna be hard for them to actually pull this off. Their opponent is one of the better teams in Indonesia, Bigatron Alpha, with their newfound roamer in light. As Badang welcomes us to the game, who will proceed to the playoffs of Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 Challenge of Finals.
Land of Dawn, here we go to open this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this match is very crucial. One more position left to the playoffs. Will it be the team from Malaysia, the home country of SPS, or will it be the Red Robots in Bigatron Alpha?
Okay, so we're gonna see here Louis staring at a rock. Badang is a bit late to destroy that rock here. But yeah, speaking of about the draft here, I feel like, again, the Badang roam is a bit questionable in terms of win rate, but I can see what they're trying to do here, trying to deter the engages coming from Cho, and also just Supercan's mobility, and also has some CC immune potential against a Veil, so it does his job quite beautifully, as Luke will just try to help Supercan to clear the camps, and it's gonna be able to have the advantage here in terms of timing against Sekai's.
And also this Veil pick, right? It makes sense. With the Novaria, you can spot out the teleportation, but with the Veil pick, you can crowd control and break the momentum that SRG is trying to build.
Yes, we're gonna take a look at the emblems that these two teams are picking right now. Interestingly enough, Rupture for Mr. Luke. So a lot of emphasis towards more damage and maybe winning the lane for himself. Supercan, watch Shadow towards the front.
Not level 4 yet here, so nothing too crazy from both teams. The lethal, though, will fall for the SRG side.
Yeah, really annoying so far. Yums with the Badang just being a pest, an annoyance towards a Light. So far, Light, gotta watch out, might have to burn the flicker here.
Playing it safe. No flicker for the first turtle, though, for Light. SRG, a small dub that might actually translate to the mid game.
They're gonna rotate up top here. Look at the wave clear from Sekai's. Also gotta watch out. Supercan is not level 4 just yet. Meanwhile, Sekai's is, and it's gonna prolong the miserable early game or farming pattern here from Supercan compared to Sekai's.
Not a good start here for the jungler from the side of Bigatron. Not level 4 in almost the first 2 minutes. No killing pressure from the side of Bigatron Alpha. SRG, very good start now, though. Light actually isolated without his flicker. Might actually be taken down here. SRG looking for that first blood. Light spacing is good, but in the top lane is actually Luke providing vision and info for his team. SRG, will they focus down on Luke or will they focus down on Turtle?
Incredible cover there from Moreno with the knockup. Meanwhile, Stormy gonna get pounced on by Luke.
See here, the Turtle comfortably secured by Sakai's. The damage, though, will be enough to take first blood. Bigatron Alpha here might want more, but that's going to be the flicker from Stormy, so that's a kill for the Turtle.
Wow, something you don't really see very often. The gold laner actually rotating throughout the maps, just trying to give a lot more damage in the early game, even though they don't have the items just yet. And so far, Bigatron Alpha, oh, out of nowhere, Luke, what happened?
Course pathway was spent there, so I don't know. Bigatron Alpha, good 2 kills, and I guess they have slight compensation. Take a look at the economy here. Even though they lost the Turtle, but they got the gold lead.
Okay, a gold lead to build on in this early of a game. I'm curious to see if Luke wants to, you know, invest more towards the damage with a Fury Hammer early, just to kind of widen out the lane against Cram. But that remains to be seen so far. Ken, a good item here. Tough Boots, just to lessen the CCs that's going to come from Slang Regent, which is many, especially in Yums. So, defensive maneuver there in terms of itemization. As Light, so far, man, he got to watch out for this, man. He's been overextending quite a few times. Good dodge there, but still.
I mean, that's just his playstyle, I believe, here, Sheffin, right? Providing info, providing vision for his team. And, I mean, he wants the whereabouts of Luoya. I think that's the most important thing to do here from the side of Light. He wants Stormy in his eyesight. And for now, Stormy's positioning, Stormy's movement is actually restricted. Now Luke in the top lane, actually Sakai is able to find him, and that's a good juke. Again, either Luke, either Light, they want the position of Stormy.
Okay, Luke with, oh my goodness, just a drive-by towards the mid lane. Meanwhile, the bottom lane.
That's, again, Innocent just popping the Shaman Force to have a safe clear. And again, for now, 4 minutes in, Stormy's ult isn't really effective because of Light's just casual, just so annoying. And now it's going to be the second Turtle. Let's see here. Bigatron Alpha, will they be able to do something? Sakai's is in the backside. Oh, that's a good knockup, and Moreno was able to burst Sakai's down. Now it's going to be Luke being the trade, but that's going to be the jungler from the side of Innocent. Finds the Turtle, and that's going to be SRG finding the Turtle, but they got another takedown. That's going to be Yums taken out.
Gotta say, it's a bit unfortunate for Bigatron Alpha. They just missed out on the retribution. But overall, on the grand scheme of things, I feel like Bigatron Alpha played that a bit better than Slangored Giants. Mainly the fact that Luke was able to divert the attention away from some of the members away from Bigatron Alpha, and Moreno is up for is very much so fast with the Valor up, and now Super Ken might be in trouble here.
Yeah, that's a good diversion. This is what I'm talking about, right? I mean, Light wasn't able to find Stormy, but that's a good juke by Super Ken. That is an intelligent play by SRG and also Super Ken.
Let me tell you, man, if that's not a tough boots, he would have been dead. And the fact that Super Ken didn't use... Oh, gotta watch out first.
Yep, Shaman Force here will try to force that kill. Wasn't able to. And that's gonna be the way of Dragon actually securing Innocent. And SRG now, they need to reset. Because turret in the bottom side will fall, and that's gonna be Yums chunked almost to a what? Almost taken down there. And that's Bigatron Alpha just calmly controlling the map.
Just a bit too aggressive there, a bit too deep by Mr. Innocent. Gotta watch out for that because the punish will be immediate if you don't have that Purify ready after that Wave of the Dragon. But man, oh man, let's go back to the Turtle earlier. The fact that... Oh, maybe I gotta watch out first.
Now, Dragon on towards Cram here. Revitalize popped. That's enough damage though to take him down with Moreno and as well as Emon there to deal the damage.
Man, Eman, like, no matter how bad the whole Bigatron Alpha is playing, usually Eman has like a crazy kitty. Like, we saw a 7-0-2 when Bigatron Alpha was actually not leading in kill department against one of their opponents in day number 2. And now Eman is still 1-0-3. I don't know if he built a Sky Piercer yet or not, or he decided to buy it or not. But it is a good early game for this Granger as Luke wants more attention again.
Yeah, he's sandbagging and he will be deleted. Super Ken though will find the turtle, so this time it will be Bigatron Alpha collecting the neutral objective but losing a teammate.
Okay, Super Ken knows that. He wants to go for this one, but they want to actually commit to it.
Oh, lights, flicker, Jet Kundo, and that's a way of dragon. The damage will not be enough though, as the lights will be the trade. That's actually Super Ken jumping in, both roamers down and out.
Okay, a bit of a ballsy play there by Light. The follow-up was not, or maybe immediate, but the fact that Slang Over Giants was able to kind of damage control with the whole team being there for, the one that's kicked earlier, was able to somehow make this engage not really that beneficial for Bigatron Alpha, despite them right now being up 2k gold lead. And Eman, just the usual favor boots in the 8th minute. So I expect a lot more gold to be put on this guy's pocket when he has an assist or kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game, and for now, 8 minutes in, Bigatron Alpha, they are ahead in gold and in map control. That's the diversion there from the side of SRG. Does Bigatron Alpha sniff this one out? Now Luke taking a lot of damage, but that is the burst potential from Moreno and Amon. Amon now claiming double, looking for the triple. Stormy flickers out of danger, but that's Moreno wanting blood. Bigatron Alpha saying a statement as Light just being a pesky Joe, and that's gonna be the Light actually collecting and securing the kill. A wipeout for Bigatron Alpha in game 1.
Well, that's a... Luke, it will die happily knowing that the whole team just wiped out Selangor Red Giants. What a bait! And the fact that Moreno was quick on the uptick and just followed through with a knockup, and that 3-man Jit Kundo from Light to follow up by the icing on the cake with that flicker forward knockup from Moreno. Man, I didn't know that was possible. New tech, I gotta say. It feels like the moment when I got to a chess club in middle school and they did an Ong Pasang, Gani. Do you know an Ong Pasang?
I do know Ong Pasang.
Yeah.
5,000 gold lead though, in the mid-game here. Very comfortable. SRG, they need to figure things out. Diversion. Is this the right play? Towards the backside. Sakai finds an angle, but the damage isn't gonna be enough just yet. Light, first one to fall, followed by Hughes. Both roamers down and out. Innocent, though, will be caught. Amon with the positioning, looking for the double cram, in trouble. It's going down for the side of SRG as the second time in this game they are wiped out.
A second wipeout in a span of 2 minutes. Selangor Red Giants crumbled right now. Their hopes are dying down in this 10 minutes of a game as they get the whole shit in the mid lane too. Everything is going right for the red robots.
Everything is going right for the red robots. Everything is going worse here for SRG. It was 5,000, 2 minutes ago, and now it's 8,000 gold lead built up by Bigatron Alpha. Things are not looking good, but again, with Louis, with Harith, you have some sort of good high ground with the outplay potential. Let's see though, will it happen? Because Bigatron Alpha so far, very, very coordinated regarding the team fights.
Okay, now they're gonna calm down a little bit because those kind of engages are sometimes a bit unnecessary. But Cram, glorious pathway.
That's the burst. That's a knock-up. Moreno out of position, punished. Stormy though, not ideal HP as the Light looking for the conceal. That's Flicker from Stormy in the mid lane. Actually, they're able to find the base turret, and now Shaman Force. Oh my goodness, Innocent is in trouble and he falls. That is Bigatron Alpha responding, but Luke now sandbagging, taken down. Selangor Red Giants actually wasn't able to fully recover just yet. Light with the Jet Kundo, and Humes will fall. Take a look at Bigatron Alpha as they move onwards. SRG, will they be able to defend with this glorious pathway already built up? And it does seem like they're able to clear the wave in the mid lane.
They're gonna regroup just a bit. Bigatron Alpha, but I don't think they're finished just yet. Just want to take down some holy shields or maybe just give a bit of damage towards the frontliner of SRG. But man, oh man, that was Oh my goodness!
That's a diversion. That's him on. Oh my goodness, good positioning, good spacing as the follow-up. The reinforcements, the red robots coordination was just too good.
Man, I know that you want to catch Eman off guard, but it's how many times is it earlier? You know, Eman with the beautiful figure to dodge the diversion play and the stunts from Sekai's earlier, and now this time around, he smells it, man. He knows the pattern of SRG. They can't be forcing the diversions like this. It's gonna kill them, actually.
Let's see Luke here trying to mess up the backlines. That's a mistake. That's a knock-up, and that's gonna be Luke and actually Super Ken losing the immortality. Super Ken falls. Oh! Diversion, catching multiple bodies there. Luke very low. Without the immortality, he will surely fall. And that's gonna be actually Bigatron Alpha losing this time. This is why the Luo Yi is such an important role here. And this might be the turnaround.
Only about 18 seconds towards the Lord. Can SRG use this advantage towards their favor? 4.5k gold lead so far for Bigatron Alpha as we're going to take a look at the damage leaderboard. Eman leading the charge. Not surprising there. The Death Sonata, the Rhapsody has been very on point except for the previous fight. I was actually surprised by the fact that BTR does not want to just bounce out knowing the diversion was there. Instead, they're trying to set up a trap with only 2 guys in that vicinity. That is not ideal. And what's not ideal also is the fact that Light is already half HP before the Lord take.
Yeah, good poke. Right, Shaman Force popped. Oh my goodness, Sakai's calmly finds the Retribution. Light goes down. And that's a win for SRG. That diversion play, bottom side. This is SRG showing good signs here in the first game.
Man, they can be throwing again like this, man. They're known as Big and Throw before. Do they want to actually recreate it again, in this case, in SPS Challenge Finals? This is not a time. This is a do-or-die match, which will send you to elimination if you don't win this match.
I mean, let's see. Mirko is definitely on his toes. Bigatron Alpha still leading in gold. I don't know, I believe SRG have equalized here. Now let's see here. Turrets should fall left and right here for the side of Bigatron, as SRG, they will be on the offense here. 14 minutes of the game. Lower top lane, Enhanced One will charge the base turret in the top side, and that will be the first base turret for SRG. Let's see the defense from the side of Bigatron Alpha. Will they have enough though, as SRG? I think they're gonna play it slow.
Yeah, they can play it slow right now because they have the gold lead surely after this turret take in the bottom lane, and right now they have the not really the map control in terms of like the turret, but they are definitely has the momentum. The Malaysian representative that's not gonna want to go down just yet, as the mid lane minion will go down.
Glory's Pathway put down. That's the knockup. Humes able to get out of that sticky situation. But Bigatron Alpha, they have defended their last remaining base turrets here, being in the mid lane and in the bottom side of the map. So SRG and Bigatron Alpha here hit the reset button. Gold-wise, it's equalized. Item check though.
Okay, let's see the items though. Super Ken is almost a full build here, just one item away to do it. As we're gonna take a look at some of the differences of the gold that has been amassed. Not much of a difference actually, even in the gold lane department. So everyone has their chance, but the thing is, it's a marksman for Bigatron Alpha, but it's a Harith for Innocent in Selangor Giants. So the scaling is not going to be as good for Mr. Innocent and Selangor Giants. Can they actually do or make a good team fight for Innocent though? Because like this Harith, we saw a lot of great plays yesterday with Benny, just 1v5ing towards the preferred target with his Amant Force. If you can actually make those hero plays, I feel like Selangor Giants will have a decent chance or a solid chance in this late game. And EXP Graph right now is just all equal from now on.
Yeah, I mean, Bigatron, they have won the early, the mid, but they lose out on control. They lose out on momentum. SRG with the Luo Yi, they can be more creative here in looking for angles and plays.
Yeah, and they have a solid frontline or two in Cram. He can stay in the frontline as long as he wants. But look, once again, taking a lot of beating. Does Bigatron Alpha wants to contest for this one as Light. Gotta watch out for the flags.
Now with the conceal here, looking for an angle. Potentially the gold, the mid, or the jungler here. But it does seem like Bigatron Alpha was able to delay the Lord take. That was almost committed by SRG. So he has to recall.
Yeah. And Eman's going to be very vital here because he's the one that's going to give the vision for Bigatron Alpha and at the same time trying to just chunk up the HP bars away from Slangored Giants for Super Ken and crew to be able to execute this one better. Super Ken, gotta watch out for those little stunts from Badang, man, because earlier when he went for a dive in a base, that was the mistake, the miscalculation on the CCs that's gonna come from the opposing side. This is Hayabusa. Yes, you have a tough boots, but what can you do when you got stunned by multiple members? Then you're just gonna die without being able to use the ultimate.
Lord's pathway popped. Diversion, do or die. Sakai's finds the Lord. That's a shadow kill here. Committed. Graham being the recipient, but he will fall. Immortality popped left and right, but Amon secures one kill. Two members here has to pay the price for the Lord.
Okay, so breathing room for Bigatron Alpha, but the Lord is gonna come and Cram, about 30 seconds left. They can actually manage this Lord before they get into the base for a better timing with Cram and also Stormy when they're up, and they did so. And Bigatron Alpha didn't just try to camp the Lord in the top lane. Slangored Giants did a good job, or maybe they do here. Super Can baited out the Zamana Force, and Eman will try to clear this one as fast as possible before the rest of the members of SRG is there.
Yeah, this Lord is technically a non-factor here if they play it right. It seems like SRG wants to spoil the party though with the conceal here. Yumes, good response by Bigatron. Lord is still up. So Bigatron Alpha, they need to take care of that. That's their main priority right now.
Okay, and in terms of like the frontliner that you have to be able to defend this space, this is not the greatest out there. Hilda and also a Chao is a single target heroes. No big AOE that's gonna come out from Bigatron Alpha. They need to make their fortune without some of the engages that Big TR is capable of.
That's a knock up on towards Cram. Flicker from Stormy to get to safety. And now they might actually look for an angle here, both teams, but it seems like both teams here pretty tight and they will disengage.
Okay, now the kill count really does not matter anymore. Does not matter anymore. Bigatron Alpha is leading about 11, doubling the kill count of Slangored Giants, but at this time around, it's all about the macro play. It's all about the split-second decision that they have. Look at the gold graph. It amounts to nothing at this point. This is building up to be a good late game for both of these teams. Already about 20 minutes elapsed in this game. Moreno uses or bought the Lightning Truncheon just for extra burst damage, which is really good, especially for the backliners of SRG that does not have a magic defense. So that's something that they need to watch out for. The Winter Crown is going to come. The Immortalities, the item swaps has to be a bit more precise from this point on.
Well, it seems like it's just an equal game. 20 minutes in for both of the teams here. They are playing it very, very carefully. Again, the team that wins this series will move on to the next step of SPS. So both teams really want the win here. And of course, game one will build that momentum. Seems like they have committed bodies in the mid lane. Oh, Cram and Luke now taking a lot of heat. Take a look at Super Ken in the backside. Finds an angle. Shadow kill as well. Karam now very low. Oh my goodness. Barely surviving. Immortality pop up. That's Moreno with the knockup. Lights looking to secure and be a pesky roamer. But that's SRG just disengaging.
But they can engage right away after this because right now Super Ken and crew cannot take this Lord just yet. No real damage that can be done towards the Lord before they take care of the housekeeping here in the top side with the lanes. They're a bit... Advantage is actually on towards Slangored Giants, but they can play this one a bit more... If they can play this one a bit more intelligently, then everyone has their chance.
See here, SRG already. Again, Diversion. Conceal as well, committed. The backside, that's an angle. Oh my goodness, Mondo finds a kill, but Moreno will fall down. Now Super Ken jumps in and trying to find something, but Iman now isolated, and that is SRG with the angle. He bought their mortality in time, but for what? As SRG, they got wiped twice, but Bigatron Alpha, they got wiped out this time.
Winning it when it matters, wipeout at the end of the game as Sekai's just cleans up the house of the Red Robots. Match point to the playoffs for the Malaysian representative.
SRG really recovered, and they show why they are still a team to beat. 1-0, and the hosts are having a good time.
It looks like the dream is still alive from the home ground heroes SRG, taking it match point to what nearly looked like the end of them in match number 1, game number 1. Man, Bigatron, they lost complete control after leading the entirety of the game. And it looked really good for them, right? It looked like Stormy on the Luo Yi, despite it being a hero that is so imperative right now, wasn't able fully to capitalize over it. And yet, just one mistake. They lingered a little too long, I think, in that engage from the side of Bigatron Alpha, and they really let the ball start getting the ball roll for SRG in that particular time of frame.
Yeah, and the diversion is just do or die for the side of SRG, and that play from Stormy, they committed on towards, 4 bodies, I believe, towards the backside. And that is do or die, and that is the power of Luo Yi. All you need is one good diversion just to turn the game around.
And not just that, right? But because in these particular late Lord fights, call it luck or call it, calculation by SRG, but it actually favored them because the turret in the top side for Bigatron was actually gone already. So they had all the time in the world to set that up, and Bigatron were working against the clock because of the waves that were pushing in the top lane.
Yeah, it's a hard match for Bigatron Alpha to be able to win, especially in the late game. Yes, they do have poking potential by Eman, but like the utility of the roamer that they have is gonna fall off in the late game. Light, not so much, but the fact that it's only a single target hero in the grand scheme of things, if you didn't get the pickoff that you need to be able to enhance the chance for the team fight to be won by Bigatron Alpha, then it's kind of useless. And Luke also as well. Yes, you gathered a lot of attention when you're trying to open the bush and anything like that, but SRG knows. They learned about their mistakes. No more just pouncing on Luke with all our resources to be able to kill him, because the follow-up is going to be immediate. And SRG just played a bit more safely at that point of time, and also knowing that the fact that, even if they lose the fight and maybe got one taken off the board, they still have a catch-up potential with the diversion. So take a look at the graph for the EXP and gold. We're going uphill and we're going downhill.
Bigger throw.
Same old Bigatron. I mean, wow. Wow, just wow.
They had control over the objectives. Well, I guess it looks like 2 turtles were actually given to Selangor Red Giants, but they had the control, right? Yep. They had the map control. They had the turrets going on for them as well. Man, it feels bad for Bigatron Alpha.
I think the initial mistake was when they're trying to siege down the bottom turret of Selangor Red Giants. Ken goes in and was actually punished in the end after going in with the quad shadow, and that's like, it's a simple mistake, right? It's a split-second mistake, and they paid the price in tenfold. As we're gonna take a look at the items and also the emblems that Stormy has brought in this game. Using one of his favorite hero, 94% kill participation. Seems like it's on brand for Luo Yi to have that much participation in the team fight. And also that, the cooldown reduction emblem to be able to spam diversion much more often. Man, oh man.
I mean, this was Super Ken's great escape. But other than that, I mean, SRG, this is why I wasn't really convinced with Bigatron Alpha's Elite. They got the Harith, they got the Luo Yi, they can play around the map more, and we saw that from Stormy. Here, Stormy was a couple of times, 3 times he was taken down, but overall, he was the difference maker in this game. And that is where Bigatron Alpha should think about coming game 2.
For sure. I mean, Shefan even mentioned, right, in the drafts that the Luo Yi will have a more of a difficult time, especially against a hero like the Hayabusa. The kit that Luo Yi has doesn't necessarily have a defense mechanism against assassins like this. But when it came down to the end portion of the game, when it came down to the late game portion of the game, we see this. We see that Stormy, time and time again, keeps looking for opportunities. Sure, first time, second time, third time, maybe didn't work out for them, but that last moment was imperative. And the way that they escape after they get these lords were also very important for them to, quickly recalibrate, I would say, for a more better lord push on his part.
I mean, this was it, right? The final fight. Only Karam got taken down here in this big 5v5. And that is based off one Stormy angle there. Stormy play, diversion angle from the back.
Man, that sucks for Pikachu Alpha because they have the lead and they just bottle it.
2 wiped outs in 10 minutes.
2 wipeouts.
In a span of 2 minutes. Those
Was
two
it
wipeouts.
2 minutes?
Yeah, 2
Around
minutes.
2 or 3, yeah.
2-3 minutes, and yet
couldn't end the game or couldn't have. They have not found their finishing touch in this first game here. Such a shame, but again, SRG, like I mentioned, they are a more experienced team and 1-0 in the bag already.
Yeah, on the bright side, it's good to know that SRG have now started to look for other things, expand their horizon when it comes down to playstyle, right? Because Jawhead was not in their hands. Moskov was also banned away from them. So despite Bigatron trying to take these heroes away, it turns out they had another hero that they were waiting to utilize. For Stormy, the Prince of Mages, they had the Luo Yi. And with the Luo Yi, they were able to get that decisive victory. Now, the thing is, can they keep the momentum going for them? They only need one more game. I wonder if that type of pressure will actually get to them, right? Knowing that they just need one more win to secure playoffs.
Oh man, I think it really comes down to how well they're gonna play the early game, because when you look at the game earlier, Bigatron Alpha was controlling the early to mid game. It's just one mistake from some of the members of Bigatron Alpha, and they capitalize on that much bigger than they should, just because of the Luo Yi presence in Stormy.
For sure. Let's give our players and our teams a little bit of time to rest. So we are going to go to a short break before we continue the make or break moment for both of these red teams. So with that, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us.
The dream is alive for the Selangor Red Giants if they want to look to get into the playoffs of Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6. Season 5, they went all the way to top 3. And this time around, it looks like their playoff chances are getting slimmer by the second. Now the big question remains, can the Red Robots, can Bigatron Alpha take that dream away?
I think they have a solid chance, to be honest, for Pikachu Alpha, as long as they play by the book, which they didn't do in the late game. You know, they already did their work early to mid game perfectly. It's just the finishing blow, as Scotty mentioned earlier, just have to be a bit more precise. As we're gonna take a look at the stats that has been accumulated by these two mages. Average KDA favors Moreno by a landslide, almost doubling the average for Stormy. But really, how does it matter if they lose it all in the end in game number 2?
I mean, this is, again, we've been mentioning do or die. And this is definitely do or die here, especially for side of Bigatron Alpha. If they are not able to reset and readjust, yeah, this is the end for them in SPS. SRG, your job is not done. So I expect them to also, from the drafts here, to, I guess, be more sharper, right? Good draft from the side of Stormy there for that Luoi. But of course, this time, Bigatron Alpha, okay, from the side of SRG, because they're on the blue side, they will ban the Luoi out themselves.
All right, Luoi banned out, but it looks like the Jawhead and the Moskov are still up for grabs. So it is a bit of a toss-up. Granger is also still left open. And I'm wondering whether or not the Matilda might actually show up between both of these teams as we get into the drafting phase for game number 2.
Ooh.
What is that? Granger. Granger is banned out. So SRG, what's the coin flip?
There's a lot of option here. If they want to go the standard way, the usual way is Suyo is always the option. But do they want to go standard at this point? They need to deal the final blow towards Pikachu Alpha. And, you know, maybe comfort is the solution here. Just pick the Jaw in the first place if you're feeling brave enough.
That's true. That's true. It looks like they're thinking about it. Oh, it looks like they're hovering over Suyo, actually. So it actually might be the Suyo first pick. I think that's the safest pick. A hero that Sakai's can utilize in the jungle very
neatly.
Yeah.
And sometimes delaying your picks is always a good choice, right? Because you want to see which hero is fares better against Pikachu Alpha's composition in these two heroes that they're going to pick.
Let's see the trade-off here for side of Bigatron Alpha. Which two heroes will they pick here? They prioritized the Hilda when they were on the blue side. Will it be the same here for Bigatron Alpha, or will they actually prioritize the Hylos?
Hylos in the early phase. What about Jawhead, right? Jawhead was left open. Obviously, we've said time and time again, Jawhead has been very imperative to their composition for SRG. But okay, so not the Jawhead, but rather the Moskov is something that they want to take for themselves, take it away from Innocent. And because the Yve was left open, they do pick the Yve in for Moreno. So these are two power picks, I would say, for two of the members of Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, for sure. Just denying it away from Innocent now. The options in the gold lane became more scarce and scarce. There's still a lot though, but the usual picks is already gone. Granger, Harith, and also Moskov for Innocent. The one other hero that has been used in the challenge finals for Innocent is Carry, but I don't think you want to play a Carry against a Yve at this point, especially if you don't have a setup. Now, is it still going to be the Jawhead is the question here. For Slang or a Giant, so they want to actually just dive. Oh, they are greedy.
They're
two
taking
frontliners right away.
They're taking a risk as well here from the side of SRG because technically Bigatron Alpha can also limit of the gold laners, right? You mentioned the heroes that were already banned off and taken away. They can actually commit more and ban more gold laners. Bigatron Alpha, last pick here. It seems like they will respond to a much rather safer pick as well in the jungle. Alpha clears very well, has some sort of damage in that true damage passive. So yeah, Bigatron Alpha, I really like their first 3 picks.
I was gonna say that they might save the jungler for the second phase, knowing that they still have heroes like Akai in their hands, because against these two kind of like early game damage potential is so high from the frontliners of Slang or Giants, they kind of can deter the damage just of your base tankiness. Now let's see though the second phase. The Farsa ban was to be expected because so far the main counter of a Moskov is usually the Farsa, and Moskov does lack a bit of range and can be abused by the long range artillery of the Farsa.
Very good here so far for Bigatron Alpha. This SRG though, what will they ban out here? It seems like they will ban out the Matilda. They do not want the combination of the Alpha Matilda here in the second game. And will they commit to another roamer ban here is my question. Will they limit like the Cho perhaps here for lights for that last ban?
Might be, but from the track record on what happened in the first game, the Cho was not the biggest problem out there. And against the Jawhead, in terms of like pure or like base damage, is gonna lose the trade easily. So I think Yum's a bit more confident if the Cho is left open. But of course, not gonna rule out the fact that they're gonna actually ban it in here. Maybe some more tankiness up front, like a high loss or something like that, would be an option for Slang or Jens to be banned. Because you normally want to have a roamer that's easily punishable with the early game potential of the Jawhead.
I get that notion, but do they not want more playmaking tools, Bigatron Alpha? I mean, they already have the Alpha in the jungle, right? Technically, it can take a little bit of damage. So why not something bigger, like Tigreal ban, maybe?
Akai? Maybe Akai EXP might actually come into play here for side of Bigatron Alpha.
My mission is to protect
The high loss. You mentioned the high loss. Yeah, I do get it. But yeah, I mean, the Tigreal, I like that idea as well here. They do need, or if they want more crowd control here from the side of Bigatron Alpha, actually might work. But the Cho will come through still for light here.
Okay, so gotta say, not much early game burst potential from some of the members of Bigatron Alpha. So the combos, it's not gonna go as well as the usual Cho combo for Bigatron, but obviously when things goes to mid game, when the items are stacking up, it's gonna be easier for Light to pick their targets. For Slangora Giants, they still need two backliners there for the gold laner and also mid laner. Do you wanna go something like
Valentina?
Yeah.
And gold lane. Honestly,
you can go Bruno.
Okay. Makes sense. Bruno here.
Hope will find a way.
Oh, we went for the Vexana instead and the Claude. Okay. Okay.
So some safety with the Vexana, with how much engages there from Bigatron Alpha. Just trying to stop Lightning Strikes and also, making Supercan's life a bit harder. And the Vexana also comes... Okay, there you go. Comes like as a way to kind of prevent the glue to be picked too. And the last pick for Bigatron Alpha is going to be Lucas for Luke Lucas.
It looks like that is a hero that he has not picked up during the Snapdragon Pro Series. So we are going to see how he performs on this debut hero for Luke. But knowing him, it should kind of, fall into his identity, right? There's a little bit of damage. There's a little bit of early game as well in the Lucas in order to kind of balance their late game composition with the Moskov. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that this is match point. If SRG can get another game from the hands of the Red Robots, then we have to say goodbye to another Indonesian team as we make our way to the playoffs. So, Shefin, Goni, do the honors.
They are behind. Bigatron Alpha is down 1-0 against the home team in Selangor Red Giants. But they're not done just yet. They want to just try to turn things around in this game number 2. A tough task, but it is something that they have to do to be able to qualify to the next stage of SBS Challenge Finals.
Let's go to the land of Dawn, potentially the final game of the series. We have reminded you multiple times that this series is do or die for either team. So let's see, will Bigatron Alpha be able to shake things up and force a game 3? Or will the home country prevail and find the win?
The one thing that I noticed is the fact that Eman is using a Flicker instead of a Purify. I don't know if that's a good sign for Stormy and also Yums, so that he can get CC'd more often. But it is his choice. As we take a look, we're gonna take a look at the player emblems here. A lot of emphasis towards movement speed in the Wilderness Blessing for Mr. Cram. So once again, this Hilda will be everywhere. Not, the bottom lane is also a place that Hilda might go to. So Mr. Eman gotta watch out for that.
expect, of course, this Hilda to be just a roamer practically, right, as an EXP laner. So let's see here how Bigatron Alpha handle that hero. To seem like here, SRG cheeky early top lane skirmish. It's gonna be Luke here, half HP, chunked. Let's see how will he be able to do this one. But SRG quickly rotates towards the mid. Moreno spots him out. Light here, isolated somehow, but is able to get out from that almost dangerous position.
I feel like it's just a tough task for Light, man. Just evading the early game damage while also being the main initiator, the bus checker too. It's a bit too much. There you go.
Yeah, Poke is crazy. Real Revelation committed to Kai's comfortable jungler and also comfortable turtle take. That's going to be Bigatron Alpha, though, dealing the first blood, though they lose out on the turtle take.
Gotta say, it's a trait that's beneficial towards Langore Giants because overall the benefits from the gold and also the XP is a bit better for the sacrificial lamb in Yumes as a roamer. So something they wanna, they don't mind at all, as we're gonna see the level leaderboard so far. Zakai's has been farming up quite well compared to Supercan as an alpha. And that's probably one of the reasons of that is Yumes just helping out in the jungles also.
For now, first 3 minutes here, nothing too crazy action-wise, just the kill and the turtle take. Both teams here, especially Bigatron Alpha, they're not technically taking a risk here and there. They just want to clear. They don't want to lose out on rotation as well. And we can see here, SRG, they are more comfortable to roam around the map.
Yeah, the Bush owning is absolutely crazy. Light cannot mirror this mid trio that Slangor Giants is putting up. Meanwhile, Slangor Giants will be very much happy if they want to mirror this one. Meanwhile, Light.
Good unstoppable force and ejector there to somehow cancel out the momentum from the side of Light. And again, I feel like Bigatron Alpha, for the first 3 minutes here, they're just responding SRG. SRG just controlling the river. Oh, that's a flicker. Jet Kundo Way of Dragon cancelled. But take a look at the follow-up there by SRG. Adding a kill. And now it's going to be Luke isolated in front side of the map and will be taken down by Sakai's. And that is SRG. Good response and also good communication there. And they might want more. Is this too greedy though? Super Ken will still be able to find the orange buff. But the turtle here is up. Bigatron Alpha looking to take over. That's a flicker. Unstoppable for Super Ken. Good night. That's a flicker burnt by Stormy, but that's SRG just dominating again.
Man, Light on that engage earlier, he was betting, gambling a lot, and the reason is the fact that the window of this show to be effective in the early game is not that high either. So there's gonna be some plays that's gonna look questionable, and it was questionable in that part. Not much follow-up from the Bigatron Alpha side, and now Slangor Giants is up by 1.7k gold lead. A whole different story now in the early game compared to game number 1 when Bigatron Alpha was dominating.
Things are not looking good here for the Red Robots. Things are looking good for SRG. Great start. Let's see though. Will they be able to translate this lead to their mid-game? Unstoppable force in the bottom side, actually blazing duets to clear and give pressure. Super Ken deleted for the second time this game. And again, Bigatron Alpha, they're looking very shaky.
It's a cook or to be cooked for Super Ken on this Alpha. There's no Mathilda, there's no one that can bring that glorious pathway to be able to get away from danger. He has to make a play on his own or maybe just feed off what Light gives you. But at that point, once you use your Spirit of Alpha, then the window is gone and you're going to be vulnerable. So vulnerable like this one.
Yeah, we're Dragon here this time. Finally a breath of fresh air for the Red Robots. That's the way of Dragon and the real world. Manipulation though committed just for a kill on towards Stormy. Still 2k here economy-wise for the side of SRG.
And in the bottom lane, the Moskov is losing the lane against the Cloud of Innocent. So gotta watch out for this one though. It's a sandwich. An M1 sandwich, but we didn't spot that out. As we're gonna take a look at the economy once again. 2k gold lead has been amassed in the span of 6 minutes and a half for the Malaysian representative. They are looking good in the early game. I'm gonna close this one out in 2-0. No need to go for game number 3 if they want it to be. As Innocent, that's a huge item in the DHS. He's gonna rotate towards the turtle side to be able to give more boost towards the team fight.
Oh my goodness, Lights having a tough time to even face check there. In the backside though, it is actually Luke trying to zone out Stormy. Turtle taken by Sakai's, but that's Amon locking him down. Moreno will secure the kill, but that's gonna be Luke here looking for another angle of an opening. Will the follow-up be enough here? SRG quick to disengage, but Bigatron Alpha has something here for that turtle take.
Did you see the blazing duet damage with the corrosive sides and also DHS towards Luke? That is barely a tickle for someone that's already unleashing the beast in that Lucas. I didn't know that the damage or like defense improvement after the ultimate is that high. This is the potential of the Lucas. As you're gonna see the item here, no wonder it's a full-on physical defense armor for Luke, so that he can deter some of the damage from both Sekai's and also Innocent. Let's look at the items that's already been secured by other members too. Eman already secured his Holy Trinity item without a boot. No, it's actually... Oh yeah, it's a boots. My bad. Only 2 of 3 so far compared to Mr. Innocent that's already amassed 2 and some, you know, whatchamacallit, items that's gonna be used towards the Golden Staff.
Okay. It's a good response here from Zada Bigatron, right? I mean, yeah, sure, they lose out on the rotation still, but at least they have some answers. Now, Unstoppable Force, though, committed here. Vengeance also popped by Luke. Will it be enough? It does seem like the resistance there is more than enough to make him survive that almost fight. And SRG look for something in the mid lane here, committing 5 members, but no opening just yet.
Bottom lane though, Innocent is having a good time here. There's not gonna be any Luois, there's not gonna be any chips to punish him if he does get overextended a little bit in the bottom lane. He's not gonna just recall yet. Still scouting the situation. If I can clear the lane, then why not? Because right now they're losing in economy in gold, so chances are team fight battle is not going to be equal for Bigatron Alpha, so they need to find something, an avenue that they can abuse in the bottom lane.
Still here, SRG comfortable. Somehow I want to say lead, but Bigatron Alpha here, they are looking for some answers here. Spell check is just Amon, who is still waiting for that flicker. SRG can actually use and exploit this fact, right? They do have that info that Amon has no flicker. This does seem like SRG here, waiting patiently as well on the information. Half HP on the Lord, but they will kite the Lord back.
Ooh, it's on Yumsa's back. How do you deal with this one? How can you eject someone?
Moskov here, committing the Spear of Misery. Innocent though will secure light. Now, it's going to be real world manipulation as Yules finds the Lord. That's a double from Innocent. Lord has slain by SRG, and the team fight is looking for good for the Malaysian rep. Bigatron Alpha now, Amon looking for it. It's going to be Amon finding the double, but not for long, as actually Sakai's will slay his life.
A valiant effort, a damage control move by Amon, getting 2 in exchange of his life. But right now, Selangor Giants, on the grand scheme of things, is very clearly winning that one out. As they're gonna march down the Lord on the bottom side, getting the turrets away, especially the tier 2s from a Bigatron Alpha. Things are not looking good for them. But Yums, out of all people with the missiles, gets the Lord instead of the 2 junglers that's present in the situation.
Yeah, what a clutch jawhead there. And that's the Spear of Alpha there. Not really connecting, but again, SRG, they're applying pressure. Lord is still very much healthy in the bottom side of the map here. Oh, half HP actually. Already taken care of surely by Eman, and that's going to be Yums trying to be present, trying to apply pressure in the bottom side of the map.
Okay, a lot of wave clears from Bigatron Alpha, Moreno, and Eman. This is going to be a tough nut to crack for Selangor Red Giants. especially with this kind of frontliner that specializes in a 1v1. Cram, his utility is going to be very limited. He has to flank to be able to get this one. Yums with a conceal play.
Looking for an angle. Doesn't really find the angle that he wanted. He has no flicker as well. So, yeah, that was just a bluff move from the side of SRG. Bigatron Alpha also keeping it tight. Item-wise, though, they are not that far behind, I guess, right? I mean, one fight, and they will equalize if Bigatron Alpha wins a fight.
Interesting that Mr. Innocent is not building towards a win of nature, knowing that knowing that Eman is on the other side with the Moskov, just to go for that enhance. What's the item called again? Oh my god, Goldfish Memory, the one that extends your range.
Malefic Gun.
Malefic Gun. I'm sorry. And meanwhile, on the other side, it's a win of nature for Eman, so it's not going to be a fair fight once Innocent is diving in with the Blazing Duet. Eman has a safety tool for him to be able to survive. And right now, he's going to be able to proc some more damage in a team fight. In a 5v5 team fight, it's going to be a bit more useful, especially if he comes in late with the Spear of Destruction towards the preferred target. And this is where Selangor or Bigatron Alpha wants to be, right? Eman with the Moskov, with the long lane pressure. He's going to try to handle the top lane before the Lord even begins. Super Ken so far did not have a good game, man. 0-3-1 on this Alpha.
I mean, as long as Eman is able to get some sort of a goal here, it's good. Cram now. Oh, immobilized. That's a miscalculation there by Cram. A slight miscoordination as well, I believe, from SRG, punished by Bigatron Alpha. And now with a mad advantage here, will they be able to cook something on this lore take? Luke, terrified. Oh, knocked up as well. Vengeance committed. And he will reposition. That's a flicker way up, dragging on towards the jungler of SRG. He falls as well. Now it's a 5v3, not too fair for the Malaysians, and that's going to be Bigatron Alpha looking for the retribution. Will he get it? Super Ken, clutch retri, but now it's going to be Innocent locking on towards the jungler. 1v1, it's Eman who comes out on top. That's a double though still for Innocent, but Bigatron Alpha on this Lord dance, they are the ones who survived.
A costly mistake from Cram. Yes, his utility is very low in the late game, but it is still a man advantage for Bigatron Alpha, and they capitalize on that one turret or one Lord, and there's going to be a lot of turrets going to go down for Selangor Giants. Bigatron Alpha, this might be the time for them to actually take the charge and make it a game 3 for themselves.
Let's say versus SRG, they have time to reset and defend. Base turret here should stand, even though they got a charge. The turret got a charge from the Lord. Bigatron Alpha looking for the opening at the bottom side with the conceal here. Lights looking for an opening. Real world relation committed. Base turret will fall. That's going to be the priority. But Yum's now caught in the real world manipulation. He will fall. That's going to be Bigatron Alpha looking for perhaps the top side, as there are three catapults there. Will they commit it though? No. Seems like SRG good for now, and that's gonna be the mid. Oh my goodness, Super Ken with the winner crown. Looking for a play, but it actually is a mistake. SRG, good composure, and they're able to defend.
The idea was right from Super Ken going in with the Spear of Alpha and also Winter Crown, but unfortunately Bigatron Alpha did not have enough time to be able to take down the turret, and the turret aggro will take Ken down. As we're going to take a look at the items here from both teams. Mostly, a lot of them has amassed a lot of items here. Dominance Ice will have a lot of utility for Mr. Luke once they get build. And it's gonna make Innocent's life a bit harder from now on, just because of the debuff on the attack speed. Now, from the marksmans, it's all full build. The one that's interesting is the fact that Winter Crown for Innocent instead of Wind of Nature. So respecting both damage coming in from from Yif, and also the fact that the CCs are there to kind of cancel the Blazing Duet out if he doesn't have the Purify.
Yeah, and also he has built the Windtalker. So both marksmen here, no shoes, as Eman opted for that Rose Gold Meteor. So extra survivability. Let's see though, will that item come into clutch though? Let's see, because technically now, Bigatron Alpha, they're in the lead with 2 base turrets already claimed. What will SRG do in this next coming Lord fight? Spell check, all are active, so technically, both teams, they're ready for a big 5v5.
For sure. SRG so far, their average match duration is 13 minutes and 49 seconds. Now, after a 20-minute game in the first game, this is a 17-minute game so far for themselves. So, might be a question for them. Are they comfortable in this situation? Because this might be the first time they have to fight a hard-fought battle in the late game. Light getting a good position there. This might be bad for SRG.
His location might be known though. Keep an eye on the bottom side of the map there as Moskov is going head-to-head against the Hilda. That's info on the information on the whereabouts on the Hilda. Let's see here. Bigatron Alpha and SRG taking this dance slow. And keep an eye always on the bottom lane. Know that Moskov is there. Yumes committed the conceal and the unstoppable force like only. Now with the Shunpo, in a sense. Oof. Oh, they're taking a risk. Bigatron Alpha and SRG.
Went for ban with the conceals, but no conversions from both of them. Supercan is already half HP. Trying to just chunk down the Lord. Light looking for the opportunity, still weaving through the walls. This is bad for Slangor Giants.
Oh, Luke jumping in though. Let's see here with the immunity that he has. Oh, ejector though, committed now. Vengeance pop. The Lord will be taken by Supercan. That's a knock, a big one. That's going to be the knockdown from the Spear of Misery. Sakai's trying to jump in, but Innocent off-cam kill on towards Luke. 2 for 1 as Amon claims the double in the backside.
Oh my God!
It's Amon inside the base, looking for the triple, looking to deal the final blow. Yumes, no immortality, real world relation committed as well. That's going to be Karam in a no man's land. Now Bigatron Alpha has found 4 and looking for the last man base. Bigatron Alpha forces series on towards a game 3.
Eman is a maniac, man. It's an equal score right now, 1-1 for the Red Robots and Slangor Red Giants. What a play in that late game. Spear of Destruction towards the base. Who could have seen that coming?
Definitely not Bigatron. I mean, definitely not SRG. But like that was a little bit of a deja vu situation, I believe. But for the opposite team, SRG holding on all the control because of the composition that they drafted in. Right? They had a lot of early damage in their comp. They had the Suyo. They also had the Jawhead. They also had the Hilda going in for them, and they were able to take control of most of the early game objectives until that one moment almost during that Lord fight, before the Lord fight, where Cram was taken down and it was a 4v5. And I think that really was the beginning of the end for SRG. Because Bigatron, with the Lord push, sure, they didn't get any base turrets. Well, they got 1 base turret in the bottom side. But more so than that, they were able to catch up in terms of damage, right? Amon being on the Moscow very late game hero. I think that's what they were counting on from the beginning, right? The fact that they needed to buy as much time as possible for their team, for them to come back with the late game damage, not just from the Moscow, but also from the Yve. 18 minutes and 38 seconds. It's a story rewritten, but in favor of the Red Robots.
An early game was SRG's all the way, even in the mid game. Totals 3-0, so you can see their objective control by Sekais was absolutely amazing. Supercan was not able to get anything out of him in the early part, but as the time goes on, Eman just stacking up on the items, and the fact that he's a Moskov, he knows the limit of this hero. Not just Innocent is the one that can play this hero. Have something in their back too, as we're going to take a look at the MVP, is obviously Eman, especially with that Spear of Destruction play in the later stage of the game to be the nail in the coffin for SRG, or maybe a spear in the coffin.
What a showing, right? I mean, you mentioned Eterna, game 1, it was Bigatron who were bigger throw, but SRG showed, hey, you throw a game, we throw 2. And in game 2, SRG wasn't able to hold on to that control. And why? Because of Amon, I feel like, right? I mean, he kept the far lane pressure as well, which made SRG kind of, okay, let's not commit on towards a fight just yet, knowing we are dealing with a Moskov, but Eman showed up in this game. He was so clutch, his positioning, and you can see here the gold graph, right? It's just so similar from game one, just switch the teams.
I like that you mentioned that because I do believe that was one of the main factors why SRG lost control in the late game, right? The fact that one, they have a Moskov on the opposite side, always controlling the far lane, but that was also the lane where they didn't have the base turret going in for them. Whenever they wanted to create a systemized team fight, they couldn't because they were doubting themselves in a way because they had to always think about that far lane. So really good opportunity spotting as well for Bigatron Alpha, causing SRG to doubt here and there, and that made the team fight really messy. And the fact that the team fight was super messy, Eman capitalized on that really, really well. I hope we get to see that moment in the replay later on. We should be getting it after crowning, of course, Eman the MVP. But that Spear of Destruction landed perfectly on Innocent.
Yeah.
That took his life, and then he was able to follow through with it into the base. And I think that was an amazing play by Eman once again.
Yeah,
wow.
Take a look at the highlights after this.
Amazing.
Early game, again, it was all SRG, even though sometimes Pikachu gets a retaliation kill over on the most part. The gold from the turtle and also the XPs from the turtle is a bit more beneficial towards the Malaysian representative. But once it gets to the late game, we mentioned it over and over again. But shout out to Luke though, by the way. He played this Lucas
Your hero.
Well. My hero?
Lucas?
Lucas.
I said it earlier, Serna.
I didn't hear it.
early. When the draft, right? He said it in the draft.
Yeah, but knowing the limits of his hero and also using that blade armor to pretty much boost the potential of him just diving on towards Innocent, and it works against a Claude. Barely any damage towards the beast, the sacred beast from the blazing duets of Innocent. And this is just some of the stuff that we see a bit of mistake there from Supercan, but yeah, Supercan is gonna lock in, man. Gotta lock in because so far out of these two games, he might be the, I guess, missing link? Not missing link, the weak link so far.
Yeah,
from Pixel Alpha.
I want to see the
boom. There you go.
Connection there. Yeah, already. Such a
how on point is that? How beautiful is
cheeky
that?
SOD. Cheeky SOD there by Eman.
Hit onto Lucas, was able to take the Vexana down. And then just the repercussions of the entirety of that was so... Oh man, Eman still so... It's mechanics, man. So good. GG.
All deserved.
1-1 now for both of these red teams though.
Man. It's all nothing or... Wait. All or... Man, my brain is not braining today.
All or nothing?
Yeah, all or nothing today. Not in this game. Again. I need some
Do or
sleep,
die.
man.
All or nothing.
I really need some sleep. Arashi, you want to sub?
Arashi is currently sleeping right now, but yeah.
He's chilling.
He's chilling.
2-0 for RRQ.
Oh, you're right.
Is it?
Previously.
Oh, okay. I thought they were playing again.
No. The 2-0 that you're referring to is probably TLID versus Onyx Philippines, by the way.
Is it already... Is it already over?
Yeah, let's bring it up. Zipper, 3, 2, 1. These are the results from Stream A.
Wow.
The first victory
Wow.
of Team Liquid Indonesia versus Onyx Philippines since way back when, bro.
Yeah,
Finally.
This is crazy.
5 lose streak matches by Team Liquid ID towards Onyx Philippines, and they finally got it down this time, though. Again, the job's not done, so you might want to celebrate for this win, but it's not over yet.
I mean, it's over for the regular season. No, I mean the... What is
Group
this called?
stage.
Group
stages.
stage. It's over for the group stage, so...
Stream the update?
So, yeah. But we also have another update, ladies and gentlemen, from Stream B. Let's see what happened over there between Flash Singapore as well as See You Soon. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay.
2-0. See you soon.
Interesting.
Okay, see you
interesting.
So that puts Flash Singapore dead last in their group.
Okay. Wow.
$1,800. $1,800 USD.
What would you do with an $1,800?
I wouldn't mind that, actually.
I can't
Everyone
compute.
wouldn't mind that.
What's that in IDR? 1,800.
USD?
Quick
Yeah.
maths. Like...
Chef and will count.
270.
20-ish? Oh. Huh?
2.27.
The 7 mil?
I think.
Really? Is it 27? Ziver?
Oh.
It's about that much? Okay, cool. You can math.
Chefin is
Proud of you.
mathematician.
This is already nerfed, by the way, because of the brain rot.
Do you need a break?
Yeah, really
all
need
right,
to.
all right. Let's go to a break, ladies and gentlemen, before we see the finale, the decider game between both of these teams. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Space to stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had.
We're back to a best of one, ladies and gentlemen, with a striking comeback from the Red Robots. As they say to the Selangor Red Giants, if we go down, we're not going down without a fight. All the way full best of three between both of these reps. And we are going to take a little look into a head-to-head between both roamers. We have Yums on one end and Light on the other.
I think you gotta take the stats with a lot of context here. Average kill participation, Yum's actually leading the charts with about 5% difference, but the sample size is not really that big either, and Yums has been playing a lot of jawheads, so it really makes sense that he's leading in that category. As we're gonna see here, the bans are coming through for Bigatron Alpha. They do not want to face that jawhead again.
Absolutely not. Banned out right here, right now, alongside with the Yves. And from SRG, they've actually taken out the Fanny as well as the Jushin. And the Moskov also has to go.
Same as game one, right? Bigatron Alpha here, they do not want to go up against Jawhead Yums. And also, of course, the Moskov from Innocent. So, Bigatron Alpha, they're eyeing for that Granger pick again. But remember, the Luo Yi was the MVP for SRG. Will Bigatron Alpha shake things up? Instead picking up the Granger, will they pick up the Luo Yi instead?
And it's a familiar territory as well for Moreno. But it's still gonna be the Granger. They don't want to let go of a Maniac with this broken hero. But Selangor Giants, what works earlier should be replicated again, right? They did pick the Luo Yi, then what was it earlier? Suyo. Okay.
Should be.
Yeah, is this a mistake from Bigatron? This is the exact same drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron in game number 1 responded with a Hilda and a Hayabusa after this.
Well, to be fair though, the execution was only bad in the late game. It's just only a sliver mistake. coming in from Supercan, so they can still play it again if they're confident.
I was about to say, I mean, the early game, the control towards the mid game as well. Bigatron Alpha, they were able to somehow find success, right? It seems like though this time there will be no surprises because with the diversion, with Novaria in play, you can spot the whereabouts of the diversion.
But not always,
Yeah,
right?
but not super reliable.
Technically, you can combine it with the Granger as well. So, yeah, the hitbox is more greater now for the side of Bigatron Alpha. Remember, SRG banned the Novaria out in the second phase.
That's true.
For that first game.
Okay, but so far, Slangware Chance should be banning Hayabusa in the second phase if they want Stormy to have a decent time in the mid lane, trying to just evade all the early game kill pressure away. Slangware Giants, what did I pick earlier? It's Harith. And it makes sense for them to repick it again this time, right?
Harith, why not?
Good lane as well against the Granger. They do want to shut down Iman from the early portion of the game. So they are going to replicate that exactly. But with the Novaria already being picked up by Bigatron Alpha, how do you think this will change the drafting phase in phase 2?
A lot more emphasis towards jungler ban, I guess, from Slangware Giants. Just try to limit the diving potential away from Bigatron Alpha. But then again, to be fair, they have a lot of long-range damage already. So maybe they want to just have a body in the front for a jungler, like something like a, Alpha, even though it's not really the greatest pick against a Harith. But still, Hayabusa is the most dynamic pick here. So I expect it to be banned.
I mean, Hayabusa should be banned out here. Bigatron Alpha, on the other hand, they should ban all the Hyalos here, right? But SRG here taking their time. They will limit more movements here. They do not want to go up against a Matilda.
Are they expecting an Alpha pick for Bigatron Alpha instead of a Hayabusa?
Perhaps.
And banning the Matilda kind of bans out the Alpha too, because the potential of the Alpha will be very much limited. And we've seen how Supercan, or like the performance of Supercan in the game number 2 on his Alpha, not really the greatest showing out there. So Slangware Giants feel a bit more confident to fight off against it. And looks like Lucas will be banned for Bigatron Alpha.
Okay, Lucas is going to be eliminated here by Bigatron Alpha. Starting to limiting the options for that EXP lane. What do you think about this? Do you think something like a Khalid might show up this time around?
I mean, in the first game, I believe they banned out the Phoveus too, no?
Phoveus, yes.
So I guess they might actually ban the Phoveus again here, right? Limiting Cram, and again with Phoveus, you can play make from that EXP. And I guess with this type of composition, it's tough against the Phoveus. So let's see here, SRG. Their move is gonna be the Hayabusa. So yeah, a good mix between the roamer and the jungler. Oh,
CC ban instead. So maybe trying to give an easier time for Supercan, because he's a bit more aggressive than other Hilda out there, especially with the emblem choice. So Bigatron Alpha, they have a bit more option here, and it doesn't really rule out the fact that this Hilda will be flexed anyway, right?
It still can be flexed for Bigatron Alpha.
Are we smelling an Akai pick here from side of Bigatron Alpha? CC eliminated.
Do we like the Akai pick?
They need more damage, I think. Just a bit of damage just to supplement the long-range artillery in this Novaria and also Granger. Badang will be picked for Yums, probably. So, Bigatron Alpha, this is the chance for them to kind of turn this draft around with what they've been shown so far. So there's no fail to catch diversion off guard, right? What's gonna be the safety net once diversion is already been placed by Slangware Giants? Is it gonna be a big CC, something like a Tigreal or something like that? Or it's gonna be the Cho and Fredrin.
Wow. Okay.
I guess that's kind of a safety net.
Wow, debut Fredrin in Snapdragon Pro Series.
This is wow. Okay, I did not expect the Fredrin.
Maybe that's why they banned the CC.
Yeah. I thought they want the Akai, but instead they want the Fredrin. So yeah, a hero that is high in HP. Arguably. SRG though, they have crowd control. Is the Badang enough though? I think they can add more.
What about a Hylos here? I mean, Badang is good as a tool, but he doesn't necessarily absorb as much damage as something like a Hylos. So I think that's what I'm looking at. Or maybe Gatot.
Yeah, I think those two are good options here. It's gonna be the
Phobius.
Yeah.
I
Phobius.
What do you guys think about this? Technically, the Novara can get out of the Badang, right?
Can he get out of the
With a
Badang?
flicker? Or
With her second skill?
Oh, but like it's not as easy as it sounds, but it is possible, obviously. From the draft, I gotta say, because on Alpha, does this count as experimental?
I mean, this is the best of one, and I do understand. I want to say I'm not convinced with the Fredrin pick.
There's one way to convince you though, Gani, which is winning this game 3 and advancing towards the playoffs. It's now or never, whenever go home for these two teams. For real! In one game, it will be all decided. It is Selangor Red Giants, the Malaysian representative, the only rep from the home country of Malaysia against the Red Robots of Indonesia in Bigatron Alpha.
Ladies and gentlemen, one last game. Who will move on to the playoffs of SPS? Indonesia versus Malaysia. Who do you got? Is it Bigatron or SRG Land of Dawn? Here we go, and let's witness to find out who will win this series.
Okay, it's a bit of a nostalgia here with Fredrin on the jungle, bringing out that concussive blast instead of like something like an impure rage to kind of further the jungling potential. He wants a bit more clear. Yes, it helps with the jungle too. So a lot more emphasis towards a bit of a extra burst because of that HP buff from the item and also the levels from Supercan. Let's see though, in the top lane, Luke might be the target here.
Yeah, it's a 2v1, potentially 3v1 Luke now. All good stun, and that's gonna be first blood for SRG. Good setup there, as now Supercan spotted as well. So yeah, he wants to play this carefully here. And it does seem like SRG, they have known the habits, right? Like Super Luke likes to overextend, and they capitalize on that fact.
Okay, let's take a look at the emblems that this team have brought out. It's a thrill for light, so clearing potential will be high. It's gonna potentially help the clear from Moreno. Just gonna take a look at the top lane here. Supercan is already having a pretty good position as this is gonna be the first fight on the objective for these two junglers. Ken versus Sekais, but Kram is already doing jumping jacks.
Yeah, let's see here. Kram trying to zone out for his jungler. Luke on the other side here is actually, I think they will concede the first turtle here. So Bigatron Alpha says, you know what? It's too tight. Let's not risk it. And that's going to be the first neutral objective heading towards Selangor Red Giants.
Yeah, but the worst, it was a disciplined play, but the worst part is you're a Fredrin, you're expected to take the objective battle, but Luke though might be in trouble again.
Oh my goodness, it's the second time? So yeah, I mean SRG, they're able to sniff Luke's habit, and they will punish him for the second time this game. Let's see though, will it be costly for Bigatron Alpha? Because technically, it's just a Hilda.
Name's Luke, but he's not looking at the surroundings that much so far in this game. Already punished 2 times. Ken though, getting pounced on by Sekais, but not much damage being brought out to this Fredrin. And back to my point earlier, Fredrin, you're expected to go for the turtle, to take the objective away from the fighters and the assassins. And the worst part too is the fact that Fredrin, aside, not like the assassin, you can really just, you know, have a consolation prize in that purple buff take, or maybe a orange buff take from the opposing side. Because you have limited movement speed and doesn't really have that farming potential that a lot of assassins have.
Both teams here. Bigatron Alpha here, just resetting. I mean, despite Luke taken down twice, he is still at the same level with Cram here, his head-to-head. So I guess in that department, he isn't really too behind. And Bigatron Alpha, they are still looking for compensation. They lost the neutral objective. They lost the 2 kills. They haven't really found, or they haven't really looked for a good fight here. SRG again, they're setting up in the top lane. Luke is their target here, it seems like, and that will be Luke again being engaged. That's the sprint committed, and that's gonna be Luke just playing and hugging for the turret. That's info again before the turtle SRG. They know what they're doing.
Okay, diversion to where?
The mid, good spot there by Novaria. That's gonna be, again, Cram just opening things up. Light with the Way of Dragon. No follow-up though onto where Kai's. But now it's gonna be Innocent actually in the fray, and Innocent will claim a body. Again, Bigatron Alpha here catching strays.
It is smooth sailing for Slangore Giants so far. 0 kills for Bigatron Alpha, and they've been getting all the retries and all the turtles away from Bigatron. This is the start that Bigatron Alpha is dreading. They don't want to have this kind of momentum going forward in the mid-game.
Dream start here for SRG. 2 objectives, 3 kills. Now though, Luke again is eyeing on towards Satkai's here. He wants to give pressure. Oh my goodness. Luke, my goodness. Sit down, Sakai, says Luke.
Man, it is 0-2, but it's not done just yet. Still has a lot of gas in the tank and try to get some kills. Meanwhile though, might be a Wave of the Dragon towards Light.
Yeah, that's already done and dusted. Right again, Bigatron Alpha showing signs of life here. Minute number 5. Mid turret actually goes down here for SRG. So that perfect start, that dream start, is actually going away. Right, Bigatron Alpha recovering here, minute 5.
For sure, and it all started with the solo plays coming in from Mr. Luke. That's already 0-2 before that. And thanks to that, even Ken actually got a... Oh! Gotta watch out for that!
Yeah, diversion again committed on towards the EXP laner Calm. Luke just pressed the sprint button and he is safe.
That's info for Eman. Now he has all the avenues in the world, all the room in the world to take this bottom tier turret. It's gonna be a trade either way for Slangore Giants, but in terms of map control, Bigatron Alpha is definitely having this one despite being down 1 kill. Even in gold department too, they're still leading by about almost 1k here.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, here in minute number 6, that's a good taunt. Stormy isolated. Oh my goodness, Bigatron Alpha. They are looking for more here as a Light. Okay, no opening just yet. So Bigatron Alpha here, they are actually shifting their gears, right? They want more, and that's gonna be Cram here with the stun. Is this a mistake by Bigatron? Because reinforcements from the side of SRG is coming, but it does seem like the turtle will be Bigatron's priority.
For sure, and now Eman is on the crew.
That can go flicker! Eman will finish the job and find Yooms in the crossfire, in his crossfire, and that will be the perfect turtle denied.
Jonathan just said, though, Luke still very, very brave in the front line.
Luke, no chance. This time, a little bit too aggressive. All right. Sarji says, hey, Luke, you got to calm your horses. Diversion play. Spots Amon. Good sniff there by Amon. And SRG, again, still on the back foot.
Okay, now ETR has some kind of... Oh, Light does not want to commit on towards that. A good block there from Yunus, but might get taken down by Iman. No.
Oh, that's the damage there already. This is minute 7. Sheffin, quite disgusting already. The damage from Iman. Now, it's still just SRG being on the back foot. All tier 1s from their side has been taken down. You can see here, Iman already collecting gold more than everybody else.
Okay, now the fact that Super Ken is on a utility jungler means that this is going to be a protective president gameplay by Bigatron Alpha. Gonna protect Eman all the way through, but Light getting caught up in a bad situation.
Yeah, out of position there from Iman. And SRG, they're able to capitalize, at least kill the roamer. Diversion. Oh, Iman and Moreno, quite vulnerable. Good flicker there. timing-wise, but SRG, they want to apply pressure in the mid. Luke from the flanks now, looking for Stormy, force him to use that flicker. Now the damage will come through still for Rahman. He claims the double, looking for triple. Good taunt, and that is going to be Humes looking, eyeing for that Iron Fist. Rahman claiming the triple, getting the Maniac again. He did this once, and he will look for more. As take a look at Sakai's positioning, he is out of position, but Amon, he smells blood, he finds a shutdown, and Amon collects the Savage.
This Filipinos and the Granger Savages, man, it happened again! 2 days in a row, Eman got the Savage with this exact hero. You can always count on him, the Mr. Old Reliable Eman, doing work for Bigatron Alpha.
Eman. Seems like he is the nightmare for SRG's dream to move on from this competition. Let's see though, will they be able to close this series out? Because technically, this is still minute number 9. Oh, such a shame, Way of Dragon. That was a good opening, but Humes was safe still. So let's hear, Bigatron Alpha has the room to get the Lord. Will SRG risk it?
Okay, Innocent is already in a good position here. Gotta do the summon force. Humes conceal play.
Yeah, Humes looking for an opening to delay. Diversion as well. That's the risk that they're taking. Super Kendo, Calm Retribution. But take a look at the follow-on damage. Bigatron, they're all free. And one by one, SRG, their members are obliterated. Sakai finds the jungler, but take a look at Light and Humes. It's going to be Light who comes out on top as Amon collects another triple.
Wait a minute, is this endable? It's only Innocent.
20. 15.
Defending Slangory Giant space.
10
Blood
seconds.
is marching down in the mid lane. They still have just a bit of time for them to respawn, but Bigatron Alpha just want to take as much as he can here.
Yep. Cram goes up. Hume still goes in 5. Stormy, though, will be available for SRG to defend this one. Lord will be taken care of, and it does seem like Bigatron Alpha, they will not force to end this. They do not will move hastily, and they will back away.
Man, I thought it was going to be another Savage there from Eman on that exchange earlier, as Bigatron Alpha is just marching through the defense of Selangor Red Giants, getting the Holy Shields away from the bottom tier, or bottom turret, as we're going to take a look at the items here. Dreadnought armor has been built by Innocent, Cram. So it makes sense against this much damage coming in from Eman that already amassed 10 kills with a Sky Piercer stack being full. So gotta watch out if you're low HP. It will be game over if you take just 1 damage from the bullets of this Granger.
Ladies and gentlemen, 11 minutes in. Just an update. Bigatron Alpha, they are controlling the game, and SRG, they might not move on if they fail to recover. Let's see here. The adjustments is in game from the Giants. Because Bigatron Alpha, all they need to do is just play it cleanly, sharply, and they will have a spot in the next phase.
Just no more mishaps from now on. No more just a small mistake. This is Badang once again, a hero that can make you miscalculate on your approach. Light mostly will have a harder time compared to the other members of the team to make a play here. Gotta be a bit more precise with the flickers and the angles that he's taking to execute a good Way of the Dragon. Ken, now that he's on a Fredrin, now the room error is actually pretty low.
Oh, diversion, do or die. Game 1, it was do, but game 3, it's technically spells disaster here, as Stormy was isolated and he will be down for the next 20 seconds.
That's a charity kill, Gani. Selangor just gave away Stormy. Like, I feel like there's some kind of miscommunication there, and Stormy didn't get out of the diversion quick enough.
Good taunt out towards Till. That's going to be the opening. Humes goes down. Humes goes down. And that's going to be Bigatron with the collapse as the double will be collected and the triple. Eman, will he find a Maniac here as Sakai's and Stormy will try to defend their base, try to defend their life in SPS.
Oh, genius play coming in from Stormy, just evading that lane in the mid lane. But do they want to actually use the bottom lane minions for themselves? The answer is no. Bigatron Alpha will play the disciplined way and try to take the Lord.
Good delay, right? From Sakai's and Stormy. Though Bigatron Alpha has an answer still with that Lord. And I believe SRG will have 0 to little chance here to contest, and that will be Bigatron again with the pressure. Take a look at the base turrets here. Only top and bot standing. So this actually might be the final push of the series.
For sure, and look at the siege potential from Bigatron Alpha, not so much from Luke, but you look at the Novaria, look at the Granger, even Super Ken has a lot of utility that he can bring up to the table for this team. Trying to just CC away some of the members, ton away the members of Selangor Giants to be able to feed Eman the food, the dish that he deserves, a 3 Michelin star meal that Bigatron Alpha is trying to make here.
I mean,
and the ingredient is Selangor Giants.
Let's see here what you want more here from him on 14 kills to his name. Now the Lord marching the mid lane. Can SRG defend? That's a taunt! That's Cram deleted! Now the Lord being the main priority from SRG. Can they defend as Amon finds a kill, another kill. Sakai's collects the roamer, but Super Karen falls. That's gonna be Bigatron Alpha trying desperately to end the game, but SRG also defending their life here as now the mid and the top wave is crashing down. Bigatron Alpha has enough firepower to end the game. Sakai's and as well as Innocent trying desperately to defend, but in the end, the Red Robots will end Selangor Red Giants' life in SBS.
The host country loses their last representative here. Selangor Giants will have to bow out of the tournament in front of the Red Robots of Indonesia. GGWP.
The dream is over. This is it. The only Malaysian representative from the Snapdragon Pro Series this season. And this is the end of the line for them. I'm pretty sure the Malaysians around the world are weeping right now. This tournament will be held in KL.
Without SRG.
Without SRG.
On the flip side, Mirko must be screaming right now.
This is a big blow. This is a big blow for the Malaysians out there.
Oh my lord, this is Innocent in M6 all over again. 18 kills, 0 death, and 2 assists for Mr. Emaniac. Or can you...
You got a Savage.
Change your name to Isaf or something. So it can be Isavage.
By the way, all Savages and 1 Maniac was all against SRG.
Oh my god.
Big ouchie.
Big ouchie.
Yeah, this one is a much cleaner game though. I think the fact that Supercan is taking a step back in trying to carry the team and trying to be a bit more utility-based hero kind of does a lot for Bigatron Alpha. So there's not much mistakes that's coming from Bigatron. He's just there to kind of supplement what Moreno is bringing to the table. And by the way, Moreno, look at the time that he's dishing towards Eman, man. This is Rajon Rondo, Connie.
Yeah.
0 kills, 0 death, and 18 assists. Very, very
selfless.
Yeah, very selfless
from Moreno. But yeah, I mean, overall, SRG, it seems clear that they want to shut Luke down in the early, but we also mentioned that it's just a Hilda. Sure, you are trying to at least dismantle one lane, but that lane is just a Hilda. On the other side lane, you got a Granger that is ready to be active around the map.
It's unfortunate, right? Because Innocent was even on the Harris.
Ooh!
What went wrong there?
1,000 gold? Is that the highest?
Yeah, I believe so far, right? In Challenge Finals, at least it should be, right? With a Savage and also 18 kills, it makes sense for him to get 1k gold per minute on this Granger. Unstoppable performance coming in from Eman. We mentioned it over and over again. But yeah, this is just a lot of homework to do for Coach Ark and his crew.
Wow.
Amon-esque. I mean, Amon was a huge farmer in MPLID, right? He's a gold digger.
Mm-hmm. And a farmer.
But not from the hood. Not from the hood. It's not.
Some say, unfortunately. But yeah, goal and XP graph here, pretty direct. Then, if you compare Game 1 and Game 2, Big Throw wasn't shown here in this game.
No, it was just
expected?
You expect them to choke?
What?
I mean, it's
Mirko,
Megatron.
I'm telling on you.
It's Megatron. Hey, it's Megatron.
Mirko.
They're going up against SRG, a team that is experienced and somehow composed, right? Arguably.
Mirko.
I expected better from Bigatron.
I mean, you're so mean. What was your prediction? 2-1?
2-1 for Bigatron.
2-1 for Bigatron.
And by the way, who predicted that Bigatron will end up in top 3?
Okay, Sheffin. Only you in the world predicted Bigatron alongside Mirko.
Yeah, and there you go. That's the emblem that Eman is taking. A lot of spell fems built in from the fighter emblem and also the Festival of Blood. Hence, he didn't need to build a War Axe to be able to further his durability. And what I like about Eman in this case is like how he's able to read the engages and also the diversions from Selangor Giants, knowing that he's pretty much used to the pattern of SRG using the diversion, especially Stormy, you know. And speaking of Stormy, I wonder if we're gonna see that that play again. That was what do you reckon happened there? Is this just a miscalculation, or he didn't see the hitbox good enough? He teleported on his own. There you go.
Oh no. Miscommunication indeed.
Yeah, he teleported towards the tiger stand.
Was it a miscommunication or a mismechanic there?
Just like the games earlier when I think Rin spot a photo on Luoyi this time around. Luoyi Tille on his own. So I guess the Luoyis are making some mistakes these days. And this is the nail in the coffin for Emaniac and also Bigatron Alpha, just pouncing on Selangor Red Giants. At this point, like, what can you do? The damage is just too much. Valiant effort from Sekais and also Innocent with his Command Force, but it's just not enough when Eman is having his way against the Malaysian representative.
Dude, but in that final exchange, Innocent was trying his best.
Yeah.
He was walking back and forth into the vase, rehealing, regenerating, going back, trying to clear the minions. He almost did it, but like, Eman's like, no, not today, sorry.
Wearing red for a reason, folks.
Why?
Yesterday I wore blue because of TLID. Today I wore red.
Ah, I see.
I'm wearing pink though.
Oh, we have someone waiting on in Malaysia, Eterna.
Really? Who?
Light.
Light? Light's waiting? Light, you there? Hello? I'm so
Hello.
sorry for keeping you waiting, Light.
It's all good.
It's all good. Congratulations, Light!
Thank you.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy that we managed to qualify to the playoffs, and yeah, for all the struggles that we've been through, I'm happy that we're finding our groove in this tournament. So yeah.
Like you don't look that happy though. Are you okay? What's going on here?
For me, still have to prepare for playoffs. So yeah,
okay.
there's no need to celebrate for me because yeah, we still have a lot to improve for me.
Okay. Before we ask you a lot more detailed questions from the casters here, we have Gani and Sheffin in the building as well. My first
Hello.
question for you is, how are you adapting to this new team? Has it been easy? Has it been challenging? What do you think?
It's so challenging for me because I think this is the most challenging part for my career, I think, as far. So yeah, everything like because I've been teaming up with natin Filipino, right? So their traits, their behavior, their gameplay, or some other things, yeah, different. So right now I'm glad that I'm having a progress going with them. Like,
People are saying you can speak Indo now. Is that true?
Little only.
Little only. Apa kabar?
Manadya.
Aman aja.
That's an interesting way to answer
Nice,
that.
Light. Okay, you guys
Okay.
have a question?
Okay, Light, again, congratulations on the positive victory here. Wasn't easy at all, right?
Yeah,
2-1, very long series as well. What do you think went down, especially on game one, where you got the control, you were able to translate it to mid-game? Was it a miscommunication? Was it a mismechanic? Or was it just an outplay from the side of SRG?
Actually, For me, I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know the real reason because at that time we're trying to push the bottom, right?
Mhm.
And then I conceal Ken with me, and then he target the
turret.
Badang.
The backline, right? And
Mhm.
then I thought it's gonna be good for us, and then suddenly I think we didn't kill anyone, and then they had a Louis, so yeah,
Yeah.
that's their hero power, so they come
Yeah.
back.
Speaking of Luoyi, why are you guys so content or like so brave on letting go of the Luoyi in game number 3, knowing that in game number 2 it was the one of the hero that made you guys getting comebacked by Selangor Giants?
Yeah, I think we're getting comeback because of the Louis, because of the TP impact, and also that we give Louis because we're just picking our poisons. Like we just want to just fight Louis like that, and also to get trade. So yeah.
Also, a small
Trades.
question: was the Novaria pick pre-planned? Like, okay, let's pick up the Novaria. Also, so that's why you were confident in like replicating the first couple of picks.
Yeah, at game 1, Moreno wanted to play Novaria, but they banned it in 4th and 5th ban. So in the third game, let's just repeat our ban, but let's adjust that we pick Novaria in the third pick, so they cannot ban it like that.
Another question for you guys, okay? What was the thing that made you guys decide that we're gonna go with Fredrin on the jungle because it's not really the staple anymore, the utility junglers in this meta?
Ken and coach and everyone are having a talk that Ken really wanted to play Predin in that part. He said that it's really good in here because we have Hilda to be strong at first turtle, and also Granger that doesn't need any babysitting like that, and also me playing Cho, so I can just make our mid strong. So Ken really wanted, and then we trusted him to pick Predrin.
All right. Thank you so much, Light. Maybe final message to your fans before we let you go?
Thank you to the Bigot Troopers that are always supporting us. We appreciate you, and also to my family, and especially to my girlfriend. I love you. Thank you for always supporting me through ups and downs.
That's so cute.
That's wholesome, very wholesome.
That's so cute. All right. Thank you so much, Light. We're going to let you get some rest, and good luck in the playoffs. Congratulations
Thank
once
you.
again.
Thank you.
Bye, Light.
Take care. Wow.
Aman aja.
Aman aja.
Aman
Apa kabar?
aja.
Aman aja.
Okay. That's the conventional. That's the norm now.
That's
right?
so
It's not
cute.
baik aja. What about you? No. Aman aja.
Maybe, Shafin, you have a message to your girlfriend?
To my girlfriend out there, I don't think you exist.
Okay.
Yeah. Why are you laughing
I
at
don't
her
know.
now? You are laughing to other people's struggles here.
I don't know.
It's not funny.
I really don't know
It's
how
a
to
choice.
respond
You said
to that.
you don't want a girlfriend.
Said so.
You said it in the back
Yeah.
rooms.
Back rooms.
That sounds so weird. What's wrong with me today? But anyway, congratulations once again to Bigatron Alpha for moving forward into the playoffs, into the next stage of the challenge finals. But of course, the journey of some other teams are not just done yet.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Especially now that we're moving to Group B between Falcons and Falcons. Who do you think is going to win? Do you think Falcon or Falcon's going to win?
I think Falcon is gonna win.
Falcon's going to win.
The one that has a Falcon.
The one that has a Falcon, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the one that has a
Hot
Falcon
take
is also
though. Hot
going to
take
win.
though. So don't really
Take your word for it.
Take my word for it.
What about you? You think the Falcon's going to win?
I guess I have to say Onyx will win.
It's a 50-50 between Falcon and Falcon.
Onyx?
You know why.
By the way, Onyx is not really safe just yet, Connie. You know that, right?
We got Onyx Philippines though.
Oh,
Do I
that's-
specify?
Lost 0-2 to TLID.
Do you think that's fair, Turner?
Do I specify which Onyx?
Really though?
Because I also brag about the M Series trophy.
Wow. Wow. This is the mentality that we're having right now, huh? I don't think I agree with this.
I support
I'm
Onyx.
siding with the netizens.
Support Onyx.
Support-
Do not specify
Support
which.
Liquid.
Okay. I'm supporting Geekfam. I hope there's a Geekfam PH. Then.
Amen.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Amen.
Hope for the
Amen.
best.
for the best. Obviously, there's been a lot of changes so far in this whole SPS, man. I like that the fact that Pikachu Alpha did actually qualify though, because like I was like, oh my god, in day number 1, I was like, am I just delusional thinking that Pikachu Alpha will qualify? Apparently no. You know, I'm right.
Apparently you and Miracle.
Yeah.
Was Miracle's
I mean,
prediction
it's
that as
Miracle.
well?
I would have assumed
He
that
put
he
Bigatron?
put the Bigatron Alpha number 1 even.
I don't think he put Pikachu Alpha number 1.
I mean, it's Miracle.
He can be delusional sometimes.
He can be.
Sometimes.
There's
Be
a
the Lulu.
thin line between the Lulu and Genius, right?
Are you the genius or are you the Lulu?
I'm Genius because I'm right. Are you right? You're the Lulu.
I did put SRG on my list.
Me too.
Just one
So we're
giveaway though.
wrong.
Yeah.
So Group A done and dusted.
Done.
Group B. What do you guys think?
We need the standing,
I mean,
updated
it's
standings, man.
anybody's
it's
game.
too confusing.
It's
Everyone has
anybody's
a
game.
chance.
This one,
Do
right?
we have updated standings for Group B?
I mean,
Zipper?
Ideally,
Okay. Okay, he doesn't have it just now.
Okay.
I mean, ideally, you guys want to see like Onyx, Indo, RRQ, and Eva's Holy, right? Or maybe you pick Falcon, I believe. What did you pick,
I think
Oni?
mine was Falcons, ID, and RRQ.
Same with you, Eterna, actually.
I think.
Yeah. Or are you picking Falcon over Falcons? I'm asking you a question.
I'm just gonna stay silent here regarding the predictions, because
I'm telling you, man, he got that mixed up. He picked Falcons.
I know.
No, he
It was Team Falcon and
Onyx ID?
Falcon Esports and Team Falcons, right?
No. You picked one of them.
I picked Falcon Esports.
Yeah? Man, this is confusing.
I'm also confused.
Let's see.
You want to go on a break before match 3?
Yeah, I need to eat. I'm so
All
hungry.
right. I think our casters need to eat. I think they're losing it right now. So we're just gonna do that. Let's head over to a break, guys.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The final match of today, ladies and gentlemen, for the Snapdragon Pro Series group stages. One match away of seeing how Group B will actually fare and which three teams will be able to move forward to the next phase in their SPS journey. Will it be Falcon Esports, a representative from Myanmar, or Team Falcons, the representative from the Philippines? Only time will tell as we make our way back into the land of dawn. Again, with me, Eterna, alongside with Arashi this time around, and as well as Gani, as we are also moments away of seeing the official team lineup from the Falcons.
What's up, Arashi? What's up, Arashi? How are you?
I'm all good. I'm ready for this aerial battle, man. Let's see the Falcons players.
I really want to see adjustment because technically I predicted Team Falcon to enter the top three and move on towards the playoffs. So it's going to be tougher for them because, yeah, against Falcons, man, one of the contenders for sure.
So
Why are you smiling?
Falcons against Falcons.
Falcon versus Falcons.
Plural.
All right. So let's kick this off with the official team roster for Team Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see their main five. Have there been any changes, maybe, towards this time enticing match, or are they going to remain the same? Let's see it. 3, 2, 1. Drumroll, please. Falcon Esports. We have Royal Milk, Dax, PX7, Kid X, and Benny once again.
It's the same roster so far, but they've been doing so well, and obviously in some aspects they fell short, but at the end of the day, there's still great potential here, and depending on how they perform in the drafting phase first, we can expect some real resistance here against Team Falcons, right?
That's it, Arashi. I really like how you are already like, okay, Falcon Esports, Team Falcons. But yeah, let's see here. Eterna, you mentioned yesterday that you really like how Dax's retribution has been so sharp. I expect him to not just be consistent, but also step up and not just be sharp on that retribution, but also on the rotation, on the timing as well. Because technically, you want to show your best against one of the contenders.
That's definitely true. So let's head over to the interview with the team and the players very, very soon. I think they should be ready by now. Ring, ring, ring. You over there?
It's the Falcons that can speak Tagalog. So for this one, Kid X, first of all, there's still a chance that you guys can go to the playoffs. So I gotta ask you, how's the mindset of the team right now? How's the vibe for the entire team?
Okay. အခုက group B ထဲမှာငါအသင်းရှိတယ်လူတွေကအကုန်လုံးဝင်လို့ရတယ်မင်းတို့လည်း Falcon Esports လည်းဝင်လို့ရတယ်အခုကတော့စိတ်ဓာတ်ဘယ်လိုမျိုးထားလဲဘယ်လိုမျိုး feeling ဖြစ်လဲ
we have 200% confident for the win. Yeah.
Okay. Now, I have to ask for the very first game of the day, what do you think was the mistake that caused you guys the loss?
မနေ့ကရှုံးတာဘာဖြစ်လို့ mistake ဖြစ်တာလဲလို့ဘာဖြစ်လို့ရှုံးသွားလဲလို့ထင်တာလဲတဲ့
လိုအပ်ချက်အနေငယ်ရှိသွားတာကြောင့်လို့ထင်တာပဲမာရီယာနေတော့တင်ငန်းလိုက်ယူအောင်
they said that there might be a bit of miscommunication here, there, a bit of misplace here and there, but then they take the mistakes and they learn from them along the way.
Okay, final question. Going up against Falcons from the Philippines, is there any specific strategy against them, whether it's the draft or the rotation?
Through Falcons အခု Philippines ရဲ့ Falcon ကိုတွေ့မှာနောက်ပြီးတော့မှအခုရဲ့ strategy တို့ဘာတို့ specific strategy တခုရှိလားမရှိလားလို့ဒါပေမဲ့အခုသွားမယ်ဆိုရင်ဒီတိုင်းပဲသွားမှာလားဒါမှမဟုတ် special strategy ရှိလား
No, we don't have any other strategy. We only play with Myanmar play style. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, and so far the Myanmar play style looks very, very strong. But right now, for this group, anything can honestly happen. Thank you very much, Moment. Thank you very much, Kidex. I'm going to let you guys prepare, and we're going back to the panel.
All right. Thank you so much, LaFell, for that insight into Falcon Esports right now. So they don't have a specific strategy in mind. They just want to play with the Myanmar play style.
I mean, I'm interested to hear that they were saying like, okay, the reason why we lost is there was a bit of miscommunication. All right, so I mean, that's something that can be fixed quite readily, you know, especially if they're looking for it, right? While they're playing, they're focusing more like, okay, make sure that the comms are clear cut. I feel like it's something that can be, you can see significant difference within a span of 1 or 2 matches.
I agree, but I'm actually curious, who will the other Falcon bring out? Is it going to be the same or is it going to be it's going to be different?
All right, let's bring it up. The official team roster for Team Falcons from the Philippines. Technically, they are the defending champions of the Snapdragon Pro Series. They were able to win it all in Season 5. And it looks like no changes whatsoever to them as well. Still with Flap Teasy, Kyle Teasy. They have Ogwin, Super Marco, as well as Few.
I mean, shout out to Flap. He looks buff. All right?
But he looks buff.
He looks buff, but...
That's fair.
I mean, let's see here. Will that buffness shows in MLBB?
I mean, healthy body, healthy mind, especially talking about high stakes environments. I feel like the mental state of Team Falcons right here can't be understated. I believe they're really prepared with situations like this. So I think we're going to see a bit more of deliberation in the drafting phase, because I feel like they've definitely kept their eyes on the other Falcon in the tournament, you know, to prove that they are the one and only real dominating Falcons.
I'm pretty sure that's true. I think from the history that we've seen these main 5 players play, that's exactly what they've been able to do. And circling back onto Dax, right? We were talking about Dax and his retribution that you mentioned, but we've seen a lot of these teams starting to notice that too. There have been several loopholes to his gameplay, either shut him down before the objective take, or even second zone him out altogether, and his ability for those quick retributions are usually not there. So I'm wondering what Team Falcons has to say about this, especially before their match. Let's see what they have to say.
Kind of Falcons with an S. So Dora adalah this is your first time in Stream C, so I haven't interviewed you yet throughout this group stage. First of all, Flap, how are you? Welcome back to Malaysia.
Malaysia is good.
Sabi ko, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay. I think we can see that he loves Malaysia. Okay, now Flap, just now earlier on in Stream A or B, I really forgot, but they did lose a reverse sweep up against Aurora. Okay, he is filled with emotions. So what did you guys do during the break? What did you guys talk about amongst yourselves?
We reviewed our games very well, and we talked to each other about our mistakes, and we will not do those mistakes again.
Ever again?
Yes.
Okay, now you are sure you guys are not going to repeat the same mistakes, but you guys are going up against Falcon from Myanmar. So how do you think this matchup is going to go?
I think this match will be hard, but I think we can still win. We will win, yes.
We can still win and we will win. Okay, he's very confident. So do you think that if you guys win this, it's already cemented upper bracket? Who do you guys want to meet?
We want to meet Team Liquid because they beat Onyx PH, and we want to face them and see if they're really strong.
Do you have anything you want to say to Team Liquid Indonesia?
Good luck and see you in the playoffs.
All right, thank you very much to Flap TZ. So, guys, there you have it. Tanpa membuang masa, mari kita ke panelist.
Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Flap TZ. What's going on here?
I have no idea.
We're doing the flap.
You gotta ask Flap TZ. A whirlpool of emotions from Flap TZ right there.
There you go. You're
I
doing
don't
the
want to
flap.
miss. I'm FOMO. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Flap your wings. Says
Okay.
Flap.
Well, Flap is definitely confident that they will win this game against Falcon Esports. But not only that, they're also looking very confident that they're going to make it to playoffs. So, Goni, how are you feeling about your predictions?
Prediction is just prediction, guys. But I still stand by that Team Falcon should win this match.
Team Falcon.
Falcon Esports.
Falcon
Falcon
Esports.
Esports.
Falcon
Okay.
Esports.
Okay.
Well, today
Right?
it feels like my curse has been activated. So I think I predicted Team Falcons.
Wow.
Do we have our caster predictions ready yet? I think I predicted Team Falcons. So that might not be great for
Forgotten.
Team Falcons. Okay, let's have a look because I completely forgot my predictions today. Oh, but we all went for Team Falcons.
Is that better or worse? That's the question here.
Don't
When it's
know.
not unanimous like that, does it mean that the curse is stronger or what?
I don't know. But what we do know is you guys went for a 2-1. So let's
Yeah.
talk about that. Let's discuss that.
Dax, right? I mean, again, we mentioned how Team Falcon. I'm not really surprised, but I'm surprised how Falcon Esports they're able to evolve in this tournament, and they've shown that we are here to compete. We are not to be underestimated with. We're a team that was invited as well, so they need to bring that level standard.
But the level of standard wouldn't be here without Snapdragon Pro Series, guys. Without Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. Yay, thank you so much. Once again, it has been an enjoyable ride. I know we are on the last day of our group stages, but of course, for those of you at home, for the audience back at home, you guys still have a couple days of playoffs, I believe.
Yes.
That will happen in KL. So why not watch it live, guys? Book your tickets now. Because, okay, without further ado, we are going into the drafting phase. So let's
First game.
see. Do you think the Hayabusa will be left open? I know we talk about the Hayabusa a lot, but when
There
we're
you
talking
go.
about Falcon Esports, we have to talk about the Hayabusa. And it looks like the Hayabusa was left open to utilize by Falcon Esports.
And immediately an Irithel shows up as well. The usual big players, I mean the Granger, the Harith, all banned out. And without any or joys available, it's going to be a Suyo. So for Team Falcons, I think the farming speed is right there. But they're also playing with the Tsushin right now. So for Falcon Esports, you can see that the Lo Yi, the Yves, the usual suspects are banned out too. So what's the idea here? Team Falcons can kind of tighten the rope around Falcon Esports' neck and just make sure that there's no real good wave clear in the mid lane. And if that's the case, then the trio mid rotation from Team Falcons can be quite menacing.
So the Farsa here should be banned by Team Falcons, right? You have a Moscow winner composition, and you mentioned wave clear. Farsa is A-OK, but it does seem like Falcon Esports, they prioritize the Jawhead. Team Falcons, on the other hand, neglected the mid lane. They opted for a Bellaric, because technically we have seen multiple times in this tournament Falcon Esports rocked the Bellaric.
And they can definitely flex it as well, right? That's one of the main strategies we've seen Falcon Esports utilize. So it's really good homework made in by Team Falcon. But what do you think will be the response from Falcon Esports? Jawhead ban and?
They're trying to make sure that
Cho?
Cho?
Cho ban? No.
Phobius. I think they're trying to limit any kind of strong frontliners for Team Falcons, because the last thing they want is to get held down by one of these very aggressive CC-rich heroes like the Phobius, and then the Tsushin can just stand there and just illuminate the whole battlefield, do a ton of damage. And I mean, I like the Bellaric ban by the Team Falcons as well. because the Cherishing and the Moskov both do a lot of instances of damage to trigger the passive of Belleric very, very often. And we've seen that Falcon Esports do well with control. So now that there's a Belleric, there's something that's stopping Team Falcons from doing risky flanks technically. And that is something that Cherishing players like to do a lot. Look at this. It's going to be a Hilda for Falcon Esports. That's the two frontliners, for the most part, already exposed. A lot of HP pool.
They're playing their cards very, very good here. They're hiding their mid laner still, because technically Farsa is still on the board. But if they picked in the fourth pick here, Team Falcons might come up with something that might threaten the Farsa more. So Falcon Esports here showing up their frontliner card first, and then wait for Team Falcons. What do they need here? I feel like they lack crowd control, so I believe they will focus on crowd control here.
We have Glue, we have Badang, we have...
Badang.
Whoa!
What?
Eterna!
That was luck.
Wait, if you're this accurate, is your caster prediction gonna be accurate?
Wow.
Someone write this down, man. We have to verify the data right afterwards. For Team Falcons, this is a great composition. Everyone can dive in forward at the same time, and they do have they have the option of playing with the Moskov, and technically, it is one of the better marksmen in dealing with these dive threats like the Hylas, like the Hilda and the Hayabusa. And in a proper front to back even, the passive right on the Hilda and the Moskov is going to translate to everyone right behind them as well. For Falcon Esports, it's going to be that Vexana, and this is a bit terrifying, man, because you know, if the Glue pops in a split and he gets hit with a massive nuke of a Cursed Blast, you know, everyone pops at the same time. We've seen that wipe out multiple members in a split second.
Very, very risky pick with the Glue, I believe, from Team Falcons, understanding that Falcon Esports had not picked up their mid laner just yet. And like you mentioned, it's a really great counter. So game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, in the Snapdragon Pro Series, we are approaching the final match of the group stages. So Arashi, Gani, take it away.
All right, this will be the last match of the day for us. We'll have to see how this goes, man. Dax on the signature Hayabusa against a very valid challenger from Team Falcons.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the line of dawn. Here we go. For game 1, our last match is Philippines against Myanmar. Who do you got?
All right. Owen's actually playing on the Badang, and we've already mentioned this earlier on today, but there are mixed opinions on which role is better suited for that Badang. And honestly, I feel like for Team Falcons, there's some value to that, because we know that Owen just likes being aggressive. Right now, though, against the Hylas and a Hilda, I am a bit skeptical on how much damage Owen will be able to do in this early game, but we'll just have to wait and see to see if that actually is the case.
3 Brave Smites here from side of Team Falcons. They want some sustainability, durability here, Rashi?
Definitely so. Making sure that in those back and forth that Falcon Esports really like to use, right, in the neutral objective contest, Team Falcons will have a bit of an advantage if it keeps going further. We already talked about the value of sustain. It is one of the main things that makes the Belleric quite a difficult opposition to deal with. But for now, looking at the rest of the emblems, tenacities for both the frontliners of Team Falcons. Along with that, though, agilities on 3 members, trying to augment the rotational speed. We've seen teams shut down Falcon Esports purely by superior roaming and making sure that each lane just keeps getting pressured by constant threats of roams from the other lanes.
Yeah, I mean, so far here, both teams definitely rotating. Now it's a setup here. Cheeky setup by Dax, 2v1. Flap Teasy here, taking some heat. Oh, Shadow Kill wasn't committed there, I believe. Dax, I guess he's saving that Shadow Kill for a short kill elsewhere. Now it's gonna be, okay, Falcon Esports here. Kid X, somehow knocked up, but he's still A-okay.
A little back and forth maneuvers there. Falcon Esports, though, having enough sustain as well to just keep in the fight. Royal Milk going in.
Uh-oh, careful here, immobilize it as well. Now it's going to be the Shadow Kill saved up. EX7 flickers out of danger, but Kalteezy, clutch a retribution, but that's gonna be traded for a kill. And Falcon Esports, they are A-okay for that trade, I believe.
SOD there from Super Marco flies by. Falcon Esports, they didn't get the neutral objective, but I guess it's still, they got something for their efforts. But they were actually forced to use all of their battle spells, so that's not really the best of signs, considering that this is where Falcon Esports usually want to be aggressive, want to be the oppressors in this scenario.
Let's see here. What will Team Falcons do? Oh, Kidex here. Glorious Pathway committed, but that's about it. Now Law and Order connecting on towards 1. 4 members, Benny. It joins the fight as well. PX7 finding the kill. Good juke there by Call TZ, but Falcon Esports, great response, right?
Very good response. Again, the aggressiveness is there, and the fact that Team Falcons used so much resources and still were unable to take down Kid X, they might have to wait a bit longer there if they really want to play this aggressive style, especially if Falcon Esports is just throwing Kid X right there as the main front line. Because the Hylas, you might be able to take him out, but in the end, taking damage is exactly what he wants to do.
You're right. Let's see here. The recovery technically from the side of Team Falcons. They're behind slightly on gold, but yeah, they need some sort of a compensation, perhaps in the next neutral objective that is coming in less than 30 seconds.
That is definitely important, but you have to watch at what both teams do before the turtle actually spawns. We're 20 seconds away. It seems like it's way too far. But from right now, with both teams so well known for their setups, this is where the chess game really begins. Which bushes contain heroes, contain traps here from both teams. Team Falcons definitely have a bit more of an advantage because the Tsushin can just literally illuminate the rest of the map, and that means that Falcon Esports have to get creative if they really want to catch Team Falcons off guard.
Yeah, let's see here which team pokes more pre-turtle. Has claws though for Benny, so he's prioritizing more sustainability though. Hunter Strike for Dax, so he wants penetration, he wants mobility. Let's see, will it be influential in this coming turtle fight? Seems like Team Falcons is doing very well as well in just controlling the river.
That's some good damage from PX7 there. And Royal Milk is always a big problem there. Unable to be pushed away even with the constant pressure from the glue. If Royal Milk can get his hands on Kaltizi, the Hilda on your assassin jungler, that's usually a surefire way to get an advantage. But look at this. Is it too far? Royal Milk.
Good risk positioning. That's Glorious Pathway invested already. Now it's going to be Dax jumping in with the quad chat. Oh, Kaltizi for the second time finds a retribution. Now it is going to be a fight here forced by Team Falcons as there are multiple members taken down. Kaltizi secures 1 and PX7 will fall next. Flap TZ will be the trade, the only trade. And that's going to be Falcon Esports here struggling to find an equalizer as Oakwan survives with a slither of HP.
Royal Milk trying to find something there, but he's forced to go back to his lane. Not wanting to miss out on the gold and EXP. Great pressure from Team Falcons right there. The fact that they're the ones pressured, taking damage bit by bit, but still coming out on top with the better execution in these fights. Falcon Esports, man, it just feels like they aren't really focusing on one target. And if you look at their composition, there's not a lot of AoE to throw around. So they really have to kind of concentrate and pick and choose who exactly they want to threaten properly, because otherwise, we talked about how Badang isn't exactly as tanky as a Hylas, but if everyone's hitting different targets, this Badang suddenly seems tankier than usual.
Wow, and wow. I mean, early game, I gotta say, Team Falcons, they're able to somehow control and dictate more, even though the first 3 minutes, it was actually Falcon Esports who were grabbing more kills.
Yeah, Falcon Esports, with that pressure, man, I feel like they should find a way to move together around, because they keep setting Royal Milk solo, right? And eventually, he's doing fine. He's actually out-trading Flap TZ, I believe, during those side control battles almost. But at the same time, the moment the fight actually starts, it really seems like Team Falcons have an idea on how to just ignore the Hilda.
Right.
And technically, right, we talked about how Dax should be the main target, should be zoned out of these fights, and we've seen it being done before. It is possible, but, that is not what is going on here.
I mean, technically, it has been 50-50 for the first two turtles here. And Dax, we expected better. Personally expected better on the retribution. Kyle TZ, well done. But let's see here. Minute number 6, nothing too crazy. But Team Falcons, yeah, they have a 2K gold lead.
2K gold isn't game-changing, technically. A single fight can turn that around. But with Team Falcons pushing the tempo, having heroes like the Cherishing that can just continuously stay on the map, right? Not really needing a lot of resources to clear, to skirmish. This can end up being a tough time for Falcon Esports, especially if the pressure starts translating into the jungle, right? They need Dax to be on curve because it's already an uphill battle trying to retreat against a Suyo. But against a Suyo of Kyle TZ, you know, there's extra levels of difficulty here.
Let's see, and also he is an extra level ahead. That's a good Eternal's Guard there. An opening from Falcon Esports. But let's see here, no follow-up here just yet. Royal Milk kind of isolated here. Kid X is hovering around, but now a few from the other side. Half HP, good at stun there, but now it is actually a one-member mounted. Now Kid X trying to buy time for his team as a high loss. Now let's see here, Falcon Esports, can they deliver the damage? SOD connecting, but now it's going to be Kyle TZ finding the kill as well as Royal Milk, who will fall. 2 members of Falcon Esports here deleted.
Seems like Falcon Esports' plans are just crumbling apart, man. They lost a turret on the bottom lane to the split push of Super Marco, and even then still, despite the fact that Royal Milk was able to get so much attention, was able to garner the focus of 3 players of Team Falcons, it doesn't matter. The turtle wasn't rushed. There wasn't any trade back forced upon Team Falcons. They were able to get the turret, rotate, take out Royal Milk, and still get the turtle. They're playing this very patiently, and Falcon Esports are struggling to really show anything of real opposition against Team Falcons.
Which is unfortunate, right? Because I feel like Falcon Esports has the firepower in the bottom side, though. Now, Benny, mounted, Iron Fist, committed. Ogwen will secure the kill on towards the gold laner from Falcon Esports. Another sign. Falcon Esports here is struggling to find a dub 8 minutes in.
Not to mention, Dax hasn't really been able to find a lot of big moments, whether that's kills or pickoffs, but look at this, whoa!
The crowd control is too huge, and Royal Milk will fall again. This time, the second time. Let's see here, Dax, from off angle. Only spots Ogwen, though, from that angle. The mid lane turret will fall, because Super Marco is in the area. Team Falcons here, slowly but surely controlling. That's a flicker Iron Fist. Oh my goodness. Good play there from Ogwen, which Super Marco says, okay, let me grab the kill.
Ogwen getting fancy with it. Team Falcons at this point does so much damage. Earlier, you can see at least Royal Milk himself is able to be such a nuisance. But again, with a 7,000 gold lead now, that's not going to be the case any longer. Even when he walks forward just a little bit, there's no requirement for Team Falcons to use too much crowd control tools, because with only 1 or 2 options, they can secure the kill onto Royal Milk.
Yeah, I don't think now any member of Falcon Esports here can withstand the power that is already created or already in Team Falcons here. Because BOD for Kyle TZ, and I believe Super Marco is practically free farming as well. So let's see here with the Lord up. I don't think Falcon Esports should contest. They should turtle in their base here. They do not have enough firepower, but let's see here. Team Falcons looking for a force. I believe Dax again misses on that retribution. SOD luckily does not connect on towards any members of Falcon Esports. Glorious Pathway committed as a defensive move, but that's going to be the Roamer mounted, deleted. Few will gladly secure that one. 5v4 with the Lord coming. Team Falcons, they're on the offense.
Just like that, man. There goes Kid X. The high loss, the tanky high loss, literally blown up. Man, that was a bold attempt by Falcon Esports, man. Dax is great, but he's also 2 levels down in the engagement, and he was, again, going up against the execute, the second skill of Zetsuyo. I feel like that was just a bit too risky. If anything, they should be trying to get what they can, you know, like a pick-off, and sacrifice the neutral objective. It doesn't really seem like they should be able to contest properly.
A little bit too risky indeed. Let's see here. Rin Tucker, though, already in the arsenal of Irithel. Top turret will be the main priority. That is the damage there. Base turret number 1 in the top lane has been taken down. Falcon Esports hit the reset button again. Take a look at Team Falcons, though, applying every pressure on every angle. Oh, a few good response there. Repositioning. It does seem like with the First Lord, Team Falcons might be able to grab all 3 turrets.
It's just so difficult because at this point, I mean, we saw earlier, Super Marco has the Wind of Nature, so even Dax can't really do much, even if Benny dives in with him. Oh, even with the Mother Gun, but look at this!
Flap TZ, find a new 2-man immobilization. Get X deleted. That's going to be Falcon Esports collecting a kill. A 2-for-1 still favoring Team Falcons. They're looking for the end. As Super Marco is just deleting everybody inside the base. Super Marco collects a double. Will not even look for the triple as the main base will be the priority, and Team Falcons finds game 1.
Just like that. The domination of Team Falcons, shutting down everything. The distractions, the rotations, the strong laning, none of it came to effect due to the superior planning, the superior team fighting from Team Falcons, man.
For me.
Well, what is that?
Outclassed.
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 Man, you hate to see it.
That was brutal to watch. Honestly, every single detail of that game felt like an outclass, and few on the Jushin even built in a Sky Piercer, right? That's how confident they were in the snowball that they were able to create even from the early portions of the game. The decision making, even before the First Lord, when Super Marco went into the top lane, he built a slow push, understanding that at some point, if we keep going on this Lord dance, it doesn't matter because that wave is going to be crashing and Falcons will have to go back and do housekeeping. Like these small decision making made by Falcon PH, man. It's uncanny. I love it.
It's just really good. It's so subtle, right?
Exactly.
But it's the subtle things that you don't notice that's gonna get you. Like even how they position in the neutral objective pit, how they were able to hide Kaltizi, because you know we've seen it before. Again, when the sides are flipped and Dax is on the Suyo, we've seen that a good Hilda can really shut down the Suyo. You can't really escape that easily. You're going to be forced to go in close proximity to the Hilda, and usually Suyo would find it so difficult to find any space at all. But Kaltizi was just elusive the whole time. You saw Royal Milk eventually just bum rush towards the backline. And still, Kaltizi was like, fine, you can do that. I'm going to focus on the neutral objective. And Dax was completely shut down.
He was 2 levels below Kaltizi. What can you expect from him?
Yeah, it's tough going up against Kaltizi, Retri Battle, but being 2 levels below.
It's like...
yeah.
And I wonder if it was an oversight by Falcon Esports to let go of the Tushin. Because this hero, you know, we've seen it work and also get shut down. But against against Falcon Esports in particular, I feel like this hero is just so much more troublesome because it's not really easily zoned out. And in that Lord Den situation that Falcon Esports has shown to be quite proficient in, the Chushin's presence just make it so difficult because then you get exposed, you get threatened to be lifted up, and Team Falcons can just wait for the right opportunity and they're not really forced to do much.
And that's why it's surprising, right? Because the Jushin came in first pick and yet Falcon Esports still went in and committed to a composition that is relatively, I would say, low range, right? The Hilda, you have the Hylos always wanting to be zoned in as well. And even Benny on the Irithel, not so much range, I would say, as a marksman.
Very, very complex indeed. And from the side of Falcon Esports, I guess their idea was, hey, let's draft ourselves with enough firepower. But yeah, I mean, they're behind. And Super Marco almost was one of the main factors why that game ended so fast.
I mean, the timing, right? Earlier, one of those engagements, we might see it in the replays, but he was very patiently just pushing away in the bottom lane, not really feeling any urgency, and he can just pick and choose when to throw the SOD. It's never even a reactive, like, oh, last second, oh man, my team's fighting, and just throw that SOD. It seems all pre-planned, right? Team Falcons are the ones that are going to engage, and Super Marco just has to land the pre-positioned target with the SOD. So it really seems like macro-wise, at least, Team Falcons, man, they're just levels above Falcon Esports right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's why I said it felt like an outclass. We're gonna take a little look into the highlights as well from that previous game, and here it is. Let's break it down for them.
Again, the focusing of the targets right here. In the early game, you get who you can. Ogwen fell a couple of times, but look at this, right? They're trying to go for this turtle fight, but then the Suyo is just completely left open. And even afterwards, they're going in for a long duration fight against the Cherishing, right? And again, the focus. Where's the focus? Everyone kind of seemed to be dropping low in HP, but no one really got secured by Falcons Esports.
Especially this, right? This situation here where Kid X was able to hold all three members, but no clarity. No, you're right? What's the priority? What should you prioritize? And here already, that is. Amen. And from the economy, you just know, it's a one-sided game. Falcon Esports, they have, their kits to come back is pretty small. Sure, you got an Irithel, but I don't know. It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, in theory, I think Falcon Esports should have a bit more pressure in the early game, but some of these fights just didn't go their way at all. And we doubted a bit the glue pick from Flapteasy, but the fact that the glue was able to just get in the back line, it's a more menacing version of the Hilda, technically. Because the Hilda is tanky, it can dive towards you, but the glue technically can also lock you down, and he sticks around, dude. Right? You can't very easily just get rid of him. Whereas the Hilda, technically, with a single stun, with a Vexana Terrify, you can kind of disengage from the Hilda. But the glue from Flapteasy, it's literally just glued on to the members of Falcon Esports.
Absolutely. Just in general, really, really well played game by Team Falcons. And it's because we were talking about their macro play. It's bad enough that their macro play is so great. It's even worse if you give them something like the Moskov, that they can actually utilize the universal global pressure with the Moskov. It's a tough battle from here. Come on, Falcon Esports, you got this, you got this. They talked about it in the interview. They said there were some miscommunications that occurred, which is why they lost a few games and a few matches before. And unfortunately, we did see some communication problems as well, right? Didn't seem like they were one page when it came down to those team fights.
And I believe it's mainly because of Team Falcons just, again, pressing the right buttons, knowing when to pressure which lane, commit which lane, and which, of course, cause some havoc in the communication here. Because technically, I got three members of Team Falcons. Where's the backup? And the backup is busy elsewhere. It's not dealing enough damage. So let's see here in game 2, I expect changes. Perhaps more, you're right. Just being on the same page should do more here for Falcon Esports.
But before we head over to a break before game number 2, we do want to thank DHL once again. Thank you so much, DHL. And of course, for those of you at home watching right now, don't forget to level up your career with DHL. You can find your job at esl.gg/fe-career. And with that, we are going to head to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, before we head into game number 2 between two Falcons in the air. Bye-bye, guys.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know.
We are moments away of perhaps the final game of the group stages here in Stream C of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals group stage. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're going straight into the drafting phase, it looks like Falcon Esports very decisive, very quick, gonna be on blue side here, gonna be also banning out the Harith. Meanwhile, Team Falcons, they understand what the Jushin can do, and they're also leaving no room, no risk, and they're gonna ban that hero out.
And it seems like it revolves around this, right? The Tushin, and then the Granger, then the Harith. Now I'm wondering for both teams, again, is the focus going to be the Assassins or the mid lane? Because I think for both teams, the mid lane rotation along with the jungle is what allows them to be so much more dynamic. And so for Falcon Esports, whenever they're able to do that, we see Dax pop off, we see PX7 do more, we see Kid X able to make plays happen. Same thing can be said for Team Falcons, right? Earlier, man, I think we saw Few literally in almost every single meaningful engagement in the early game. I think both teams have the same kind of priorities right now in the drafting phase.
Interesting.
Luo Yi.
Luo Yi is open. Falcon Esports kind of sort of forced to use that Fanny, ban that Fanny. But yeah, Team Falcons, you know what, says, yeah, okay. Because Fanny is banned out, let's not trade Louis.
All right, Hayabusa now is left open for Falcon Esports to pick up for themselves. This should be a Hayabusa, right?
Suyo, Hayabusa.
In theory, it should be the Hayabusa, but they got it last game too.
Took an L.
Right, is that the idea? Do they want to double down on that? Or do they have something else in the books? Because usually it's the Granger, right? But for Falcon Esports, as of right now, there's no real other alternative that's really tempting at this point.
We'll see. I mean, they're taking their dear time. They're definitely discussing it as well right now. Is it going to be the Hayabusa? Is it going to be the Suyo? Or is it going to be the Joy, maybe? Who has been left open? And
Fovius.
Wow, completely different off the books. Falcon Esports go for a Fovius in the first phase.
Well, it's no secret that the Royal Milk is a big part of Falcon Esports' success. Whenever he's doing well and he has pressure, we've seen them do better. And in the previous game, the Hilda was doing pretty okay. And until, the Hilda just started to get kited around and then eventually got too behind to be bursted down. So now that there's a Fovius, technically when it comes to that dance, that back and forth, Falcon Esports will have a bit more say in it. But for Team Falcons, immediately with the Moskov, man, not really concerned about the late game nature because they know they can have that macro play with the waves, play with the rotations.
I mean, Team Falcons says, you know what, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Picks up the Suyo and Moskov like they did in Game 1. Falcon Esports here, quick to respond. Joy and Cho.
Yeah, that's the first time the Joy has been picked up.
For Dax.
For Dax.
Are you nervous?
Why would I be nervous? I'm not playing.
Are you nervous for Dax?
I'm interested because finally they don't go all in onto the Hayabusa. But Team Falcon's very quick with the response as well, and the Badang gets picked up to close out the first phase.
Yeah, well, the Badang again for Team Falcons. It seems like they really want to double down on that early game aggression. And technically, I don't think we've seen I personally haven't seen this matchup, the Badang against the Cho potentially, right? It's going to be a lot of aggression, but Falcon Esports will have the better in and out. And technically, we haven't seen Dax use this Joy just yet, but there was that one moment during M6, I believe, where Dax made a huge play on the Joy. So I feel like it's something that he can definitely use. In theory, some of the ideas kind of match the Hayabusa. Get in, do some damage, be mobile and elusive, and get out.
Yeah, I mean, let's see here, Falcon Esports, will they be able to deliver, at least force a Game 3 here? Because, okay, Team Falcons, very direct approach here. On the bans of the second phase, let's limit the gold laners. Bruno, Irithel, good night. And Falcon Esports here. Will they commit to another mid lane, or will they actually force and secure that Fovius lane? It is actually going to be the Hilda.
Wow, okay. Well, for Falcon Esports, they themselves don't really have a mid laner just yet. But the first showing from Team Falcons is going to be the Hylas, potentially in the EXP lane now, going up against the Fovius. We've seen this matchup. the constant nature of the Ring of Punishment, I think makes it quite difficult for the Phobius to all in all that reliably. Good kiting as well technically, because the Hylas doesn't really have to spend time with the basic attack animations. But oh, it's a carry!
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's the only hero left in Benny's hero pool, other than the Bruno. And they go for the Aurora. It's a losing lane though, for the carry.
In theory, and oh man, even a fair miss right here to just weather the initial burst coming in from Falcon Esports. Because if the Joy's electrifying beats and Frigid Glacier have been used up, I mean, Falcon Esports team really just relies on these big ultimates to get a big moment. After that initial moment, if Team Falcons are still standing, then the Moskov, the Hylas, all of these heroes can really do well in a prolonged team fight.
Let's see here. Team Falcons, very experienced draft, I should say. Right? The Faramis, I did not see it coming. Will it be a clean sweep though?
I think it's a real possibility for sure, man. I haven't seen the Faramis too often right now, but when it does show up in the Land of Dawn, it is a terrifying prospect to deal with. Especially with this, the all-in potential coming in from the side of Team Falcons. Let's just see how this one plays out, Gani.
It's round 2 for the Myanmar team against the Philippines here. Oh, my goodness! Land of Dawn, here we go. Early action here. Falcon Esports and Team Falcons. Arashi, you almost robbed your heart early.
What?
It's like you, oh my god.
I wasn't ready, man. We jumped into the action real quick. But I guess that's how you want to do it if you're playing the Faramis. You got a built-in healing from your passive. When you collect the souls, you got HP, but man, that came out of nowhere.
Oh, it's round 2, folks. Will it end in the second round, or will we go to the third round? Team Falcons, though, early on already spent, Ogwin spent his Revitalize there early just to be safe.
Master Assassin for both gold laners, though. They're going to be going head-to-head, trying to get some domination, because Carry is a late-game marksman, but at the same time, not the worst of laning phases, right? With ways to really disengage, poke, and harass. For the rest of them, though, I mean, wow, this is going to be the Badang in the EXP lane, by the way. So already an interesting development. Shevin would say that the laning of the Badang is absolutely terrifying. So Royal Milk better be careful this time.
Let's see here. Will he struggle actually here? Nothing too crazy apart from that first minute, but no first blood here. So let's see here. First turtle, will it fall to Team Falcons again, or this time Falcon Esports? Will they have a say? Seems like both teams, Falcon, they want to poke, and that is few, already half HP. Ooh, does seem like Falcon Esports here has more firepower, but Hot Easy on the other hand, very calm. Dex this time will steal the turtle, and that will be the first blood as well, falling for Falcon Esports. Flap Teasy very low, silence, and that is Team Falcons just dismantled as Dax collects the double and almost the triple as Kid X was able to find that cheeky kill.
All out win for Falcon Esports, man, getting the neutral objective, getting the initial jump on Team Falcons as well. I mean, Flap Teasy, before things even got anywhere, he was just chunked down, barely to any HP at all. This is what I was concerned about. Teams with the Faramis have sustain, have 2 HP bars, but do they have enough damage, right, to actually make use of all that? You know, usually they would wait a bit longer to have a reliable source of DPS. The first turtles are actually the more risky ones for teams that want to run this Faramis.
Definitely, and it does seem like from that first turtle at least, that might be an outplay. Flap Teasy, what the heck, Royal Milk still able to sustain that one without even spending his flicker. So that's good calculation in the middle lane though. Oh, Falcon Esports already committing bodies. Waiting for the right target here as Benny is funneled gold here. Mid clear and top lane clear as well.
Benny is really actively rotating given gold. I feel like that's fine, particularly because PX7 on the Aurora already has 3 assists. I think he can afford to actually donate a bit of his income. And I mean, for now, right, there isn't really any need for him to actually power farm technically, because the Aurora does a lot of damage by default due to the kit, right? Kind of spammable. First skill technically has a extra bit of damage after the initial burst of damage. So we'll have to see now with a 4-man rotation here, Team Falcons sticking together for the most part, which allows Falcon Esports to actually have a bit more of a, movement, a roam advantage, which we did not see in game number 1.
Yeah, better comfortable spacing here. Better spacing from the side of Falcon Esports. And that is almost a steal from the side of Dax there. Retribution, no retribution from the side of Team Falcons. That's info. And potentially Falcon Esports will get the second turtle comfortably.
And you see this pattern again and again. Royal Milk just all the way in the front, but look at this, man. Falcon, can they get some more?
That's a good stun. And now with the Nether Realm here, Ogwen trying to survive. He will fall in the hands of Benny as Dax will claim Fuse life. Now, Team Falcons, they are in trouble. As take a look at the jungles already here, claimed by the side of Falcon Esports. Luckily, he has the retribution now, the mid turret in the mid lane. Tier 1 will fall. No compensation whatsoever from the side of Team Falcons.
This is looking quite dangerous, man. Falcon Esports, they're getting that snowball that they want, and Dax definitely can carry on this Joy. We do know it's an assassin, but at the same time, late game Joy's damage, it's enough to melt even tanks. And Team Falcons trying to make a play, potentially catching Dax off guard. But yeah, they're still trying to find whatever they can. Pressure-wise though, especially with that mid lane turret taken by Falcon Esports, they gotta be a bit more careful.
They really do. They really do. Let's see here. I'm thinking what Team Falcons, what's their window here, right? I believe all they need to do now is just focus and funnel the goal to Super Marco, right?
Super Marco. I mean, that's one way to do it, especially if Super Marco does have the necessary items to be a real threat. There isn't really a lot of ways for Falcon Esports to lock him down with his mobility. But again, with a Joy in the hands of Dax, it might still be quite dangerous for Team Falcons to just rely completely on Super Marco. But if you take a look at the items here, Thunderbelt is completed for FlapTZ. He's going to be trying to stack that up. But with the teams already roaming around, the laning phase is over. He can't stack it that easily anymore.
Let's see here. That's a good pull from the side of Team Falcons. Golden Staff already inside of Benny's arsenal. So extra attack speed as well. Good. I guess Falcon Esports, they're good at waiting for the right moment here. When to pull the trigger. They know they are in control, so no rush here to commit on towards a team fight.
They might want to ignore the turtle and go for kills instead. That might be what they require to get back in this game.
Yep, Dax here, smelling blood. Nether Realm already committed. Now, with the Rhythm of Joy, it's actually Benny who will secure the kill alongside PX7. But Benny claiming extra gold with the double. Top lane though, that will be the only trade as the neutral objective will still fall for Falcon Esports. So that's perfect turtle this time for the Myanmar team.
And Team Falcons are just doubling down on having that full-on 4v4 team fight technically without Super Marco. It's only the first third of the game for them though, but look at this, PX7.
Oh, flicker out of position. I guess this is a mistake here. An overextension punished by Super Marco and friends. Now, Kid X, will he be able to get out? Oh, this time he is still able to space out of danger. But Team Falcons here, they're saying, hey, if you're overextend, if you overcommit, we will be here and punish.
Looking at the gold leaderboard, Benny, after the funneling, is just all the way up there. But Super Marco, surprisingly, only 1k gold. But look at this, whoa!
That is the Holy Crystal for Dax.
That is Holy Crystal for Dax, indeed. Fortunately, he wasn't around right there. Benny, man, walking alone past the river against Team Falcons right there.
Move.
Right into the fist of FlapTZ. That was quite dangerous. Forces him to use his flicker, but look at this now, Kid X.
Yogwim though. Now Kid X actually punished a little. Now it's gonna be Royal Milk. Oh, that's a good freeze on towards Seal. And Dax will happily oblige, taking a kill for Hatsu. That's a Wave Dragon on towards Super Marco, and you can say good night to Super Marco. Few in trouble, no spells activated, and that is Royal Milk just wreaking havoc. That's a double. Benny claims the Mega, and that is Falcon Esports saying a statement here in Game 2.
The Way of the Dragon, accurate right onto Super Marco. And Falcon Esports, yes, they lost 2 members, but all of the important ones, the strong EXP lane Royal Milk, the late game threat Benny on the carry, and Dax on this Joy are just completely untouched. The selection of heroes to actually tank the turret there was just perfect. Now Team Falcons are nowhere to be seen on this Lord. I don't think they can get there in time to even find anything.
Oh my goodness, Team Falcons. Looking for an angle here. Iron Fist committed.
Whoa.
No follow-up though. Flat TZ goes down first. It's not a good sign here for Team Falcons, 5v4. And now they're in the jungles of Team Falcons here. Falcon Esports here soaring higher than Team Falcons in the second game. And they're looking for more. Way of Dragon committed on towards Fuel. Good airborne. But this time Super Marco seems like he has his items just to create an influence in the next minutes.
Can't count Team Falcons out just yet, though. They are definitely behind by a massive margin. But in the end, it's only 1,000 gold difference earlier between the 2 gold laners. And Super Marco, one of the best to do it in the gold lane on the Moskov, that definitely scales well. He doesn't have the same kind of true damage or shred that the carry has, but in a proper 5v5, he can actually hit multiple people at the same time. That's a factor that they have to that Falcon Esports have to consider if they want to go for an aggressive maneuver in the base here.
Yeah, they really gotta be careful here. This is the first Lord, so no charge. Base turret in the bottom side, though, should be the main priority because the Lord is in the top area. Ooh. Will they be able to crack that turret? That's going to be damage from Dax here. Very low and is able to escape. Never mind. Super Marco finds an angle to shut him down. He claims the double. He might go for the triple as Benny will find the flicker. Wave Dragon on towards Super Marco, and that will be Super Marco. The lead it again. Good recovery, not just by Falcon Esports, but also Team Falcons.
But look at this, man. Royal Milk and Dax both taken out. Particularly the shutdown onto Dax was secured by Super Marco with a beautiful Spear of Destruction. But I feel like afterwards, it seemed like there was a chance to just go all the way with it, but the Way of the Dragon turns out was still available. That is unfortunate, but in the grand scheme of things, that is a lot of good things happening for the side of Team Falcons. Looking at the items once again right here, already a Wind of Nature available.
Wow.
Along with the Trinity, so the damage is definitely already there. For the Faramis too, the glowing one, it's gonna make sure that he can apply that shielding reduction as well to everyone from Falcon Esports. It's not looking that, I mean, it's still a 5,000 gold lead, almost 6,000, but all things considered, it's not looking too bad. I feel like Team Falcons has shown that there are options here. There are chances available to them.
I mean, definitely, right? I mean, again, with the spike that Super Marco has, it's more than enough to at least be a threat here. Regardless, Falcon Esports has a 5,000 gold lead. One big team fight. If Team Falcons gets it, yeah, they will neutralize in the gold department. And that is why Falcon Esports, they're also picking their battles here, not opening things up too crazy. But the Magic Sentry has been committed here. Benny in a very, very awkward position, almost threatened there. That's a good, that's a Purify.
Wow.
That's a Purify spent though, I believe, from Fuel. So that's info again. Falcon Esports waiting on their cooldowns. And it does seem like they have a slight advantage knowing from that trade.
The Lord's going to be blitzed down immediately. Benny is doing way too much damage. No contest from Team Falcons at all. That wasn't just the Purify, man. That was the Netherrealm as well. And still, despite all that, the fact that he got tagged by that Frigid Glacier just deleted him. PX7 is doing a ton of damage right now.
You're right. And now this is the second chance here for Falcon Esports to try be on the offense and perhaps crack their mean base.
Yeah.
Let's see.
With the Lord on the bottom side, what's the idea here? 3-wave push?
Yeah.
You know, or they can actually, I think they feel confident enough to just go for 3 individual fights if they want to. But for now, let's see Team Falcons here. Is there anything they can do to kind of stall out the waves? You know, because the wave management here is what's most important with the Lord.
Let's see here. I mean, with the Faramis, your high ground isn't that good, but you have Moskov, you have Super Marco, who has collected his main priority item.
Whoa.
Kyle Teasy opening things up. Where's Pathway committed? That's Frigid Glacier on towards Fuel. Good night to Fuel. And ladies and gentlemen, the main base is wide open. Team Falcons, can they defend here? Lore taken care of, but that is Dax jumping in, claiming a body. Kyle Teasy goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, the team from Myanmar will force the Falcon from the Philippines on towards a Game 3.
That was a close defense. A respectable attempt from Team Falcons, but there's just too much goal difference, too much momentum behind Falcon Esports, and they're able to equalize. I think against everyone's expectations there, it seemed like a done deal, but the team from Myanmar strikes back.
We're going all the way to game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare your snacks, prepare yourselves as well. Because, man, again, these teams, they're not going down without a fight. They understand the repercussions of losing a match, and they do want to give the best that they can. They want to pull all the strings that they got in the bag to get this decisive win. And I gotta say, man, PX7 on this Aurora, as a last addition to the drafts, he was doing work.
16 assists, 3 kills, Arashi. Dream stat as a mid laner, no?
I mean, the fact that Falcon Esports can leisurely almost just save up their ultimates. You have to remember the one time where Super Marco was going for that, game-changing play, the Way of the Dragon was still available.
Yeah.
And same thing for a lot of these fights. It seems like Team Falcons will be throwing everything and the kitchen sink, and turns out at the final last moment, Falcon Esports will have a Frigid Glacier, will have a Way of the Dragon that will just turn everything around completely. And I think the Frigid Glacier in particular won Falcon Esports fights, I think 2 or 3 times throughout that whole game. So he was definitely active in that game.
And in hindsight, it was a peculiar choice by Team Falcons to pick up a Faramis into the Aurora, because if they're going to be clumping up as 5, that's definitely a way for Falcons
More value.
to capitalize over with the Frigid Glacier.
But then again, I believe Team Falcons took the more risk in their drafts here. It's much more complex if you really think about it. And unfortunately for Team Falcons, it did not pay off. They were really banking on Super Marco going crazy again, just like what they did in Game 1. But this time, a lot of factors come into play, right? Dax being such a heavy hitter in the back lines, Benny being very reliable also in that mid and late. And of course, you mentioned PX7, his stability, he was the anchor in this game.
Looking at the gold and XP graph right here, you can see there were some shaky moments there for sure, but overall, quite the clean execution from Falcon Esports. And it shows again, when they're the ones dictating the pace, deciding when the fights happen, they just have so much more to say. Team Falcons this time, the moments where they were able to find Benny, they were able to find PX7, the only engage they have were the Glorious Pathways along with Flap TZ's Fist Crack, right? So I think it's just not enough, especially for the kind of playstyle they were going for. Several times, Few even was forced to try and use the Stampede to really engage for the team. And if you have to rely on the Faramis for an engage, right, instead of using it as a pocket tool, I feel like you've already shown that your composition doesn't really work in an ideal fashion.
But once again, congratulations to Benny for this MVP, 902 GPM. That's quite a high stat. Does the carry win lane against the Moskov, or does the Moskov win lane against the carry?
I feel it's a bit of a skill matchup in that lane, especially in the earlier stages. I feel like the carry can do a bit more just because of the passive. But afterwards, right, there's more that the Moskov can try and do with outplays. But
so what was the main problem? Was it the rotations?
It feels like they were
Benny ahead.
I feel like they were trying to go for these fights way too early, and again against a composition that can deal with the Netherrealm and the clumping nature of this team. I mean, look at this, right? That Netherrealm was only available for a few seconds. That's not ideal at all. And again, the Frigid Glaciers were just impeccable. That's why you saw that the highest damage dealer on the team was actually PX7, right? Despite all the way the fights were looking, the Aurora was the one doing the most damage. And again, the juggling of the turret aggro was just amazing there. The fact that the main damage dealers, the main carries, aren't really at risk at all.
6 kills and 9 assists to Benny's name. Impressive, impressive, right? Again, showing this is where good timing there from Kid X. Way of Dragon and just open things up for Falcon Esports that almost looked like it was going to be a comeback for Team Falcons.
How does he get it every time? How does PX7 get his ult down every single time?
Well, considering the limited nature of the engages from Team Falcons, the moment there has been something big expended by Team Falcons, it's like a signal to use that big counter-engage tool.
Which is why I'm confused. Like, I mean, what's that saying again? Fool me once, shame on
Fool me once,
me,
you, shame
on
y'all at
fool
home
me
know
twice,
what we're talking about.
Shame on
fool me twice,
me.
shame. No, fool me.
Fool me.
Oh, fool me once, shame on
him.
You.
Shame on you.
Him.
Who's
Him. Well, you know, those of you watching the English Indonesian desk, you know that we have not gotten that saying right for a long time,
But
and
you
we
get
understand
what
it.
you get what we mean, right?
Yes.
You guys get what, like, how does that happen?
Multiple times.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Over and over
and
again.
over and over again.
I feel like it just comes down to the fact that Team Falcons don't have a choice, right?
Yeah.
By the time they actually find anything meaningful, they found a pathway to the backline. You know, what other way is there to actually get to the backline instead of walking through that frigid glacier? They don't have any kind of tools like a diversion from Loyi or, you know, any kind of guiding winds to go to the backline.
Was it like was there no way for them to kind of bait that ult first and then, like, you know, play the long game in the team fights, you know, bait all these ults and then they go in for a team fight?
I think that's where the lack of crowd control or spammable crowd control comes through. Because in order to even force a reaction, they have to use the glorious pathway, right? They have to use big ultimates.
What? Update?
We have an update. Hang on a second.
Stream A update? Okay, let's see it.
Oh, I'm hearing good news. What's it?
Okay, let's see it.
Oh my lord.
Oh my, that is so mean.
That is
That was so mean.
not surprising, but wow.
Low blow.
We were told that there's gonna be good news for me, but man, that was low.
So
that was low. Nah.
What does this say? What does this say? Is this me? Does this mean our queues or are they out?
I think it also depends on Evo's Holy later.
Oh,
Because
right now
they're down with Aurora.
Okay.
So I think we're gonna go to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, before we see game number 3 in this best of 3 series while we calculate the math in the groups. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong.
back, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game of the group stages here in Stream C of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals group stages. We do see a little bit of a head-to-head between both of these EXP laners. Now, if we were to reminisce back into game number 1 and game number 2, Arashi, let's start with you. How do you think these EXP laners have been faring so far?
The EXP laners, I feel like so far, considering that it's very teamfight oriented, we don't see a lot of crazy moments, 1v2s, 1v1s in the EXP lane. So it really feels like the team that gets the beefier, the more utility heavy EXP lane actually does a bit better. Because in the end, if they can take it to the late game, which both teams kind of know how to do, then having the stronger front line will just allow the rest of the team to be enabled much more. Compared to if you have, let's say a Badang or a CC in the EXP lane.
All right, with that in mind, let's see whether or not that can actually come to fruition as we get into the drafting phase for game number 3. Okay, very quick. Already bans coming through. Harith Granger left out, Jushin as well. So the Suyo was left open, and this time Joy is banned.
I mean, Team Falcons, they got wrecked by this Joy from Dax game 2. And I mean, Team Falcons, let's respect it. Falcon Esports though, they got a hero that can be creative, that can make plays, and that is the Lui. Alongside with the Hilda, I think Falcon Esports here can create something. Game 1, different story, because no Lui's on the board.
Man, with the Loyi in the picture, now it's looking quite concerning. Wonder what Team Falcons have in the bag for this scenario, right? They're going to require like a big combo tool perhaps, or even a disengage tool, just in case Falcon Esports come in from an unexpected angle. And maybe they want to explore the shorter range mobile options for the gold lane as well. Because if they want to play a front to back against a low Yi, we've seen how that goes, and usually not so well for the marksman.
Versus their damage is there. Let's see here, Team Falcons though. 3 games. 3 Moscow games here for Super Marco and another Badang.
Was that for Ogren? We've seen it on Ogren once, I believe.
That's the flex.
But it is flex for sure. Now with the Cho still for Falcon Esports, Kid X, again, on a playmaking hero. Potentially, hang on a second. Yeah, probably Kid X. And we've seen that despite Super Marco's positioning and kiting, occasionally Kid X still finds the mark.
He was the hero in the second game where Super Marco was looking to turn things around. So yeah, let's see here. Will that heroic type of gameplay be brought out in game 3? Second phase, Hayabusa.
Yeah, that's why it's so surprising that they left it all the way to the second phase. The Joy's banned, the Hayabusa's banned. These are the 2 heroes that we've seen Dax actually find success on. So what are the options left for him available? Suyo's taken, either the Alpha or the Nolan. And if that's the case, no way that the Matilda could pop up because already the Hilda and the Cho has surfaced into their drafts.
Interesting.
So Nolan, is that the answer? Do they want to go full early game here?
And if they really want to go for the super pick heavy style, the Nolan can work. I feel like it's not completely ideal though. I get the feeling that Falcon Esports will explore a different option. But they've banned away the Navaria to lower the scouting potential of Team Falcons as well. Quite smart, kind of pushing them into a corner. Now the final ban for Team Falcons. Do they want to round it out and take away yet another hero that Dax can possibly use? Alpha.
Wow.
We've seen Dax play that once or twice, I believe.
Not to
didn't
success.
seem exactly. It didn't seem too impressive. But I guess Team Falcons want to limit the farming speed because the Suyo, one of his strong suits is the farming.
So what's the answer? No.
I've been waiting for
I mean, they'll go for the carry first to go into that 1v1 lane against the Moskov. But even if they pick the Nolan, isn't it not as great against a Badang?
It seems like Falcon Esports are confident in picking the jungler last as well, right? So I guess they have something up their sleeve. Team Falcons here, they're on the edge. 2 heroes though, they have crowd control, they have A DPS. They need. Oh, again, they're
Glue?
repicking. They're repicking the glue.
Do they want Farsa here? Do they...
Sicilian.
Okay.
I believe the Sicilian was respected by Falcon Esports in Game 2 as well, by the way. And it is indeed the Nolan. Against a lot of crowd control, though, from the side of Team Falcons. And again, even if he goes in, the burst coming from the Nolan isn't exactly as clear-cut. You know, a Sicilian might be able to survive from the initial burst and heal up with that bat phase. That's a factor we always talk about. But again, the Sicilian in particular is very front to back heavy, unlike the Moscow, who can at least join in with the team. So if the Sicilian gets caught, you know, from a wrong angle with the diversion, this could be the angle for Falcon Esports to take this game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final game on Stream C of the group stages. Which Falcon will fly higher? Will it be the Falcon from the Philippines, or will it be the Falcon from Myanmar? Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to the land of dawn as the Batong Boom will boom you open. And let's jump into the land of dawn.
Leaping into action right here. And already you see Royal Milk doing Royal Milk things, trying to find info, trying to be oppressive. He found success in this exact matchup in game number 1, but it wasn't able to be translated to anything meaningful in the mid game. Now with both jungles going for a hardcore farming route, now with Kirex on the Cho, right, it can be an absolute threat to Kaltizi in those neutral objective situations. Let's see how this plays out.
Let's see.
So much potential, definitely in the early game. But looking at some of the emblems right here, both gold laners for sure wants to come out on top. But ooh, look at this.
Well, it seems like the pressure here has been shown not just by KidX, also Team Falcons. Their good response. But now with the very aggressive 3 flickers from both teams. Royal Milk, though, will opt for that Revitalize. So will it be impactful during big team fights here? Royal Milk, good pressure on towards Flap TZ here. And good awareness, no first blood here in the first minute.
It's a slower game, but Ogwen, by the way, had the Bargain Hunter. So on this roaming aggressive hero, he wants items. He wants to try and hit some power spikes to have more impact in the team fights. That's a bold move, man, reducing your own tankiness technically by opting for that emblem choice. Look at this Dax. Whew. Aggressive.
Very aggressive, and Dax needs to pick his positioning very, very wisely here. Because on an Nolan, you want some flank angles to be more effective, right? Dealing damage. Dax, though, takes no time here in taking the turtle. Ogwin and Flap TZ spots him out. Ooh. That's Dax, just comfortable retribution take. That's going to be the first blood heading over for the Falcon Esports side. Royal Milk claiming Ogwin's life.
Well, in theory, they have the quote-unquote weaker mid lane. The Sicilian can clear, for sure, but, I mean, PX7 should be able to have more to say in these early game fights. But looking at it, man, the mid pressure is for Falcon Esports. The gold lane pressure is for Falcon Esports as well. Technically, I think you can say the same thing for the top side, but look at this. Hit X!
1 HP there. Almost there. Gets taken down, but good spacing, good timing as well from the roamer. Now, it seems like they're committing bodies in the mid lane. Oh, things are not looking good for Falcon Esports. 4 members are on the mid lane side, and Falcon Esports, they have to pay the price.
Out of nowhere, man. 2 members caught in a combo. No backup whatsoever available to them right there. Just like that, immediately Team Falcons look for a chance now to go into the bushes, to set up for a vision, for traps as well. Falcon Esports, usually at about this time is where the diversions start coming through. What do they have planned for that? Do they want to push one of these lanes ahead, the gold lane or the EXP lane? Do they want to try and catch Kaltizi, especially after the 2 kills he just secured in that skirmish? You know, a snowballing Suyo is never fun to deal with.
So that is where they really need to take care of here. We saw diversions come to success today, and we also saw a diversion earlier that actually cost him the team. So hopefully for the side of Falcon Esports side here, this diversion will come to a success. But now Kidex is just giving out info, right? Giving out the positioning of Kaltizi. So that's already a small dub, and the turtle is up now.
You immediately see Royal Milk going into the jungle of Team Falcons, trying to find something. As Flap TC might catch him though.
That's immobilization. Royal Milk now. Oh my god.
Oh.
4 members. Definitely too much for Rahilda to handle. Didn't even have time to pop the Revitalize. And now they're looking for a trade. Super Marco, good sniff here. Letting the turret go. Dax here will, okay. They will trade the Gold Shield turret for the neutral objective top lane, top side.
Are they trying to go for more, get the whole turret? They do get it. A great adjustment technically for Falcon, right? Going for a chance to just rotate around there, but Super Marco, way too careful with it. Just sees it coming from a mile away, even before they made the play.
Yeah, seems like top lane will be the main focus here. Royal Milk pops the Revitalize early, just to be safe. And that will be him able to clear the wave. Now though, Kidex with the Way of Dragon finding the follow-up, but Ogwen calm Flicker to get out of that sticky situation. Flap TZ for this Flicker as well, but from the flanks it is actually Kaltizi trying to be a threat on towards Benny. Sicilian secures it, and now that's actually Kidex mounted. No follow-up though. It's gonna be Team Falcons here looking for some more blood. It's a 1-for-1, but they got Benny.
Falcon Esports trading the gold lane for the roamer, and now losing one more potentially. Fortunately not, but man, that was a very aggressive move there by Benny. He saw the glue, he saw all that HP, and he wanted to proc that passive as much as possible. But at this point, it was just a bit too dangerous. It's a great play by Few as well to recognize the targeting, and he flickered forward actually to secure the kill onto Benny. And looking at the items, that's already the glowing ones completed for Few on the Sicilian. So careful with the healing and shielding, because the core tankiness of Falcon Esports relies on that. Royal Milk relies on the passive, the shielding and regen. Same thing for Kidex on the Cho.
Oh, Ogwen there. Moves on towards the PX7, almost actually finding the angle. Diversion wasn't committed. So now in the top lane, what is the situation? Both teams here just hovering around, waiting for the right moment. Oh, Way of Dragon committed, and that is Ogwen, the first one to fall. Now it's a 5v4. Can Team Falcons take over the bottom side though? Main focus, Falcon Esports, they're letting go of that lane. It is going to be the turtle going over for Falcon Esports, and that is going to be the trade, right? Falcon Esports getting the turtle. Oh, Dax jumping in, looking for some bodies there, and Team Falcons are able to reset and readjust.
Team Falcons, man, they might want to consider spacing up a bit more. There's so many ways for Falcon Esports to get a combo if they're not careful about it, especially with Dax on a Nolan. Whoa, hang on a second, whoa!
Kaltizi caught red-handed, and that will be Falcon Esports finding a kill. Way of Dragon on towards one, and that is going to be Flap. Pops being the split to safety.
Wow, Falcon Esports pushing the tempo right here. This is what we're expecting from Falcon Esports. This is what they can do if they have the pressure, the wave clear. And right now, trying to find some more. Dax already trying to find more in the jungle. Gets the orange buff as well. But again, Dax, like the Joy, can actually do AoE damage to multiple members. So Team Falcons, especially in the midst of a big fight, there's a tendency to kind of group together for safety, but at the same time, that might not be the best of ideas against the Lo Yi and the Nolan.
Yeah, they really got to be careful here. It is already in the mid-game, so the Luo Yi can definitely be a threat here with items in play. Careful though, it's a comfortable lead, I have to say, for Falcon Esports, but it's not the end of the world for Team Falcons here. They still have more than one chances to perhaps not just equalize, but also turn things around. Dax jumping it on towards Flap here. Not enough damage just yet. Flap also holding on to his Flicker, so all 10 spells are up for now.
Alright, so no diversion just yet. It is off cooldown, and there is a neutral objective available. I thought Falcon Esports for sure are going to try and do something, but maybe they're going to take the straightforward approach for a change. You know, switch it up against Team Falcons.
The first Lord is up, and Kidex here spots one. A couple of heroes in Team Falcons. Diversion, where will it go? Oh, good angle here. That's gonna be Fuel, the juicy target. The CC goes down first. Ogwen comes down next. Now it is going to be the reinforcement. It's Benny. He finds the angle. He is safe. He is free. Hitting the backside. Kid X against Super Marco. Trying to buy time for Falcon Esports. And that is the glue just mounting, no follow-up whatsoever. PX7 trying to hold it on to survive. Benny is there to find the killing tree for members of Team Falcons. They're down and out.
Too much shielding from PX7. The composure there to just stick around, to dodge from all of the spells of Flapteezy, and then eventually have the composure to land all those spells and get the decisive fight there. Not a single person taken down from Falcon Esports. And even earlier, Dax was so close to death, but in the midst of all that chaos, he goes over the wall. He got the passive basic attack right onto Kaltizi and takes him out. That went perfectly for Falcon Esports, man. Team Falcons now having to deal with the possibility of a flank play like that. What are they gonna do?
I mean, it almost seems like Team Falcons, they snooze a bit, Arashi. And that is where Falcon Esports finds an angle with the diversion play. And they were able to capitalize. Now with the Lord, with Benny, practically already having his own power spike. I feel like with this Lord, they will do damage to the base turrets. They might.
For Team Falcons, they do have a Sicilian. So technically, they have a Sicilian for the waves. They have a Moskov as well. They can defend pretty well. So Falcon Esports, what's the idea here? Do they want to wait for the next Lord again before really doing anything crazy? They don't want to send Kid X to really get a value pickoff. So many options right now. Even the one we saw earlier, they can use a diversion as a zoning tool, but that's only if they actually get ahead enough.
For now, it's okay. Conceal from the side of Team Falcons. Finds one. Royal Milk, though. Oh my goodness, they committed every resource that they have ult-wise, and they will be able to pick up one kill over for the side of Team Falcons.
Yeah, Royal Milk on the hill that can run, but there's nowhere to run right there when the wall shows up behind you. It's almost like better offensive Grok when the Badang is in town. And now with the Queen's Wings, Ogwen is going to be less susceptible to getting picked off. So Team Falcons, in theory, will be able to scout out a bit further, a bit more. But against Benny, who has just completed that Malefic gun, this is a serious threat to deal with, man. A longer range carry, they can shred you down HP-wise.
And that is also why Team Falcons, they're taking it slow here. Even though they were a couple of minutes ago a man up. Now that's gonna be diversion. Oh, good spot. Benny will secure that kill. Ogwen flickers out of danger, but KX from another will find a way of Dragon. The damage will not be enough. Never mind. Benny claims the double in the 12th minute of the game.
Came out of nowhere, man. The fact that the Logi damage alone, and the fact that they sent Benny to basically flank there, that's a bold move, but it has paid off. Can they find more with it though? With 2 members down, with the waves so far out, it seems like Falcon Esports are able to pressure some more, but they can't really get their hands on that coveted base turret. But now, with 4 seconds to go, the Lord is up. Falcon Esports have more than enough damage to blitz it down.
Let's see here, with the carry in play, Team Falcons, will they find an angle to take over the river? Seems unlikely, but now Falcon Esports, they're not keeping their formation as tight as I would like them to. Now, it seems like they are taking their time. They know they're in control. And Team Falcons, they're looking for an angle here. Doesn't really find it.
Lord gets resetted. I believe the wave on the top side, it might be pushing towards Falcon Esports. If that's the case, they should really be a bit more urgent about this. Either start a fight or, you know, go for some kind of 50-50 if they are confident in Kid X finding Kaltizi. With Super Marco securing the Wind of Nature, it's going to save him from Dax, but it won't save him from Benny, though. We'll see. Is that a diversion to the top side?
No, that he walked
Okay,
over there.
they walked up there. It seems like they
That's
want
a
to use
gamble.
the diversion to come back to the neutral objective scene.
Dax showed diversion play to the Lord's area. Now it is looking like Flapteezy committed on towards a split. Kid X will be deleted alongside Flapteezy. It's a 4v4. What will Falcon Esports do now without Flapteezy being an annoying EXP laner? It does seem like they will not force a fight, nor will they force a Lord take. So yeah, both teams here just taking their time slowly in this Lord dance.
But the longer this stalemate continues, the more chances that Falcon Esports have to download the data, download the movements of Team Falcons, and then set up for a massive diversion play. For now, the top side right there really isn't pushing towards any side, but you're seeing the diversion already almost used there, selected. And now Falcon are the ones who actually have the control over the Lord pit.
Both teams popping their respective Magic Sentry just to be safe. Whoa, that's a stun, that's an Iron Fist diversion. The timing is so unfortunate for Falcon Esports, and that is where Team Falcons will capitalize and man up. Dax will find one, and that is actually going to be Benny, who finds his spacing and claims the double kill.
Benny does not back down. Benny is the danger.
What?
It seems like they sent two members down with a diversion at the worst possible moment.
Wow.
We thought that Benny was done right there, but no, he turned it back around.
The recovery.
The late game carry, man. It's an insane amount of damage. Super Marco left alone with Flapteezy, forced to accept that this Lord is going to Falcon Esports for free.
What the heck just happened? We thought, well, I personally thought Falcon Esports were at a disadvantage because of the timing that two members were practically sent to the bottom side of the map. But Benny, his spacing, his damage was too much. And Team Falcons, they were the ones who have to pay the price. And now Falcon Esports, they're back on the offense.
All things considered, though, the difference in gold is no longer game-changing, man. It's only really massive for the jungler so far, but in the gold lane, right? In the lane that really matters in this late stage of the game, man, Benny has sold his boots at this point, but Super Marco is full inventory if you include the boots. So they both do an insane amount of damage. It all depends on how the fights get engaged, get started.
Benny has the Wind Talker. His intention is clear. He wants to be the main base destroyer. Now let's hear Falcon Esports. With the Lord, they're able to track two base turrets here of Team Falcon's base. What will they do next? Spells are not active, respectively, from both teams. So, yeah, they're taking their time here, waiting for their spells to perhaps make a move. Now the top base turret should be their main priority. Conceal popped. Ogwen finds the Iron Fist on towards Benny. Not enough follow-up though. And that will shred Ogwen down. Now Dax will be the trade. Flicker from Benny to safety. But take a look at Few. His positioning, his damage is more than enough. PX7 will pay the price as well. 3 members from respective team will fall, but Kalteezy will make the play and claim the double kill.
What is the damage, my guy? One more for the books, Kalteezy.
Oh no, the immortality and the flicker, Kid X. Will he be able to survive? Kalteezy deny the... What? It's a wipeout for Team Falcons.
It's an absolute wipeout by Team Falcons.
Whoa.
Man, Ogwen came out of nowhere and started everything for Team Falcons. Not to mention, we're getting to the late game. That means that Sicilian is going to be online as well. They're knocking on the base. It's just going to be an end angle.
Dax is up. PX7 will be up soon as well. Now, Falcon Esports. Oh my goodness, damage is there. Kalteezy was able to just blink from that danger. Team Falcons and Falcon Esports. Both teams here wants to be the better Falcon in this series. It's a diversion. That's a smart diversion. Ogwen is unaware of this. The damage is there. He will survive though. So now will Team Falcons oblige in a fight? Now one member, Royal Milk, isolated and will be punished. Falcon Esports a little bit too hasty there from that diversion play.
As the Lord is in play, man, one member down. It's unfortunate Royal Milk was so far off from the rest of his team. because that's where the real threat happens. Now with 30 seconds to go, Falcon Esports are they gonna do a risky play right here to try and overcome this man disadvantage?
Let's see here. Diversion to create plays or to die. Kirex providing info on the HP of that Lord. What will Falcon Esports do? Kirex again hovering around. KyleTzy comfortably takes the retribution. And that is Falcon Esports' sign to just let's back off and let's defend.
Man, with 2 base turrets down, Team Falcons found the ideal scenario. Falcon Esports, despite having that late game changer, the diversion, now that the longer the game goes, the less they've been able to actually make use of it in a really beneficial fashion. Now against the Lord, they do have the carry to clear it fast, but the carry, Benny, will have to do that while being peppered with bad impacts from few. How will this play out, man? Team Falcons have more than enough tools right now after equalizing from all these fights to actually be a real threat in the base defense scenario. Holy Crystal as well.
Yeah, that's a lot of magic power for few. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 minutes in, neither Falcon will surrender. What the heck? Off-camera kill? That's a solo from Dax. Whoa! Now, it is going to be Super Marco, though, finding revenge, but that will be enough time for Falcon Esports to calmly shred the Lord down. That's an evolved Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Shredded in seconds. Though, Team Falcons, they might apply pressure. Jet Kundo Flicker, Way of Dragon spent. Now Falcon Esports looking for an end game. Royal Milk with the immortality popped now will not survive surely. But FlatTZ will fall first. That is Super Marco in trouble. Benny finding the right timing. That is diversion, and that is Falcon Esports finding the better trade. Ladies and gentlemen, 21 minutes in, PX7 claims the triple, and that is a wipeout. Falcon Esports might take it.
KyleTzy is up though, but there's a long time before the rest of his team is going to be able to help him out. That play was started all the way from the beginning by Dax. And now with 4 members available, KyleTzy is going to try and cut.
Making the defense play. No. Ladies and gentlemen, we only have one Falcon in town, and that is the Falcon from Myanmar.
Falcon Esports. They show the composure, they show the tactics, they show the hero pool. Against all of the questions in this exam, they have passed with flying colors.
I'm in disbelief. I'm in complete awe. I am fans of Falcon Esports now. What was that exchange at the very end? That was so well done by Falcon Esports.
That was.
I wonder what this means for their standings.
I'm so curious too. But that solo kill from Dax, I wanted to see what happened there.
I hope we get a replay of that.
Hopefully the observer got it. But yeah, what a game.
But
what
even the response was amazing as well.
Super Marco.
Right? Super Marco, SOD, takes him down.
And then afterwards, they tried to force near the base. Yeah. And it really seemed like Falcon Esports were going to be unable to really defend there. But then the back and forth, the kiting. I mean, everyone really played their part there. The kiting from Benny to dodge from the bulk of the damage. And Kid X, despite having almost no visible HP at all, he was still trying to get in like one more last Jeet Kundo. Because every single bit mattered in that one point in time. It really could have gone either way, dude.
And in that moment, BX7's diversion comes into clutch as well. Just blowing the position wide open. Because Team Falcons, they weren't ready, right? HP-wise, resource-wise. And that is where Falcon Esports got the advantage and practically wiped the Falcon from Philippines out.
For sure. I mean, 2 games in a row, PX7 has performed on the Aurora in game number 2, and now on the Luo Yi as well in game number 3.
Crazy, crazy play.
Curse activated.
Curse activated.
Oh.
Does this... it's official. First match, second match, third match. You're cursing all the teams
Curse
here?
activated.
Stream C, what is going on?
Shout out to Benny though, the MVP. Not just because, oh, he's a late game carry with full items and he does a ton of damage. No, the kiting, the decision on when to go, where to use his skills, what spells to dodge. Despite Ogwen again and again making big plays, just surprising him with the engage with the Badang, he was able to adjust accordingly. And I dare say, make the best out of it. Right? Remember, there's one moment where we thought, oh, they sent 2 members down at the wrong time. Yeah. It's over. But no, Benny says, no, they're over.
The outplays. The outplays was intense. And even towards the later stage of the game, I do say that, Fio tried his best as well.
Facts.
Right? At that point, he was already dealing so much damage.
Yeah.
When I saw the Holy Crystal being bought in, I was like, no way. There's no way Falcon Esports can actually win this one. But again, like you mentioned, right? The spacing of these players, primarily Benny, just really was the cherry on top to already an amazing performance of game number 3.
So sharp, so precise, and the back and forth, especially game 3, was just so good, I believe, right? Both teams are... Take a look at this graph, right? What does it say? It's a back and forth game. Falcon Esports, sure, they were deep there ahead, but Team Falcons almost recovered.
In fact, I feel like Falcon Esports, according to the graph, made a blunder, right?
Yeah.
It all swung back to Team Falcons, especially with that late game possibility with the Moskov, with the Sicilian. That's why we were thinking like, man, might be over. Then Falcon Esports found that window, man. And you have to commend the decisiveness, right? Because, okay, mechanics, they're pro players. Experience, they've been here for a while. But decisiveness in the midst of all that pressure against a team like Team Falcons, I feel like they did not hesitate at all, and you can see it in how they were moving in the Land of Dawn.
So confident, even after making a mistake, they managed to recover, and that is an important trait. This was the early game, though. It was back and forth, but Falcon Esports actually managed to find their own footing in the mid-game.
Boom.
It's the diversions, man.
Yeah.
It really seemed at this point like, oh, I think it might be a counterplay, but again, Benny, look at how he's able to just avoid all of that. And how confident is this guy, man? He dove in, basically. He went behind enemy lines with the carry. He does not care, man. He knows he has the damage. He has the sustain and outplay mechanics to make that happen. And this was it. We thought this was over, right? But what the heck happened, man? We didn't even get a proper focus on the real action. Benny got out. The fight got drawn out some more. And he actually came out on top right there. And look at this. He was actually engaged on right there. Calm, cool, collected. Didn't panic and use some of the battle spells in advance. And right here, even knowing, still having the awareness to know that there might be an SOD, there might be more attempts on his life. Kaltizi was great right here, man, securing the rest of the kills right there. But here, unfortunately, we won't be able to see it. But Dax got the kill, and the Super Marco adjusted. But here was that final fight. This was the make or break moment, man. If Falcon Esports faltered here, it would have been over. But with the help of the turret, with the spacing, Benny flickering sideways there for an outplay potential, and then the diversion. It's just always so good to have mid-game, late game. It's such a game-changing tool, and it sure did seal the fate of Team Falcons right here in this moment.
I do want to give props to Dax though,
Yes,
right? I think
for sure. Absolutely.
We've been talking about him over and over again. I think a lot of people are saying that maybe he's a one-trick Haya.
No,
didn't perform
absolutely
as
not.
well on the Nolan the first time he picked it up, but in this particular game, he did show class, and he shows that he does have the experience and he does have the micro skills as well to pull the Nolan off in what we can consider not a Nolan meta. So, good job, guys.
Very well done. Very well done. Honestly, the outcome, I wasn't really expecting this sort of outcome.
What?
Game 3 was...
You predicted that they would be on top.
I know. I predicted them to go on the top 3. All right, Arashi.
Please don't fight.
Okay.
Please don't fight. Please don't fight. We have a call first.
Royal
Okay,
Milk.
we'll have a call with Royal Milk. And then we'll continue the fighting. All right. So, Royal Milk, you there? Hello? Ring, ring, ring. Hello, Royal Milk.
Hello.
Congratulations for that 2-1 victory. Are you guys tired? Was that tiring?
It's not tired. we learned a lot of lessons in this match.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. They're not tired. They learned a lot. Okay, amazing stuff. So congratulations once again. We got to ask, how were you able to come back from that, right? A lot of these teams right now in SPS have been doing sort of okay or even kind of faltering against Team Falcons, the defending SPS champions. How was that for you, and how did you adjust so quickly after losing that first game in that best of 3?
We talking about we are not giving at this match. We lose first match, but we need to go another game too for the experience. Yeah.
Positive mindsets.
Yeah.
Positive.
It's all about learning and
It's all about learning.
getting better.
Yeah.
But honestly, Royal Milk, I gotta ask you, man. A lot of teams seem to think that if they can shut you down, then your team can't be as active anymore. And you've been focused down so often in today's matches. Do you
Yeah.
feel like you're being targeted? Do you feel like, "Oh, me again? Why?"
Yeah, a little bit.
So he does feel it.
Poor guy, man.
I gotta ask here, Royal Milk. I'm really expressed. By the way, for the record, all right?
Here we go.
Falcon Esports were on my top 3, all right? For the record, Falcon Esports were on my top 3. So again, what a satisfying win. But how is the team feeling right now? Do you feel like, okay, now can we like be more, or are you satisfied already with this sort of outcome?
No, we are not satisfied with the results. We going to prepare for next tournament, and we will learn a lot from this tournament.
Very happy to hear.
Yeah.
Of course.
Very happy to hear that.
Well, I gotta ask though, there was that one moment in game number 3, right? The decisive game right there, where Dax out of nowhere got that kill, got that play against Caltese, I believe.
Yeah.
Did you expect that? Was there communication for that play?
You talking about when the law was
Solo kill.
Solo kill. Yeah. I think he is going to get no land. No.
Suyo.
Let's show you all Moscow. Yeah. He got the
Ah.
position.
You got the position.
Did he tell you?
Yeah.
Like, guys, I'm gonna get a solo kill. I have a chance here.
No. He's like.
Yeah. Who's shot caller, Royal Milk?
Shot call is can say sometimes I think we all shot call.
Oh.
Yeah, but can say is main shot caller.
Oh, so your main shot caller?
No, can say.
Oh, Kid X.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. So, any final questions before we let him rest?
Please do the honors.
Okay. So, Royal Milk, what is your message to all the fans around the world watching you right now play and supporting you from 2 days ago? Any message to the fans?
Thank you for supporting us, and please be continued supporting to our Falcon Esports.
All right, cool. Thank you so much, Royal Milk. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Hopefully, from all the results of the standings, you guys are able to make it to the next stage of the playoffs. So, hope to see you then. Thank you so much, Royal Milk. Rest well.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Oh, wow.
He has such a nice smile.
He's a soft-spoken guy, so humble.
Very positive.
Very positive. Why? The reason why I put Falcon Esports.
Oh, so you knew him before?
Of course.
Can I throw a pebble at his face?
Is he your goat?
Royal Milk.
Look for a pebble.
Is he Ghani's goat?
It's not just any milk. It's Royal Milk.
Royal Milk.
Facts.
That was a funny moment though. Where we caught him. It was like, oh yeah, he said,
I wonder what was said, right? I wonder what was said. But I also wonder what the Group A standings are looking like right now, because it is already updated. So, Zipper, please do the honors. There we go.
Oh boy.
I'm
Wait
so
a minute.
surprised.
Bigatron clinched
I'm so
the
surprised.
top 3.
TLID's number 1. I'm so surprised.
Oh.
Yeah, Bigatron made it.
Yeah, I mean that.
Yeah, because
that match.
What?
Okay.
I'm just saying, right? If you compare expectations from day 1
Right.
I'm just saying, it's like, wow.
That is.
They did it.
Right.
I wonder if we can say the same for your team, Mr. Arashi, man.
Ooh.
Group B.
Don't calculate it in your brain. Let this be like a.
I'm not thinking.
a surprise thing. All right.
I'm not thinking.
But before we get into
Group B.
the standings of Group B, we're gonna build some suspense. All right.
How
guys,
yummy.
Feel your heartbeat. Feel the suspense, and feel thankful and grateful to
Whoa.
Snapdragon, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. Thank you so much once again for supporting this tournament and for making Arashi kind of sweat. Are you crying?
Are you sweating, Arashi?
Does it look like I'm sweating or crying?
It looks like you're crying.
Put it on the record. Why do you wear this suit?
What do you mean?
Just put it on the record. Why did you wear
did
this?
you wear
Well,
this suit today?
you know, there's a certain team I'm quite a big fan of. I feel like some people might have
Flash.
caught wind of that,
Singapore?
right? So the color palette, you know, kind of shows my support.
So Flash Singapore, right? See you soon? Does it see you soon?
We'll leave that open to interpretation.
All right.
Interesting.
Zipper, are we ready for Group B? Zipper?
Interesting.
Oh man.
Are we ready to see the
This
next 3 teams that will be moving forward to the playoffs? Okay, we're gonna continue to build the suspense.
Man,
We're
come
going
on.
to continue to build the suspense. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. And ladies and gentlemen, while we're building the suspense, we just want to remind you that tickets are still available.
Really? For what?
What?
For what?
For the Masters.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
Don't forget to get your limited tickets as it starts from 10K IDR, super affordable. And you can get your tickets by scanning the QR code down below here or even joining in to the website. Go to esl.gg/SPS Masters 25 tickets to get your tickets now. Don't forget it's limited, all right? You don't want to miss out.
You don't want to miss
On the
out.
action.
Also on perhaps other perspectives here, ladies and gentlemen, because technically you can also check out other streamers, no?
Yeah, you can. You can. Thank you for reminding, because you guys can actually join the co-streaming programs. If you guys think you've got what it takes and you want to share your knowledge as well, we want you. Become an official Mobile Masters co-streamer.
Yeah.
All you need to do is scan the QR code here, or you can register at esl.gg/Mobile Masters co-stream. And I guess we'll see you on the screen. Hope you get it.
Exactly.
All right. So,
All right.
You can beg on your knees.
What?
What?
What are you on about,
Just so
brother?
Just so hard.
Brother, relax. What is that?
okay,
Come on.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
A little
I'm
bit.
Oh
nervous.
man, come on.
Are you guys ready?
Nervous but honestly.
Are the viewers ready? This is the moment that we have been waiting for. The 3 teams that will be moving forward are 3, 2, 1.
Oh my lord! Wow!
Oh no, Royal Milk.
What is this? How is Team Falcon Esports below our kill?
Oh, because it's the head-to-head thing.
Yeah.
Same points, but RRQ, we're getting info here. 1 against Falcons and Aurora, so they just go. Whoop.
Wow,
I feel so bad for Royal Milk right now.
Oh
my god, it's gonna
Wait.
be so
I
sad.
mean, technically,
Oh my god.
Now I feel kind of bad.
I cannot. Oh no, Royal Milk.
That was such a like.
That was such a good win too. Like, oh man.
such a blow. I mean, we know that Group B, it was the drama. I mean, yeah.
Even for Aurora, right?
From day
they had
one, right?
they had some massive wins.
Yeah, they
True.
were 0-4 day 1.
Exactly, dude.
Aurora.
Oh man.
Wow.
There's never like
No,
They just
Falcon Esports.
Not the Myanmar boys.
Not the MM boys.
Oh man.
Oh my god, like
That's so
and
unfortunate.
in the interview he was so happy with the win. Oh guys, I
Such a
cannot.
humble.
This is what I don't like about tournaments sometimes, man.
Yeah, I know,
Feels
right?
bad.
Because we were sort of rooting for them. They were the underdogs in that match, right?
Look at this. Look at this.
Stop trying to act like you're sad, okay?
Look at this guy acting in an RQ suit.
Now I have mixed feelings because I'm happy. I was very happy, but you know, it's not like I wanted fucking esports to not make it through. You know?
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Okay, guys. For those of you who are bummed out as we are right now, we have a little bit of a gift for you. We do have an interview with Team Falcons with Rose over there in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So let's check it out together.
Kasi kepada panelis kita, hai semua. Sekarang kita bersama dengan Team Falcons. Yes, with an S once again. And dorang baru je lepas playoff. So first of all, congratulations, guys. I will be seeing you guys again on the big stage, which is the playoffs itself. Now, right now, I'm going to be talking to Ogwin. Now, how do you feel right now? You guys are going to the playoffs, defending your championship title.
Yeah, we feel great, but we recently lost. I think it's just like a balance feeling.
Balance. It's just all right. You guys are not happy if it's a 2-1. You want a clean sweep. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, we lost 1-2.
Oh, 1-2, yes. Okay, now I have a question. Just now I talked to Flap before the game started, and Flap said that he's actually looking forward to be meeting TLID in the playoffs. What about you? Who do you guys want to meet?
I think still the same. TLID and Onyx Page. Especially TLID because they haven't lost any match in the group stage.
And TLID just recently beaten Onyx PH with a 2-0 clean sweep today. Is there anything you would want to say to TLID or maybe a specific player in particular before we wrap up this interview today?
Not the player, actually the team. Good luck, and we want to meet you in the playoffs.
Okay, I think one last final question. As the defending champion of the SPS, how do you feel and do you think you guys can defend your championship this season?
I think we can defend our championship this season. We just need to solidify our gameplay and trust each other's.
Oh, okay. I really like that. You know what, guys? You all had a long day. Congratulations. I'm going to send you guys off now. And we will see you guys in the playoffs. So, jumpa korang dekat sana.
What do you think, Arashi?
So it's the worst part of the final day, I would say.
Can we call him? Can we call him again? Just be like, bro, you did really well.
You can always shoot him a DM, I guess.
Bro, you did really well. And like, we're really excited to see you next season.
Man.
Big ouch.
But I guess it's time to move on, guys. I think it's time to move on because we have the playoff brackets ready for you guys now. So let's see who's going to be playing on the first day against who, because I have absolutely no idea as well. So let's take a look at the playoff brackets. It's going to be a hybrid elimination. We're going to kick things off. Oh, wow. What are the odds? Okay, Onyx and Bigatron up first. Followed in by Onyx Philippines versus RRQ. Whoever wins that will have to meet TLID and Falcons as they are the number one in their respective groups.
All in, I believe, best of 3 until there are 4 teams left, right? So
Semifinals.
BO3 semifinals. We got a BO7 for that grand finals. What do you think, Rashi?
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Well, I feel like RQ's in for a rough ride. I mean, Onyx PH, I think no one can deny they're an amazing team, man. So I'm a bit concerned, but you gotta keep the faith, man.
So maybe wear the suit again. It seems like you're like a lucky charm today. You were
I hope so.
You were a curse like for the first 2 days, I think.
Don't say that.
Because
Don't say that.
Just wear the suit every day for the next couple of days.
Every day. Never wash it for luck.
By the way, my curse was amazing today. You're welcome for the teams that I didn't vote for. By the way, if you want to offer me a job somehow.
Where?
Trying to give some offerings to Eterna?
Yeah, you want to give me some offerings.
How and where?
Oh, what do you mean?
Get jobs.
Oh, you want a job? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay.
It's pretty simple, isn't it?
If you want a job, all you need to do is check out DHL, right, ladies and gentlemen? Level up your career with DHL. Find your job here at the website down below, esl.gg/fe-career. Don't forget to check it out as it marks the end of the day. The end of, not just the day, but the end of the group stages.
It's crazy.
Oh, wow. It felt like only yesterday we were at rehearsals.
Don't cry, Arashi.
Stop crying. It's okay, we have tissue here. There you go. Here, tissue.
My eyes are
Here.
sweating.
Here you go, Rosh.
It's okay. Poor
Oh,
Arashi.
no.
I feel more bad about royal milk than I do for Arashi, so if I have to be honest.
To be fair, so looking at the circumstances, it's quite different. Yeah, me. I didn't lose anything, by the way. I'm just saying. Royal milk. Yeah.
Pretty sure you lost something. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We started the group stages with 12 teams, but unfortunately we had to say goodbye to the 6, and only the remaining 6 will be able to continue into the next phase. But unfortunately we won't be there to accompany you throughout it, so we wish you the best of luck while enjoying and spectating the playoffs. It's been a blast with everyone. Thank you guys so much once again for working
Thank you.
together. See you at MPLIT.
Chefin. Thank you.
Chefin. So it's
Where's
been me,
Chefin?
Eterna, as your desk host. And of course, as well, on behalf of Chefin, we'd like to thank you and, of course, apologize if we made any mistakes during the broadcast. Connie?
Thank you so much.
Arashi?
We'll be seeing you guys around.
All right. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you for tuning in for the Snapdragon action here for Season 6. Can't wait for more Snapdragon action as we head over to the playoffs. So, goodbye, guys. See you very soon.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Let the weak melt away! Killing spree!
God's easy. Let's take the kill back. Prime time, baby.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
It's